How long ago to the updated? Good evening, baseball fans. Talking to Buckshot here. I better see how recently that was updated because I just set Carlos Yaz's lineups in rotation. Yikes. All right, let's see what we have here. So the one I have is through April 9th, and that was today at 3:13 p.m. And I don't have any direct messages, so I'm assuming that's the one. He just now said he updated it. It's not. So I guess we'll wait till I see something from Mr. Tate, who is online, but I have no direct messages or anything. So good thing you got here, Buckshot, because yeah. All right, well, we'll hang out and talk. So hopefully it's a little warmer where you are. Oh, that is the most recent? Okay, cool. All right. Good. So hopefully it's warmer where everybody else is. I know by the end of next week here, we're going to be up in the 50s, rain, but a lot better than that brutalness that's out there. So welcome in as we continue opening day, Fields of Dreams League Baseball, 24 people. It's amazing. It's been a kind of a fun start to the season. So tonight, we're just going to pick a couple teams. We're going to do hopefully a doubleheader here. Anybody that wants to come on the mic, hopefully Buckshot will come on, whatever. I'm going to put the invite into the channel here in a few minutes. So just came from a great game. Hey, Bernie, just about to invoke your name. Just came from a great game. Once again, I just felt so privileged to be with Bernie Strom. 1914, Red Sox and Tigers. So good stuff. Make sure to check that out. Dwayne Martz also did game 2, I believe, of the What If 1904 World Series. So good stuff. MV is with us tonight. MV, welcome in. I hear you've been working really, really hard. So don't burn yourself out, my friend. I can pick up, the slack with broadcasting and whoever else wants to do that. I know Buckshot wants to do some games. Hey, there's Demi 1970. Welcome in, my friend, and welcome to some Fields of Dreams baseball. There we go. All right, so I thought tonight we would play T-ville versus the D-Gens. So we're going to give the D-Gens. It's going to take me a few games to know who everybody is. So who is the manager of the D-Gens? That's what I want to know. Because this all depends on the McGreevy rule that I'm at least keeping when I broadcast. So it's Mike Silva. Okay, if Mike doesn't show up and Carlos Yaz does, then Carlos Yaz, if he gets in here first, he gets all the privileges of the home team manager. If Mike makes it in first, he gets to manage. This is actual league play. So the rules, at least when I'm doing this, if you're a manager, you need to put up a large enough emoji that I can see it. If you just type in the chat, I may not see it. So please put up an emoji. That stops play. The other thing, please do remember, is this is for anybody broadcasting. We get the serious stuff out of the way early. During the first Shanks League, we had some toxicity among a few members. We don't want to do that. Hey, Joe Murray, welcome in. I won't tolerate it. So we're not here to manage for you. So do remember, please, there is a lag from the time that you hear my voice and what you see on the screen, unless you're on with me and I'm sharing my screen with you. So please remember that. And if you're anticipating that you want to do something, a hit and run, a steal, a substitution, please put up an emoji and I will do my best to see it. Okay. Something nice and big. We have the pink love of despair, all those kinds of things. So he wants to know, when can you fix your bullpen? You got to tell me who your team is. We can do it right now if you want. So who's your team /deep? It's going to take me a few games to know who everybody is. I mean, I know Dwayne's, Hagerstown, MV's, Manchester. I know a few of the teams here. So, all right. Mid-Michigan. All right, we can do that right now. We'll fix it right now. Let's go to Mid-Michigan. La-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba. Man, it's so cold out there. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. All right, so we are here, and let's go to your bullpen. All right, so got your bullpen screen up here. You should be seeing it in a few seconds. You'll notice we're not always using the same ballparks. So this is, it's going to differ from broadcaster to broadcaster. All right. Trying to figure out why your better bullpen pitchers aren't pitching before Jack Morris. So let's see. For long relief here, you've got Broglio, then Morris and Wise. And that's for long relief and also for blowouts. So it looks like Jack Morris is number 2 in your rotation. So we can move these guys up and down, whatever you want. Okay, the other closer. So, okay, I got to highlight a pitcher. Okay, so we can do preferred relief pitchers here by highlighting somebody. So let me see. Hey, Robert, sorry I haven't been to your broadcasts. My work schedule has been insane. I'll be able to catch some of them next week because I have a different schedule for next week. Do you have a pitcher named Roy Harrison? Yep. Since he shares George Harrison's name, it definitely counts. Well, so you want Derringer, Jones, McDaniel to pitch before any other guys from out of the bullpen. All right, let's go over here and see what we can do. We can fix this. So you want Derringer. I must select a score and an inning. My goodness. Okay. So, and there's Mike Silva. Mike Silva, who's the home manager. Okay. So we've got to pick. Watching this and the Packers-Niners games. I thought football was over. I guess not. Oh, it's playoff. That's right, because I was watching something about people in Buffalo shoveling out the stadium up there. So that's right. This is kind of postseason football now, right? All right, so the way this works is we need to pick an inning for Derringer. So we're getting lots of questions. Will he get pulled automatically? It's again, that's going to depend on how you set up your AI, how you set up your manager as to whether or not there will be an automatic pull of your pitcher. So what the AI is going to do is it's just going to look here to see what choices you've set up. And now Buckshot is saying Steve just posted the most up-to-date file. So let me look again. Okay, so there we go. So here's the most up-to-date file. All right, so we're going to close out of this for a second. And what I'm going to do is we're going to install this. So let me download it. I did not realize this. Wow. Okay. Continue to download. And I've got to tell you what. I'm just going to put this right where it should go. I usually put it in my let's just put it right here. And just we'll install it from here into seasons and field updated. I'm going to make it just so I don't get lost. So updated. I don't know if we're using game time or not. So I'm just going to put for myself 1-20-24 or else I'll get messed up. Okay. All right. Okay. So let me /deep. Let me get this installed, and then we'll go. All right. All right. Back. Too much stuff here. There it is. Install. Okay. All right. So this apparently is the most up-to-date file. All right. So we've got, I guess we're doing some pre-game stuff. Is Michigan playing in this first game? I have no idea. Let's see. T-ville at the D-Gens. Okay, so, but let's fix this for you now. All right. So, by doing preferred, it will then cause them to be pulled even if they are pitching good. You don't want that. Okay, so what I'm going to do, all right, /deep gaming, if you have Action PC Baseball, I'm going to do this first game. It's not going to be the Mid-Michigan Thrillers. Put into the Discord, into the Baseball Geek Squad, what you would like your bullpen to look like, and I will fix it. You don't. Okay. List in the Discord what you would like your what you would like your bullpen to do, and then we'll take a break after this game, and then before the second game, we'll go ahead and do yours. Okay? Because trying to follow this asynchronously is going to be crazy. So just post it in the Baseball Geek Squad, please, in that Discord. And wow. Okay. You can put it in manager files. I'll find it. That would be cool. Okay. It's because Verlander came out after 5 innings and they pitched Morris. Yeah. Again, all I did was import manager files. That's all I did. So yeah, put that in there. We'll do the first game, and then we'll fix the Thrillers during the little break. Give everybody a chance to get a beverage and all that stuff. We've got 14 people here at the ballpark tonight. Welcome in. All right. So for right now, we're going to go ahead and close this. All right. And let's see what we got going on here. So Mike is in here. So Mike gets to be the home manager. So invoking the McGreevy rule, once again, that means that the home manager can make all decisions that a manager can make. So not only substitutions, but also calling for double steals, anything like that. For TiVo, the visiting team, if that manager shows up, he can only make substitutions. Also, please put up an emoji so I can see it in the chat. If you type it, chances are I'm not going to see it. And there's, probably going to make mistakes, but I'm going to do my best. All right. So our first game tonight, we're going to see, because TiVo put up, he gave me his new rotation and lineup and everything. So we're going to have TiVo versus the D-Gens. And this is going to be Felix Hernandez versus John Lester. Should be a fun game. All right. So D-Gens set as the home team, and we're about ready to get going. And we're just going to hit C for Mike. All right. Nice. Welcome in, John DFW. I'm going to go ahead and, as I said, I do want to put this link into the chat. If anybody wishes to join, you'll be in the green room till I see you, but there we go. All right. Bam and bam. All right, guys, let's get to the park. Been a while since I've done and I'm not sure what the park is for TiVo. It must be defaulting to a neutral park. I did not check that. I didn't check all the teams. So we're playing this one, it looks like, in Camden Yards. I don't know if that's what Carlos Yaz had wanted, but we're going to do that for tonight. All right. Even though I've got to do one other thing. So the comment in there in the chat, you can't do that, please. Okay, even though this is not rated for kids, and while my channel's not monetized, I could get in some serious shit with YouTube. Please do not drop the C bomb. I'm serious. Okay, don't do that. All right. Thank you. All right, we got Robert waiting in the green room. Let's bring him on here. Gents, we got RJO Network. Robert.
What is going on, gentlemen?
How are you tonight, my good friend?
Oh, not too bad, my good friend. I just thought since you were asking for people to join in, I got the Packers and the Niners on another tab, but I got the mic turned off there. And I'm not doing a stream tonight. We'll be doing a stream in the morning since I'm taking a day off in between the months that I usually do during a season. So to rest his voice. So, but since the great, wonderful Beatles eternally decided to ask people to join, how could I say no?
So you did get that PayPal that I sent you then to say that. Buckshot, it's showing that your devices aren't connected. So get yourself connected. We'll get you on. Robert, I'm sorry I've been missing. What's been going on in 1972, especially for my Pirates, man?
You've not been showing up. I was wondering if you don't love me anymore.
No, it's not that. My work schedule sucks.
Well, I can tell you so far, the 1972 season has been a lot of fun so far.
Good.
Your Pirates right now. I mean, I always post the standings. Okay, after each month in the Universal Baseball Lounge, as you see have there. So right now, your Pirates are 4 games back of my Mets in the National League East after the month of May.
All right, we'll catch you.
and it could be. The funny thing is that actually, since I use Inside Pitch to play the main game, but Fast Score to do the background, I got to admit, Fast Score is actually pretty much on the money, where the standings actually were in 72 after May. And where they are showing here.
Nice.
The Mets did lead the division in the National League East by about 5 games after May. They lead by 4 in my replay. Pretty much everybody is where they should be. Maybe a couple of games here and there, but they're. I mean, of course, we still got 4 more months of baseball to play.
Right.
Okay, but right now it almost looks like we're going to be heading for chalk.
All right. I'm just, you know what? I'm going to be showing up to games next week because FedEx does everything backwards. So in the job that I've been in for 5 months, I have to attend this stupid training next Monday through Thursday, 7:45 a.m. to 4 in the afternoon for the job that I have been doing and excelling at, because they do their training. Like I was talking to a guy last night that was a courier there for 6 months, and then he had to go to training class to be a courier. Go figure. So yeah, because normally I'm in a second shift job, so I have to catch a lot of your stuff after the fact. I miss the live broadcasts, but I can at least catch you on the weekends. But it's been insane. So my apologies. I always look forward to your games. I always do.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Hey, you sent me $50 or I sent you $50 to say it was the wonderful Beatles Eternally, man. I'm not gonna back out. Let's get Buckshot on here with us. He's in the green room.
Beatles, you're the best. You know it. You're the best.
No. You know what?
You know I love you more than my luggage.
Oh, jeez. You can have your $50 back. Give me your $50 back. Just give me it back. Hey, Buckshot.
Hi, how you doing, Beatles?
All right. So, guys, we're going to be getting Buckshot. We're going to have a new broadcaster in the community. So, everybody say hi to Buckshot.
Buckshot. I don't think I've met you, sir.
No, I don't believe you have.
Robert, meet Buckshot. Buckshot, meet Robert. This whole damn community.
Absolute honor.
This whole damn community is amazing. Buckshot knows his baseball. He's got a good voice, and he says he's going to do some broadcasting. So looking forward to it.
I'm a little nervous. I got a lot to live up to between you and Bernie and Dwayne and Steve.
Tell you what,
I'm going to be. I'm going to be the Amazon Prime of broadcasting, I think.
I don't think you'll be that bad.
Look at it this way. Now, you got a good voice. I'll tell you what, the guys, I mean, so Chris Slovic is out of this world, right? Legends, what he does. Robert, and no insult to anybody else. So Robert has the most unique broadcasting style ever. And so, quick story, when I first discovered Robert's network, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna catch some baseball. And so if you follow Robert, you know that he'll do stadium cheers, stadium groans. Well, occasionally he'll do stadium barfs. So I had no idea. Tuned into a broadcast of his. And as soon as I hit, right, the first thing I hear Robert saying in his, you can just that unmistakable voice, he says, stadium barfs. And I'm like, yeah, I got to stay with this channel. Insta subscribe. I tell people he brings his own crowd. It's a lot of fun. So it's great to have Robert in our league again. So any of you, and I know everybody watching here is a subscriber to RGO Network, but for those of you who catch this after the fact, please subscribe. And once Buckshot tells us the name of his YouTube channel,
coming soon.
Subscribe to that. Coming soon. It's called Coming Soon.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please. Right.
I'll get a name up and have it announced hopefully tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it. MV's doing some broadcasting. Steve had the honors of opening day. If we can get Big Clue said he's going to do some games on Discord. So we'll get the wanker up here on YouTube at some point. We'll get him. It's only a matter of time. And as I said in Bernie's broadcast, I'm told by MV the Big Clue looks great in an Empire waist and stiletto heels. That's all I'm saying. It's this is
RJO Network barfs.
Perfect. All right, let's
don't say stuff like that, Beatles. I'm 50. I'm 54. I'm gonna be 55. I got a weak heart. Don't do that. You want me to get through the 70? You want more baseball seasons from me? Don't say things like that.
Well, what can I say? Big Clue. He says, all I'm saying is, why the hell are you and MV fixated on that? We will get to the ball game here in a minute, guys. I promise you.
Don't say things like that.
I know. It's crazy. All right. So we got
I need Pepto.
He says his Big Clue says his days and heels are long over. All right. So
I hate to say this, Big Clue, but that scares me.
I think it frightens me as well. Well, guys, it was a great game. Thanks for coming in. See you around the batting cage.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my God.
Here's your seat, sir. Have a good day and enjoy the show.
Oh, man. I should probably share this in Discord. That way you guys, if you want to stay on or whatever, you can see it in real time because you're watching this on YouTube. So you're getting the or no, you're seeing it as I'm seeing it. Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us also in the broadcast booth is none other than. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy. How are you, man?
Good, man. Hey, Robert.
How you doing?
Another excellent channel. Dwayne
Good.
Martz just did game 2 of the What If 1904 World Series. There's so much great baseball in our network, guys. So do subscribe to these gentlemen and check it all out. And also subscribe to MV. So. All right, Dwayne, what's up, man? Before we get started,
Not much. Just got done watching that Bernie, and then I was watching that Ravens football game.
And
there really wasn't much there.
So do either of you guys have a horse in these playoff games, or
I'm a Ravens fan,
my Dolphins
but
were
I
eliminated
didn't think
last
he'd
week.
do much. I'm surprised.
My
I'm still
Dolphins were
waiting for him
eliminated.
to
Actually,
fall.
my Dolphins, their season ended when we lost to Tennessee on that Monday night. We just had more games to play.
okay? I'm just happy the Steelers are out of it because
Right now, I'm watching a little bit of Green Bay. And Green Bay is giving San Francisco a headache right now. So we'll see how that finishes up.
all right. Well, you guys are seeing things in real time. You want to provide some color? You just want to talk? We'll just do it.
We can do it.
We can do it. So let's hit the old play button here. All right. So let's go to
1944
lineups here.
D-Gens from Upcountry. Really?
Gotta love it. All right. I guess we're loading a number 3. Boom. There we go.
Jamie put a
All
picture
right.
of the broadcasting booth in. Jamie always comes up with the great pictures.
Oh yeah.
In Discord.
Jamie's just crazy. Who do we have here? Oh, we have who are we starting? Hernandez. Oh, and what's his name? John Lester. There we go. There we go. All right. Yes.
Braves Field 2. What, you couldn't go ahead and get some real ballparks, you know? At Braves Field 2, you got Camden Yards on the
I didn't check all the ballparks. I did not check all the ballparks. So mea culpa. After tonight's broadcast, I'll make sure that at least have the assignments right. I had to do Carlos Yaz's lineups and rotation and all that stuff. And by the time I was done, I'm like, I can't be arsed doing ballparks, so I'll do it later.
Amateur.
I am. I admit it. I am like
Amateur. So you know that when I do my seasons, you know that every splash screen for every game I do has the logos of the teams I'm playing and the correct ballpark behind it. And you can't do that here for such a great league such as this one. For Beatles, I'm ready to take away your baseball card, man.
What am I going to do with this guy over here? Hey. Oh my God.
Beatles says this isn't preseason. Yeah, exactly, Mike.
Hey, Silva.
The architect has spoken.
Get on here, Silva. All right. Welcome to Camden Yards, but it's pretending it's Braves Field for this game between T-ville and the D-Gens, the aptly named D-Gens, I might add.
Yeah.
Felix Hernandez takes the mound for T-ville, and he's making his first start of the year. Everybody is, and opposed by John Lester. And also, wow, making his first start. It's 57 degrees, unlike here in Pennsylvania. The wind speed is 10 miles per hour, left to right, as the man in blue says.
Play ball!
Nice. No, I do not wish I still had Mark Teixeira. I am not a Mark Teixeira fan. I don't care if he hits 3,000 home runs, man. I'm just not a Teixeira fan. So.
What is the weather? What is the weather up there?
Down in Atlanta.
So right now it's 17 and feels like 3, Robert. By the end of the week, it's going to warm up here, but it's been brutal.
I'll tell you right now, down here it's a balmy 56 degrees. I would like to mention there is not a snowflake to be found.
I hope not. Not where you are. But was it a few years ago it snowed in Jerusalem? I'm like, oh my God, what's going on here? So I don't know. All right, here we go. So John Lester, as he finishes warm-up pitches, we're going to figure out a player of the game to highlight later on. But let's look at the starting defense for the Degenerates. In left field, Manny Ramirez. In center, Tommy Holmes. Oh, you know what? I have to X out of this game. You know why? Because I have to reassign the damn pictures. So hang on.
Oh, jeez, man.
Well, here's why. Because Steve and I do this a little bit differently. So he does it by having everything in a folder. And while I love the work that he does, it gets to be like a lot of different folders. And so
I think it's in tools, isn't it?
Yep, it's right there, all done.
Yeah, there you go.
So now it'll go, and now I've got to start it all over again.
Beatles, I'm sending it back to the minors, man. I'm sending you back to rookie league.
Hey, that's fine with me. I'm the Rube Waddell of this community, anyhow. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that. I am happy with being, because I'm easily whatever. Okay. Oh, I can't believe this.
You got the new update, didn't you, Beatles? Steve said 15 minutes ago.
Yes, I did. I did. Yeah, because everybody was like, "Oh, he just put that up," and and I'm like, "Well, the last one I saw." So Buckshot was really cool. He's like, "Yeah, it's up there." And then Big Clue said, "Oh no, that's the most recent one." All right, so here we go. National anthem again. Statistics. Watching quietly posted an update with the new manager submitted about 15 minutes ago. Which, oh yeah, that's right. Hang on. Oh my God. So this is why McGreevy is gonna McGreevy 3 or whatever it is we got to stop the game again. You know why? I have to import new managers now. Wait, are the new managers in here?
I believe
15
Steve said
minutes
this
ago,
was
he said he
updated already.
updated the file.
Yep.
Okay, the whole
They should
file
have all
got it.
managers. Yeah.
All right, let me see. Do we get Manny's smiling face? There we go. In left field, Manny Ramirez. In center, Tommy Holmes. In right field, Dave Winfield. And boy, there was some. Dave Winfield's seen a number of teams. Going around the horn from first to third, we got Bill Buckner at first. We got Petey at second. At short, Napoleon Lajoie. At third, Mike Lowell. Behind the plate tonight, Jason Varitek. And on the mound, John Lester. So John Lester at a 3.21 earned run average last season, 16 wins, 6 losses. Opponents hit 256 against him, walked 2.8 batters per 9, and struck out 6.5. Roy Thomas steps in. Thomas hit 200, or is hitting 200 on the season. So we're ready to get underway here. Remember, guys, if you want to make any changes, Mike, you have full manager privileges. If Carlos Yaz comes in, he can make substitutions. Just please put up an emoji. All right, Lester ready to deal. The 3-0 pitch behind Thomas already. And here it comes. And the cutter misses low and away. And Thomas is aboard. All right, Jose Cruz coming in now, batting .333 on the young season. Hit .315 last year, including 10 home runs, 63 runs batted, 83 runs batted in. This is something they've got to fix in Action PC Baseball. It's earlier, if you guys remember in earlier editions, this was nice and bold. So I don't know if he's fixed that, but this looks weird to me.
You can adjust
right.
the font.
You can adjust that, I believe. You can
Yeah.
you can turn that off.
Yeah, I don't feel like I don't feel like starting the. I don't have to start over. It's cool.
No, you can do it right from here under options.
Oh, there goes Thomas. He's off and base hits. They had a little hit and run action going. Thomas will round second and head into third. So a little hit and run, and Jose Cruz on with a single. So runners at the corners for the T-ville Blue Bolts, and it brings up the great Billy Williams. Billy Williams will be our player of note tonight. So Billy Williams never got to see a World Series. So I'm kind of rooting for the Blue Bolts to maybe get into some postseason. He and Ernie Banks waiting on deck. So the great Billy hit .278 last year, 25 home runs, 86 runs batted in for him. So Jose Cruz at first, pretty good speed. So Varitek, average arm behind the dish. Lester peers in, has the sign from the stretch and the pitch. And Billy Williams, little chopper down the third base line, and coming up with it and over with it is Lowell to Buckner for the 5-3 putout. Cruz will move to second. So the T-ville team here, the Blue Bolts, with 2 in scoring position, 1 down, and it brings up Ernie Banks. Ernie Banks hitting 200 in this season, already a run batted in, hit .278 last year, 29 home runs, 80 runs batted in. And now Buckshot is going to call this one. Here we go. You ready, Buckshot?
Sure.
All right. I'm just going to click C. You can see what I'm doing.
All right. Here comes the
It's your
pitch.
ball game.
Strike 3.
And he strikes him out.
All right.
Catches
2
him on the
away.
corner of the plate.
Nice pitch there by Lester. You do the play-by-play, I'll do color. There we go.
Oh, no.
And we'll get Robert in here, too.
Play-by-play.
If you're
I'm here to
on
listen to
here,
you.
okay, with it, you got to do some color, man. You got to do some color. Robert,
Absolutely.
you got to do some color. Maybe every once in a while your stadium barfs would be nice. You know, cross branding. It's cool. All right. Ron Santo, and I think we should all agree it took too damn long to get him into the Baseball Hall of Fame. So Santo.
Yeah, there's I don't know how you I don't know why it took so long. What was the problem?
Exactly. I don't understand it. 2 in scoring position here, 2 down. Chance for the Blue Bolts to get out to an early lead. Southpaw Lester trying to get out of this one. And the 0-2 pitch to Ron Santo. Fastball in there, and Santo is caught looking.
Right out, and the inning is over.
There you go. No runs, 1 hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the first. The Blue Bolts, nothing. And the D-Gens from Upcountry coming to bat. So the Blue Bolts having a terrible start to the season at 0-3. The D-Gens at 2-1. Let's look at the starting defense now for the Blue Bolts. In left field, Billy Williams. In center, Roy Thomas. In right field, Jose Cruz. Around the horn, we have Bob Watson at first. Art Howe at second. I always think of Art Howe as a manager. At shortstop, Stephen Drew. At the hot corner, Ron Santo. Behind the plate, Miguel Montero. And on the mound, one of MV's favorites, I think
King
it is.
Felix.
Yeah, Felix Hernandez. So Hernandez last year, a 3.45 earned run average, 9 wins, 11 losses. League hit 261 against him, 3.6 walks per 9, and 7.8 strikeouts. Leading off now. Recently, please go ahead.
Would like to mention that as a very young Ron Santo at third base.
Very young, very young.
How-
indeed.
Art
21-year-old Ron Santo. That's a young kid.
Art Howe was born in Pittsburgh.
Ah, there we go. And Mike Silva says Dave is going to hell. Why is Dave going to hell? Oh man. All right. So Petey recently acquired from the Boston Red Sox in the box now. He's hitting 333, already 2 home runs and 3 runs batted in the season. All right. Montero sets the target. Hernandez with the 0-1 delivery, and Pedroia sends this one to center field. This one deep. Thomas going back on the ball and short of the track makes the catch. So a big loud out. 1 up, 1 down now for Napoleon Lajoie.
So David L. said Santo gave his left leg for the Hall of Fame.
Gave his left leg to, oh my God. Sort of like Dan Sickles, if you guys know about General Dan Sickles at the Battle of Gettysburg.
Dustin Pedroia is definitely Hall of Very Good, but you know he's going to get some Hall of Fame votes. You know,
Definitely. Definitely.
But whether you put him in the Hall of Fame, I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm on the fence. But Hall of the Very Good, I have no problem. Matter of fact, if you want to say Hall of Excellent, I'll take that too.
Yeah, I mean, Petey was a hell of a player, but Hall of Fame, hard to say, right? Absolutely.
Yeah, hard to say with that.
So Mike saying that Petey is
Not
a Hall of Famer. That's coming from a Red Sox fan. All right, here's Napoleon Lajoie, who, of course, was an absolute beast in the McGreevy leagues and did well in the Shanks League. And so far now.
Lajoie is a friggin' monster.
I think he led the league in batting average, didn't he? In the Shanks
monster.
He did.
Yep.
And I mean, Lajoie is one of the, as Big Clue talks about, this is a definite top tier inner circle Hall of Famer.
When you name a baseball team after the first name of the best player you have, remember they were known as the Cleveland Naps.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, really.
So I'm going to hit you with some trivia here, Robert. All right. There was one other figure in baseball who had a team named after him for the short time. Who was it? While you think about that, we're going to go ahead and have Nap Lajoie bat. Hernandez ready to deal now to the dangerous Napoleon Lajoie. The 3-1 pitch, and Lajoie laces this one to left. Billy Williams up with it. Lajoie turns on the Jets and picks up his third double of the season. So Lajoie coming out and saying, this is why I've torn it up in many, many leagues. So Lajoie in scoring position, and it brings up Big Poppy, the DH position, batting third. So Ortiz thus far, 222 average, 1 run batted in. Big Clue already got it. It is indeed Wilbert Robinson. So the Brooklyn Robins named after him. They didn't become officially the Dodgers until the 1930s. So there you go. Nap Lajoie and Wilbert Robinson.
Now that I did not know. I just thought the Brooklyn Robins, they just named them after the bird. I didn't know that was actually named after Robinson. I had no idea for that.
Absolutely. Yep. So beloved by Brooklyn. That they named the team after him. So yeah, pretty nice. Hey, Mike, easy. Of course it is, because my thing is about the chat and the people. So
Ken
come
Castro
on.
must have texted him something, didn't he, Beatles?
What's that?
Ken Castro must have texted Mike to say something.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, Hernandez to deal to Big Poppy. Here we go. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball, and this one drilled to left, base hit, or cruises up with it. And surprisingly, they're holding Lajoie at third. I think Lajoie could have scored on that, but let's bring up Manny. Will Manny be Manny? Right now, hitting 182, no runs batted in on the season. Last year, hit 332. Hernandez from the stretch in the 0-1 pitch. Manny sends this one down the line, high to left. Williams in the corner makes the catch. Lajoie will tag at third and
score.
The D-Gens drawing first blood. It is 1-0. Tommy Holmes now, center fielder in the box, hitting a dismal 0.91 with 1 run batted in. Ortiz on at first. Hernandez deals. Count even at 2. And Holmes sends this one high to center field, but it's going to be allowed out as Roy Thomas gloves it. And that does it. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. We've played 1. And it's the D-Gens 1 and the Blue Bolts nothing. All right, Bob Watson will lead things off here for the Blue Bolts here in the second inning. Watson hitting 200 with a run batted in. John Lester ready to deal. The 1-1 pitch. Watson, 3 bouncer down to low at third. Long throw across the diamond to Buckner. Good stretch there by Buckner. 1 up, 1 down now. Miguel Montero. So catchers, always a commodity. Montero off to a decent start, 231. 4 home runs, hit 250 last year. Lester deals the 1-1. Montero sends this one to right field. This one high, but not deep. Winfield gets it on the track in front of the Geico sign. 2 up, 2 down now for Art Howe. Second baseman hitting 313 on the season. Lester with the 1-0 delivery. Howe sends this one to first. Buckner will take it to the bag himself. And the Blue Bolts go quietly. We go to the bottom of the second. It's the D-Gens 1 and the Blue Bolts
See a
nothing.
trivia question.
What's
there
the only
any ballpark named for a major league player?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. One there for the chat. All right, Dave Winfield will lead things off here for the D-Gens. Winfield
Mr.
off to a
Mag.
273 with a run batted in. And guys, just throw in anytime you want. So this is all about just having fun. The 1-0
Mr.
pitch.
May's up.
Winfield sends this to medium center. No problem. Roy Thomas earning his paycheck out there for the Blue Bolts today. Here's Michael Lowe now. Lowe off to a torrid start. Again, we're only into the 4th game, but hitting 417. Lowell last year hit 274, 17 home runs, 73 runs batted in. Montero sets the target. Hernandez winds and fires the 0-1. Lowell base hit to left field past Stephen Drew. Billy Williams gets it back into Drew. Lowell aboard now, and it brings up Billy Buckner. May his memory be eternal. 323 hitter last year with 5 home runs, 74 runs batted in. Buckner off to a 625 start with a run batted in. You got to love inflated April statistics. How about it?
Yeah, you got to.
All right. The lefty stands in. Hernandez to deal. And there goes Lowell, the throw down, and Mike Lowell picks up his first stolen base of the season. Way to go, Mike.
He
All
didn't
right.
have that many. According to that card, he only had 2 in 2008. He had
Yep,
2.
yep.
Wow, okay,
2
not that
stolen
many.
bases. So here we
Wasn't
go.
much of a steal when he was at the Marlins either.
Right? All right. Buckner back in now. And here's the 0-1. Oh, so Hernandez having a little bit of strike zone problems now. Issues his first walk. So 2 aboard, 1 down for Jason Varitek. Varitek hitting 250. He's already gone yard. 4 runs batted in for him. 13 home runs.
Correct. Bennett Park.
There you go. Nice one. Said should be a Hall of Famer from the 19th century. Unfortunately, I don't think the Hall of Fame is going to be looking back to the 19th century anymore, and that's kind of sad. There's still some players that from that century that should be in, certainly. Hernandez deals to Varitek the 2-1 pitch. Change up. Varitek lines this one to right field. Cruz looks like he had trapped it, but nope, they said he had it. So 2 down, and the runners will hold for Dustin Pedroia, and we are back at the top of the order. Pedroia fly to deep center back in the first. Hernandez working out of a little jam here. Here's the 1-0 pitch, fastball, and Petey base hit into left field. Billy Williams up with it. Lowell starts to go around third, and he's going to come home to slide the tag, and he is safe. And so the D-Gens tallying 1 each in the first 2 innings. It's 2-0 with 2 down. So Buckner at second, Petey at first, and here's Napoleon Lajoie. Lajoie 1 for 1 in the game. Doubled back to left center in the first. Hernandez deals the 1-0. Fastball. Lajoie sends this one down the line to left with Billy Williams patrolling left field. Brings it in and makes it look routine. But another run on 2 hits, no errors. We've played 2. And it's the D-Gens 2 and the Blue Bolts nothing. Lowell, a.k.a. Wheels, says Mike Silva.
Wheels, yeah. Wheels.
All right. Stephen Drew will lead it off, and then Stephen Drew, and then we go back to the top of the order. See, I'm a National Leaguer at heart. What can I say? Then Thomas, and then Cruz. All right, so for Stephen Drew on the season, first plate appearance. Last year hit 291 with 21 home runs. So not bad for a guy that hit 21 last year to be in your number 9 slot. There's a lot of power in this T-Ville lineup, but they're not showing it right now. Need to wake up Billy Williams, Ernie Banks, and Ron Santo at least. All right, Lester deals. Count full on Stephen Drew, and this is going to be just a big league pop-up. Petey waving everybody off out on the shallow grass, and the outfield makes the catch for out number 1. Roy Thomas now. Back at the top of the order, Drew will walk against John Lester. Lester deals, the count even at 2. Fastball, and this one line to center. Tommy Holmes gloves it. So 2 up, 2 down now. Jose Cruz had a single last time up. John Lester into the wind, and the 2-0 pitch. High fly ball center field. Holmes backpedaling a bit and makes the catch. They go quietly, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd. The score remains 2-0. Welcome in to Aaron Reed, who says, great crack. Love it, love it. So Aaron Reed doing well in his Irish. All right, Big Poppy will lead things off here. DHing here today. Line to single to right. That moved Lajoie to 3rd. Hernandez deals. Count 2-2, and they get him. So we're big swing and a miss there. Manny Ramirez now, as Big Poppy sits down to contemplate why Braves Field looks a hell of a lot like Camden Yards. All right, here's Manny now. So sacrifice scoring Lajoie back in the 1st. Hernandez winds and fires. The 1-0 delivery. Fastball popped in the infield. Will it be Santo? Will it be Drew? Ron Santo says, I'm going to be a Hall of Famer. Get out of my way. 2 up. So that's 2 away, and it brings up Tommy Holmes.
It might take me a little longer than most, but I will get in there.
I will get in there. Exactly, right? All right, so Tommy Holmes and Joe Murdy says, well, I have a feeling it's not Steve Rogers and the Rogers Center is the answer to, right, exactly. Not, I forget what the Rogers Center's name is, some big Canadian corporation or something. So
it is. It's a Canadian corporation, Rogers Center.
All right, so we got Tommy.
And of course, it was known as the Sky Dome before.
Oh, yes, of course, the Sky Dome.
First retractable roof major league ballpark.
And if you could afford tickets to go to the Hard Rock Cafe, you could watch the game from center field. But what's the point? Damn it, sit down in the ballpark, have a dog, have a beer. That is baseball.
Although sometimes there are lots of extracurricular activities in the hotel windows while you are watching a baseball game.
This is true.
As it has been proven true.
Robert's going to be telling us some stories later. All right, so Tommy Holmes is 0 for 1. Hernandez deals.
Bless those Sky Dome windows. Yes, they do.
This one into left, splitting between 3rd and short, and Tommy Holmes aboard. That's the 5th hit now for the Degenerates. And here's Big Dave Winfield. Winfield fly to center back in the 2nd. So the Degen's looking for this big bat to start doing some
a good lead. Will he take
magic? We'll see. So here we go. The 1-1 pitch. The runner does go. Winfield. Oh, look at this. Winfield laces this into right. Base hit, Cruz up with it. Holmes rounding 2nd, and he will make 3rd easily. Runners at the corners. 2 down. Some good old-fashioned baseball there. Winfield, good contact. And here's Mike Lowe now. 1 for 1 and a stolen base. From the stretch in the 0-2 pitch. Lowe swings. This should end the inning. Fly ball to left. Billy Williams camps under it and makes the catch. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. 3 in the books here. And it's still 2-0. So John Lester will face Billy Williams, Ernie Banks, and Ron Santo. We've got Cubbies everywhere here in the 3-4-5. And this is where we make a pause. Rain delay or not, Mike. What I've done since the McGreedy League, and one of the things besides engaging with the community is the idea of this channel is also to talk about baseball history. And a lot of the players that you know, the games that I play are from the dead ball era. Most people don't know them. But I think in this league, we have a lot of great players, and there might be a few people that don't know. So grab a beverage. We're going to talk about a Hall of Famer. All right. So Credit where it's due. This is from the Biographical Encyclopedia of Baseball by the editors of Total Baseball. And boy, do I miss those books. Billy Leo Williams. All right, so here we go. He was born June 15th, 1938, Whistler, Alabama. Made his major league debut on August 6th, 1959 with the Cubbies. Batted left, threw right. He was 6'1", 175. He never won a home run title, appeared in a World Series, or was chosen most valuable player. Yet Billy Leo Williams was a consistently good ball player who, through an outstanding major league career from 1959 through 1976 that eventually landed him in the Hall of Fame, spent most of his time in the shadow of his more famous teammates on the Chicago Cubs. Two of those Cubbies teammates, shortstop first baseman Ernie Banks and right-handed pitcher Fergie Jenkins, also became Hall of Famers. And third baseman and cleanup hitter Ron Santo also diverted attention from Williams simply because of his more flamboyant personality. Yet, day after day, year after year, Williams put up productive numbers, performed admirably in the outfield, and played virtually every game. He finished his career with a .290 lifetime batting average, 426 home runs, and 1,475 runs batted in. He was Rookie of the Year in 1961 and an All-Star 6 times, and in 1972 he won the National League batting title with a .333 average. Leo DeRocher, his former manager, had this to say about him, quote, "In spring training I said, well, this year I'm going to give him a rest, but every time I made out my lineup card I had to put him in there. It would have been like scratching Whirl Away and Seabiscuit from a big race," end quote. Williams grew up in Mobile, Alabama, where the slightly older Hank Aaron was an idol and first baseman Willie McCovey was a friendly rival. He won his only high school letter as a defensive end and was offered a football scholarship to Louisiana's Grambling State University. Instead, he played third base for the semi-pro Mobile Black Bears. One day, with a scout from the Cubs in attendance, Williams performed especially well and was offered a deal. "There was no money," Williams recalled. "My father got a cigar, and I got a ticket to Ponca City, Oklahoma." Love it. In 1959, while battling homesickness in San Antonio, Williams had the good fortune to be tutored by none other than Rogers Hornsby, a Hall of Fame second baseman and 3-time 400 hitter. Hornsby accurately predicted stardom for his pupil, taking Williams under his wing and teaching him the strike zone. A few weeks later, the Raja told the Cubs front office, "Get that kid Williams up there as fast as you can. He's wasting his time here." After brief appearances with the Cubs in 1959 and 1960, Williams got a start in left field on June 15, 1961, his 23rd birthday. He hit a grand slam to beat San Francisco and never left the starting lineup again. At season's end, he was named the Baseball Writers Association of America's Rookie of the Year. Williams finished his rookie campaign with a .278 batting average with 25 home runs and 86 runs batted in. It was the first of 13 straight seasons in which he would hit more than 20 homers and drive in no fewer than 84 runs. From September 1963 through September 1970, Williams played in 1,117 consecutive games, establishing a National League record that lasted until San Diego first baseman Steve Garvey surpassed it in 1983. Williams broke Stan Musial's previous record in style on September 29, 1969, Billy Williams Day at Wrigley Field, going 5 for 9 as the Cubs swept a doubleheader from the Cardinals. Isn't baseball spooky? As with so many other aspects of his career, Williams' achievement that year was obscured by the Cubs losing the National League East to the Mets. Yeah, there you go, Robert. After building a large lead through most of the season. Although the team tired and slumped at the end, Williams hit .304 in September. He was the lone Cub regular to bat better than .300 during the stretch drive. In 1970, Williams led the league in hits with 205 and in runs scored with 137 and finished second to Cincinnati's Johnny Bench with 42 home runs and 129 runs batted in. In 72, he won his only batting and slugging titles with .333 and .606 averages respectively. Beyond that, he smashed 37 homers and drove in 122 runs, again second to Bench, who edged Williams in the league MVP voting that year. A steady performer, Williams was occasionally spectacular. In 1968, he hit for the cycle, smacked 3 homers in one game, and tied a major league record by hitting 2 more home runs in the next game, 5 consecutive homers in all. In 1972, he went 8 for 8 in a doubleheader. In the 1975 ALCS against the Red Sox, however, Williams was 0 for 8 in 2 games as a designated hitter for Oakland. Pardon me. And Rick Phelan's Our Chicago Cubs, Williams said that his greatest hit was the home run he smacked on opening day 1970 in the bottom of the 13th inning off the Cardinals' Bob Gibson, giving Fergie Jenkins the victory. 3 years later, Williams became the highest paid player in Cubs history when he signed for $150,000. As a testament to his skill, although Williams acknowledged his lack of showmanship in his biography. People say I'm not an exciting ball player. I go out there and catch the ball and hit the ball and play the game like it should be played. Williams had to wait until 1987, his 6th year of eligibility, before the writers finally voted him into the Baseball Hall of Fame. He had fallen only 4 votes short in 1986, missing a chance to be immortalized alongside his Oldsmobile, Alabama rival Willie McCovey. Bitter at the narrow margin of defeat, he was delighted at his election the following year. It's like an Oscar to an actor, a Pulitzer Prize to a writer, a Nobel Prize to a scientist, he said. At the induction ceremony at Cooperstown, Williams paid tribute to his late mother and his father, a one-time ball player who unloaded banana boats to put food on the table. Working as a batting coach for the Cubs at the time of his induction, which coincided with the 40th anniversary of Jackie Robinson's integration into the big leagues, Williams took the occasion to urge baseball officials to accelerate the hiring of African Americans on all levels, from third base coaches to managers to, yes, even owners. So there you go, guys. I know that took some time, but Billy Williams definitely deserving of that.
Did you know that he actually quit and went back home in 1959?
He did. I didn't say that in there, but I did know he did that. Williams was a bit of a homebody, indeed.
Well, he said that he had never really encountered discrimination really badly until he got promoted to the San Antonio AA team.
Oh, wow.
And so it was so bad, he said he quit, went back, and the original scout from the Cubs who found him had to go down there and talk him into coming back to the team.
Thank God he did.
Right?
Wow. All right, thanks, guys. All right, so Billy Williams now grounded to third. Usually when we have a player of note, usually we do something pretty well. Let's see.
Billy Williams was born in Alabama. Do you know how many big-time Hall of Famers were from Alabama?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 2 of them, McCovey and Aaron. You got 2 right there.
Aaron, Willie Mays, Ozzie
Willie
Smith,
Mays,
Don Sutton, Willie McCovey, Early Wynn, Joel Sewell, and of course the late great Satchel Paige.
Cannot forget old Satch. How about it?
I can only imagine how well Satchel Paige would have done if he didn't have to start in the Negro Leagues and just played regular baseball. Really.
Look at his record in 1948 as a quote-unquote rookie.
I know.
Amazing, right? Just amazing.
6-1 with a 2.48 ERA. I mean,
the prejudice.
And that's 41 years old.
How about it? You know what? We'd be having different conversations if we didn't have that awful, terrible apartheid, if you will. We might have been talking about, Barry Bonds breaking Josh Gibson's home run record,
yes,
for instance, right? Ernie Banks now in there, another man who never, ever saw a World Series.
That's a good one, Big Blue.
Ernie Banks.
Yeah, unless your name is Robbie Wartburg. Right? John Lester deals to Ernie Banks, the 3-1 pitch, and Banks, good eye up there, will take ball 4. So the T-Bolts have a runner on, and the tying run comes to the
Ernie
plate,
Banks.
and Ron
Let's
Santo
play
with
2.
1 down.
Let's
Santo,
play 2 Ernie Banks.
Absolutely. Santo struck out against Lester last time up. Let's see what he can do here. The 1-1 pitch. Santo swings, liner to left. Manny Ramirez, however, takes it on the hop. So it looks like it short hops Manny Ramirez, and the T-Bolts are in business. Now the go-ahead run comes to the plate, and first baseman Bob Watson 0 for 1.
Did he really score the 1 millionth run? Everybody says there's a whole bunch of debate about that. Bob
Good question.
We're in the 1 millionth run in baseball history. But they say that some people, what is it? I think Brian B., one of my networkers, says that he just beat like Dave Concepcion like by a minute or something. I don't know what the story is on that.
Yeah, I have to look into that. Or anybody else I know, guys, if you could bring it up, maybe enlighten us a bit here. That would be great.
He was credited for the 1 millionth hit.
He was credited. Was he? Are we sure?
Yep, he was. In fact, it happened. I'll tell you. I'll just look. May 4th, 1975, at 12:32 in the afternoon.
Wow. That's incredible. Well, there we go. Mystery solved. All right. So Bob Watson looking for a hit right here. And Watson swings. This one high but not deep to left. Manny Ramirez going back on it, making the catch. And the runners will hold 2 down. The T-Bolts may be squandering an opportunity here. It's up to Miguel Montero to try to move these runners along. Montero gave it a ride to deep right. Winfield had to go back and got it on the track.
Here's the here's a little trivia. So we're figuring Bob Watson got the 1 millionth run. Does anybody know who got the 2 millionth run?
Ooh. Robert's pulling out the big questions here tonight. Let's see who gets it first in the chat. No baseball referencing.
2 millionth run, and what team was he on?
Ooh, that's tough. All right, here we go.
Of course, you guys will use the internet to cheat, but that's okay.
Let's hope not.
We're all using the internet to cheat. Come on, it's there. Use it.
Oh, this one just makes the seat. Winfield giving chase, reaches into the stands, just misses the horse side. Montero back in the box. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and this one is going to hit the seats on the third base side. So the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Curveball in there. John Lester drops the hammer, and the T-Bolts turned away again. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and it's the D-Gens 2, the Blue Bolts nothing. So Felix Hernandez will now face Billy Buckner here, Jason Varitek, and then Dustin Pedroia. So it's a Red Sox, and we see the Cubbies there, but I always think of Billy as a Red Sox. I guess I always will. All right. Hernandez deals to Buckner. Buckner gets hold of this one. High fly ball. This one deep to right field, and this one off the wall. Buckner is into second, so leadoff double. No, Buckner is going for 3. The tag by Santo is close, but Buckner picks up a triple. The D-Gens swinging the lumber here now. Let's see if they can
Billy
get
Buckner.
How about it? Billy Buckner ripping around there. All right.
Buckner, and I have a young Billy. Since we are playing, I am doing the 1972 season. We have a very young Billy Buckner on the Los Angeles Dodgers in 72.
And sporting that special stash. There we are. Jason Varitek probably making time up in the clubs now in heaven, I'm hoping. All right. Poor Bill Buckner. Wow.
Says a certain Hall of Very Good. I don't know if I put him in. I don't know if I put the guy in the Hall of the Very Good. I'm not 100% sure about that. Big clue.
Hernandez from the stretch. The 2-0 to Varitek. Fastball. And Varitek, will this be deep enough? Thomas back on it. Buckner scores at third. And indeed, run number 3 comes in. It's 3-0 now. The Blue Bolts just having trouble here. Off to an 0-3 start and down 3-0 right now. Here's Petey batting with the bases empty. He's 1 for 2. RBI single back in the second that scored Mike Lowell. All right, Felix Hernandez into the wind, and the 1-1 pitch to Pedroia. Fastball, this one, hard bouncer to short. Stephen Drew takes it on the room service bounce and throws on to first for the 6-3 putout. So 2 away.
Yes, big clue, he did.
For Napoleon Lajoie, flied out his last time. Fernandez deals the 1-1. And Lajoie, this is a laser shot out of there. Not even enough time to call it. Lajoie, touch them all. Goodbye, Mr. Spalding. And it's just looking worse and worse for these Blue Bolts. So Lajoie.
That was a missile.
Yes, it was. Lajoie put it out of here. And, you know, people get a little surprised by dead ball hitters hitting home runs. But it happened, and Lajoie was a bit of a power hitter for his time. So Lajoie goes yard. It's 4-0. All right, here's Big Papi now. Singled and struck out. So how long will Hernandez stay in this game? We'll see. The 2-2 pitch. And Big Papi sends this to right, but Jose Cruz toward the foul line makes the catch, but not before. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. And we've played 4, and it's now 4-0 in favor of the D-Gens. So Art Howe and Stephen Drew and Roy Thomas. the number 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Dwayne, you still with us?
Still here, bud.
All right, man. All right. Thought we lost you. The 0-2
Yeah.
pitch. Oh, and
Can't lose
Lester
King
comes with a
Martins.
Lester completely crosses up Howell, so he will go and grab some pine. Here's Stephen Drew now. Pop to second, back in the third. John Lester's 1-2 delivery. Fastball, and this one, fly ball, shallow center. Holmes running in and makes a fine running catch. So 2 up, 2 down. John Lester pitching a beautiful 2-hitter right now, baseball fans. 4 strikeouts in the game. And here's Roy Thomas lined out back in the third. He has a walk in this game. The 1-1. Thomas, bouncer to Buckner, who will trot to first. And that will do it for T-ville. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Your score remains 4-0
I
in
will
favor
go
of.
ahead and give the trivia answer for the people who
Yes,
didn't know.
please do.
Okay, the 2 millionth run, according to Major League Baseball, was given on May 29th, 2021 to Josh Donaldson of the Minnesota Twins.
There you go. Talk about being forever immortalized. Very
Josh
nice.
Donaldson, an MVP, 3-time All-Star, 2 Silver Sluggers, Major League Player of the Year, a 261 batting average, and 279 home runs. I'm going to always say Donaldson was solid, but I will not put him in the Hall of the Very Good. I cannot put it, not with those stats. I'll say he was solid, no problem, but not Hall of Very Good.
So you got the best color guys in the league here, right here in the booth. All these guys. Thank you, Robert. All
Yes,
right, here's
hopefully
Manny. So Manny fans, here we go. Manny's 0 for 1. Hernandez deals the 1-2. Ramirez swing and a miss. Big cut. Manny was swinging for another county there and came up with nothing but air.
I think I felt the wind from that bat up here.
Whew. Yeah, right. I think we have a little a little sort of tornadic action going on out there. Let the wind settle, and here comes Tommy Holmes now. Holmes 1 for 2. He has flied out and singled. Hernandez rubbing up the ball. Pierzin has the sign from Montero. 1 out. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Curveball. Bounce to Hernandez, who goes to first. And nice stretch by Watson. They get him by a blade of grass. So 2 up, 2 down now. Here comes Dave Winfield.
Dave Winfield.
Dave Winfield has himself a single back in the third. Hernandez deals the 0-2 pitch. And Winfield goes down. So no runs, no hits, no errors. And after 5, it's 4-0. What was that, Robert?
Dave Winfield, who actually won the MVP of my 1988 inside pitch season, since the Yankees did win the 88 World Series in my 88 88 replay. Dave Winfield received the MVP in that postseason.
Yeah, and the Dodgers got wiped out of that, so we didn't get to see a repeat of the Gibby home run, huh?
No, you did not.
The Dodgers did really, really badly, actually. And actually, I mean, a lot of
They
people
didn't even make
have
it. They didn't make
argued.
the postseason.
Yeah, the 88 Dodgers were kind of maybe, sort of sneaked in there. They
88
weren't
Dodgers
as great a team, right?
Yeah,
You know?
fast score was a bit of an outlier in that replay. The 88 Dodgers didn't even make the playoffs.
You look
But
at their
they did-
stats,
but-
though.
but
Not
they
a strong team, though.
But they did bounce back, winning the 2016 season replay on the network. So remember, they did win my World Series in the 2016. So they did bounce back. They got their redemption.
Now we just got to get the Pirates into. Well, they're doing good in. They're
only 4 games back of the Mets, and actually, as I said, historically, according to my fast score information, they're right where they should be. The Pirates, of course, are supposed to win that division,
right.
But since I take the top 3 teams each division, and the way the Mets are doing, I should have no problem getting the Mets again back in the postseason. Although my Mets haven't won a postseason series yet.
Well, Robert, you and I are friends, but when it comes to Mets and Buccos, buddy, all bets are off, my friend.
All bets are off. Absolutely.
All bets are off. All right, Jose Cruz will lead it off here for T-ville. They need to get something going. Billy Williams waits on deck. Ernie Banks in the hole. So Jose Cruz with a single, and he has flown out. John Lester with a 2-hitter. And this one lined to short, and Lajoie ranging to his left makes a great stab and the catch. 1 up, 1 down. So pretty strong up the middle here also, got to say here for these D-Gens.
You know, I gotta
Petey
say, I
and
want to
Lajoie.
thank you for telling me how I pronounce it. I always thought his name was pronounced Nap Lajoie, but you're saying Nap Lajoie. So thank you
Lajoie.
for telling me finally how to pronounce his last name.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very, very welcome. We had a talk in that in the Discord last week, and some people were saying LaJoy and whatever, but yeah, it's Lajoie. So you're welcome.
Also known as the Frenchman.
Also known as the Frenchman. Absolutely, Buckshot.
Lajoie.
All right, here's our player of note, Billy Williams. So he's grounded out twice. Once you get out of the infield, John Lester's 0-1 delivery, fastball. He gets it out of the infield, but Tommy Holmes running in and making a diving catch in center field. So first great play of the year for Tommy Holmes for the D-Gens. And if you're the T-Villes, you've just got to wonder, what can we do? Just, you know, everything we're trying, it's not getting done. So here's Ernie Banks. He is struck out and walked. So here's the pitch to Mr. Cub, the 0-2, and Banks lines this one to right field. Dave Winfield will take it on the hop. And Ernie Banks going for two. It looks like Winfield might have been juggling the ball. The scorer is going to score that one a double. So
Ernie Banks says, instead of saying let's play two, I'm going to take two.
I'm going to take two, absolutely. So Mr. Cub aboard with two down, a chance for the Blue Bolts to make something happen. They've squandered a couple opportunities in this game. Ron Santo 1 for 2, singled back in the fourth. And Veritek out to have a quick word with John Lester, the southpaw ready to work. The 1-2 pitch to Santo. Santo takes this fastball, dribbler to second, PD to Buckner, and that ends the inning. So once again, the Blue Bolts are turned away. They strand one. We head to the bottom of the sixth, still 4-0. All right, so here is Mike Lowell. So flied out his last time up, as our contrarian will continue to be contrary, world's worst gamer. Hernandez deals, and Mike Lowell, slow roller to Stephen Drew, and they get him by a half step. So one away, and here's Bill Buckner now batting the eighth slot. Buckner has walked, and in the fourth, hit my trademark triple. Hernandez, the 0-2 pitch now. Fastball. Buckner sends this one high to right, but Jose Cruz in front of the Geico sign will pull it in for out number 2. Jason Veritek, 0-1. Veritek with an RBI sacrifice back in the fourth that scored Bill Buckner. 2-2 pitch. Veritek, swing and a miss, and that does it. So we go to the top of the seventh. And time running out for the Blue Bolts here, in danger of falling to 0-4 to start the season. Bob Watson will lead things off here, followed by Montero and Howe. Watson, who scored baseball's 1 millionth run. Thank you guys for that. Grounded to third and flew out to deep left. Lester looking strong out there. The 0-2 pitch and the hammer. And this one is going to be a high pop up towards second. Pedroia gloves it out number 1. All right, Miguel Montero now. He's been a strikeout victim of John Lester. John Lester has fanned 4 in this game. He deals the 0-2 pitch, and this one is a shot, and it's out of here. So another missile. Lajoie did it, and now Montero does it, and the Blue Bolts finally in the seventh get on the board. It is 4-1. That one, the tail of the tape, 380 feet. All right, Art Howe in the game has grounded out and struck out. John Lester deals, and this one slashed all the way to right, and this is going to be for extra bases. Howe digging for second. Winfield's throw not in time. Pretty close play out there at second, but Art Howe pulling in with his third double of the year. So one away now. Brings up Stephen Drew, and Lester looking tired. We're going to pause here and see what the D-Gens would like to do. Lester has now hit his expected pitch count. He's actually 3 over it. So, Mike, what do you want to do? And we got to take a special mention while Mike decides here. Steve Tate is here. Steve Tate, without him, none of this would have been possible. So, from all of us, a doff of the cap, the collective cap to Steve Tate, and also to Big Clue, our 2 commissioners.
Absolutely. They've created something that has generated quite a bit of interest and fun for that. I mean, everybody's excited about this thing. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Just love it. We're waiting to see what Mike's doing. I think he's back there rolling up some 1986. So we don't hear from Mike. We're going to allow Lester to keep pitching until the AI does otherwise, I guess.
This is why I like my dead ball pitchers. I don't have to make these decisions. It's
Right.
seventh inning.
That's true. 140, 150 pitches.
You know that my team went 19 inning extra inning game today, and he pitched 10.2 innings before he even got pulled. So
All right. Looks like John Lester's okay. Oh, on a work call. All right. Okay. Well, we could let's see what the AI does with John Lester then. All right, the 1-1 pitch to Stephen Drew, and Drew lines this one to left, and this one will make the seats. Good contact, but Drew swinging a little bit early on that. Count 1 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball, and this one high. This one is back, and Ramirez making the leaping catch at the wall. Great play there by Manny Ramirez. So 2 down. Howell gets back to second, and it brings up Roy Thomas, who is nothing for 2. He has walked, lined out, and grounded out. Howell in scoring position at second. John Lester lets it go. The 1-1 pitch. Thomas swings in this fastball. Pedroia with plenty of time over to Buckner, and that will end the inning. 7th inning stretch time. It is the D-Gens 4 and the Blue Bolts 1. Opening day continued of the Fields of Dreams League.
Sing, take me out to the ball game.
There we go. Bernie's
Well, Mike
favorite song.
Mike would like
See what
Sutter to
Mike
come
put
in
in
and
there.
eighth, he said.
Got it. All right. As the organist finishes those last little 1, 2, 3, 4, those nice little quarter notes, Dustin Pedroia stepping in. Pedroia 1 for 3, including, see what does he have? Has himself an RBI. Fernandez lets it go. Petey puts this one on the infield. And Watson, waving off Art Howe, will make the catch. And looks like we have an injury on the play. Pedroia is injured. So he is out of the game. All right. So we're going to see a couple changes. All right. Here's Lajoie, 2 for 3. Last time up, hit a rocket, as Robert said, a missile out of here. Hernandez with a 2-2 pitch to Lajoie. Fastball, high fly ball to center field. Roy Thomas ranging back and to his right. Brings it down for out number 2. David Ortiz, 1 for 3. Flied out his last time up. The 1-1 pitch. Ortiz swings. Bounding ball to Watson, and he will take it to the bag himself. So now we need to make some changes. First, we bring in John Lester, or we're going to bring in Bruce Sutter, looks like. All right. And we need us a second baseman. So, wow. So we got Alex Cora and Elmer Flick. Could certainly move Lajoie to second and put another shortstop, and Mike is on a work call. Let's give it a minute here. Big Clue says, fear the beard. Steve Tate says the D-Gens will be his nemesis this season. Elmer Flick, it is. Hall of Famer who doesn't seem to get as much attention as he should. Elmer Flick, always, I know for in baseball since I played, always a beast. All right, here we go. So let's look at Bruce Sutter here. So Bruce Sutter last season at 3.19 earned run average, 8 wins, 10 losses, 27 saves, 106 strikeouts, whip of 1.176, and the league hit 220 against Sutter.
Bruce Sutter, the man who pretty much invented the save statistic.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I'll get the ball rolling. Joe Nathan, Hall of Famer, yes or no? Bruce Sutter deals the 2-2 pitch to Cruz. Big swing and a miss. So Sutter comes in and promptly hangs up a K. Now he's got to face Billy Williams. Count full on Williams, and Billy Williams gets all of this.
Out of bouncer.
And now they cut this lead in half. It is 4-2.
There you go.
Billy
Player of
goes
the game.
yard. There you go. 396 feet by Billy Williams. So our player of note does it right.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Ernie Banks now. Doubled his last time up.
As far as your Joe Nathan goes, Joe
Uh-huh.
Nathan was a heck of a closer,
Mhm.
but he was no Billy Wagner.
No Billy Wagner.
And Billy Wagner, according to what I hear, is going to probably be put in. So,
Oh, this one driven to left.
Double.
Ernie's going for two. Ramirez going for the ball, carrying around the corner off the WB Mason sign, and Ernie Banks gets his second double. And that's
looks like Bruce
choice
Sutter
today.
with the Braves.
Bruce Sutter of the Braves.
Oh, yeah. So every once in a while, don't forget, if you click the field, you get actually, which is really cool, because you can actually have a look up here and say, oh, I can see who's on, who's up, who's whatever. So there you go. I like this, although not.
Cool.
Yeah, it is cool. Although I sometimes forget about it when I just want to click somewhere. All right. Ron Santo, 1 for 3, singled back in the fourth. Banks leads off. And Santo's going to pop this one behind the plate. Veritek tosses aside his mask. Will he have enough room? Nope. So not enough real estate. And Suter. Santo back in the box. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ron Santo swings. Elmer Flick takes it on the room service bounce on to Bill Buckner for the 4-3 put out. Moving to third is Ernie Banks, and that brings up Bob Watson. Watson 0 for 3. The Blue Bolts looking for something here from Watson. Watson has grounded out, flied out, and popped out. Pedroia 9 durability, 156 games played, and he gets injured. Yeah. All right. Are we going to allow George Altman to pinch hit? Of course we are. So Watson is done. George Altman is in, and the throw, and George Altman swing and a miss, and that does it. And we're going to go to the bottom of the eighth, and Joaquin Andujar will come on to pitch. So Fernandez is done for the day.
Here's a
All right.
case.
Looking at Joaquin Andujar, a 3.42 earned run average last season, 5 wins, 7 losses, a save. He worked 110 and 2/3, walked 58, struck out 55.
Joaquin Andujar had a lot of pretty decent seasons, but he also had a lot of bad seasons too.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
You know, I mean, he did win. He's a 4-time All-Star. Did win a Gold Glove and won the '82 World Series with the Cards. But I mean, there are some. I mean, sometimes I saw the guy. I did watch him pitch, and there are sometimes he just showed absolute mastery. And then there were sometimes he could throw a pitch and I could hit it out. So, I mean, I don't know.
All right. Andujar's finished his warm-up pitches, and Manny Ramirez 0 for 2. Manny struck out back in the fifth. Andujar with the 0-2 delivery. Fastball, and Manny Ramirez swinging a miss. Can't catch up to that one, so Andujar comes in and picks up a strikeout. Here's Tommy Holmes now, 1 for 3. Grounded back to the pitcher his last time up. So the Blue Bolts in this game now, scoring 1 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. Andujar deals the 0-1 pitch. Tommy Holmes, routine grounder to Drew at short, up with it and on to Altman at first for out number 2. Dave Winfield, 1 for 3. Andujar looking for this third out. The 1-0 pitch. Winfield sends this one to Art Howe, ranging to his right at second, and barehands it, and that does it for out number 3. We go to the 9th. And the Blue Bolts down 2 runs, looking for the first win of the season. Miguel Montero will lead it off, then Art Howe and Stephen Drew. Carlos Yaz, you're in here if you want to make, pinch hitter, whatever, unless the AI beats you to it. Put up an emoji so I can see it. So Joe Murdy, Joe, we'll take care of some housekeeping after this game. Jonathan Papelbon
in there.
Yep. Yeah, well, I know Mike's on a call, so normally guys try to do an emoji, or I won't see it. So thank you, Mike, or Dwayne, for seeing that.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
And Carlos said,
All
let it
right.
ride.
All right, Jonathan Papelbon will come in. Save opportunity for him for Papelbon. 41 saves last season, so he will face Miguel Montero, Art Howe, and Stephen Drew. Papelbon finishes with his warm-up pitches now. Sets and fires. Count full on Montero. Montero gets bitten by the hammer. So 1 up, 1 down. Art Howe, 1 for 3 in the game. Doubled back in the 7th. Here's the wind and the 2-1 pitch. And Howe bounces this one to Lajoie. It's short. Lajoie sends it on to Buckner. And it is down to Stephen Drew to try to keep this going.
As far as closers go, I have no problem putting Jonathan Papelbon in the Hall of the Very Good. 368 saves. He had a lifetime ERA of 2.44. That's pretty darn good. That really is. Out of 12 seasons, he had only three seasons of ERA that was 3 or higher. Everything else was 2 and 1. He once had an ERA in 2006 of 0.92 with the Red Sox and 35 saves, which is really just ridiculous these days. So I put Papelbon in the Hall of the Very Good. I have no problem with that.
I think the thing is Rivera just set the bar so high. But I think when you're talking about closers, you almost have to take Rivera out of the equation to talk about some guys. You're talking about Billy Wagner, right? We talked earlier about Joe Nathan. It's when you put Rivera in there. I mean, not that I agree that he deserved 100% of the vote in the Hall of Fame, but certainly, I don't think there's any argument the game's greatest closer and just really set the bar so high, in my opinion. Again, this coming from a dead ball guy, so who knows, right? Stephen Drew, nothing for 3. Can he make something happen here? I don't want to steal Robert's tagline. So, Jonathan Papelbon deals the 0-2 pitch, and that is your game. So the Blue Bolts tried to come back, but come up short. Let's look at our box score. Thanks, everybody, for taking part in today's festivities with Steve Tate. And tonight here on this channel, along with RGO Network, Buckshot, who will be starting a channel, and Dwayne Martz, who has an excellent channel. Please subscribe. All right, so we got some highlights here for the Blue Bolts. Ernie Banks went 2 for 3, including 2 doubles. Billy Williams, our player of note in this game, went 1 for 4 with a home run. Miguel Montero, 1 for 4, also with a home run. So the Blue Bolts doing it on the long ball, but not long enough. Billy Buckner for the D-Gens goes 1 for 2 with a triple. And Napoleon Lajoie, who I think should be player of the game, 2 for 4 with a home run and a double. Let's have a quick look at pitching. So Hernandez gets the loss, goes to 0-1, pitched 7, gave up 8 hits, 4 runs, all earned, a home run, a walk, struck out 4. So starts the season with a 5.14 earned run average. Joaquin Andujar came in, pitched an inning, and struck out 1. John Lester picks up the win for the D-Gens, who now go to 3-1. John Lester pitched 7, 5 hits, 1 run. It was earned, gave up a home run, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. So a 1.29 earned run average. Bruce Sutter came in, worked an inning, 1 run. It was earned, gave up a home run, struck out 2. Jonathan Papelbon gets his second save of the season. Pitched an inning and struck out 2 batters. Let's look at our miscellaneous. I know Steve Tate goes into a lot more detail at the end of the games than I do. Your MVP of the game is John Lester.
Really? I would have given that to Nap. To
Nap. Yeah. I would have to disagree with the game on this one. So Pedroia is out until April 14th. So I'm sure the manager not too happy about that. All right, so he's out for 4 days. Let's see. Now we've got to do some housekeeping. As Mike says, bullshit injury. All right. So we've got to go back. Hopefully it's in the Discord by now. That Slash Deep Gaming needed some roster changes. If you guys want to talk some baseball while I'm doing this, because moving players around and stuff, please feel free.
I never got the file for mine. I believe it or not. If it was, I never got it to set up my lineups or anything like that. I know it's already started, but I don't think I ever set up a pitching rotation or anything like that with what I had.
Your latest? You mean you don't have the latest league file? Steve just posted a bit after 8:00. So it's in the Baseball Geek Squad Discord. So I don't know if you're a member of that one or not.
So it was Slash Gaming mid Michigan that wanted pitch. You were talking about needing pitching changes.
Yeah.
If you go to his pictures, I think I know what the problem is or could be. If you want to click on his team and open up his pictures.
Okay, so it's trying to get these guys to come in for relief before any other pitchers, before his setup and closer. So he wants closer 2 to be Derringer, 3 to be Todd Jones. So yeah, let me bring him up, and yeah, we can.
So which one is it in, the Baseball Geek Squad or?
The Baseball Geek Squad.
I've got it here if you need me to
Discord.
read it off to you or something. But I think if
It's
you look
under
at
league foul, Robert.
I see it. Okay, I found it.
Okay, let me bring up Mid Michigan. Boop, there we go, and let's
No, it's
go
not
to
a dangerous
bullpen.
download, Discord.
I'm not seeing it on your screen.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm on the okay. So if you notice on the closers, like I believe he wanted. who did he
Okay,
want?
so right now for closers, he has Hiller, Derringer, Jones, and McDaniel in that order.
Okay.
Actually, for both, for both closers versus lefties and righties.
All right. I thought I had seen some, because I think what it does, the game seems to hold the closers back and won't let them to relieve because they're listed
Right.
as closers. I don't know if that was what happened to him earlier in the game that he was when he said Morris came in or something and he wanted someone else to come in. I don't know if it was
Right.
because
They
were
took
listed-
Morris out in the 4th inning, and I think they brought they took Verlander out.
Verlander out.
And put Morris in.
And
Didn't
Court
they?
Morris in. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So what he wants is closer 1 to be Paul Derringer. Okay. So where are you, Paul? There you are. So if I click, so and it's saying to you have to name an inning. So we still need some help here. Let me see. Yeah, I think down here, if you're doing first choice, second choice, third choice, I could probably just drag him here. Let's see what happens. See if it yells at me. Where'd he go? There he is. Let's see if we can. Oh, he's already there. I think I can just slide him up there, right?
No, you
No, I
got to
think-
click on where he was.
What's that?
You
Oh, I
got
have
to
to-
click on his name in the pictures
Oh.
thing. Yeah, it won't.
That's
let you just drag
really
him up.
stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay, so then he wants Todd Jones as his second closer. All right, come on, Todd, get over there. Okay, and then Lindy McDaniel, and I just can't drag McDaniel up there. Ah,
No, it won't.
No,
let
it won't
you.
let you drag. It won't let you drag and drop.
No.
all right, yeah, and so I
No,
guess
no. Yeah, I don't think that's. He wants Derringer to be closer number 2. Jones to be closer number 3.
okay,
And
well then who's his? Okay,
his closer is Hiller. His first closer is Hiller.
All right, let me get John Hiller. We'll just move it here. Yeah,
What
no
you can
worries.
do, Beatles, is
Okay,
you can
I'm
move
in.
everybody
All right, I got
down
it.
first.
Oh yeah, can I do that? Can I just?
Yeah, but you can't drag them down.
Yeah, that sucks. See, it's like argh. This needs something like Out of the Park where you can just up and down, up and down, up
Yep.
and down. All right,
So I
so
gotta
Derringer
do the
second.
manager file of this thing. Okay. All right, I got it. I'll work on it.
And then Lenny McDaniel, right? There we go. Boink.
I thought you said Jones after that, didn't you?
Oh wait, maybe I did, didn't I? Yeah, Todd Jones is close.
Right, Jones and then McDaniel.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not only the best color men in the league, but also the guys that can set up a bullpen. How about it? For me. Lindy McDaniel. There we go. All right. And I guess we're just going to do this for the same over here. Derringer, Jones, McDaniel. Should be good. Should be good.
No.
Should be good.
Now he wants
right.
you to add. He wants you to add as spot starters.
Okay.
Broglio and Larry Jackson under rotation.
That's in the rotation.
Right. Okay. So we have Jackson already.
But he wants Broglio first
Broglio first. All right.
and then Jackson.
And then Jackson. All right. There we go. We cool? Starting rotation: Gibson, Verlander, Passo, and Wise. Because I'm not looking at the chat, so
Okay, now he's saying hold
Oh.
up.
now he's saying hold up. Okay.
Carlos Lee.
Nope. No. I don't, well, that's what you. Okay, that's what he has listed under the.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking in the Discord. But okay.
Righties.
but I
This
don't
is always fun when you're doing this asynchronously because as we're talking, he's hearing us like 6 to 8 seconds after. All right, so we'll go back to no. Wait, no, he says everything's fine, but okay, we're with you.
So what he's worried about is Verlander got pulled, and the reliever that came in, he doesn't want he wants better control, I believe, over the relievers that come in.
Already at first.
Okay.
It's hard.
I think you might be able to do that if you double click on and go to the individual player, you might be able to.
Yeah, so I guess this what we'd have to do is go to the manager level for each player. I think. Is Steve? I don't know if Steve Tate's still in here, but
I think the
you're
best
right.
way to do it is go to bullpen and then
Let's
pick
go to
what
bullpen.
innings you want
Boink.
people to come in as far as choices and run situation. If you want to manage that deep with
Okay.
it.
See, here's the problem. Slash says, I need those other 3 closers to pitch before the other guys. But here's the problem. When you put them up here in closers, the game holds them back
Holds
from
them
being
back.
relievers
Correct.
because it thinks
Right.
they may need them as closers. So if you
Correct.
list them as closers, you're not going to get them coming in.
You need to put them as
keep
setup
relieving.
men.
Right. You can put them as setup men. Exactly.
And leave Hiller as your closer, as your principal
Okay.
closer.
And then, so he doesn't want the starting pitchers to relieve. So every starting pitcher should have its own manager screen where you can click. Do
Correct.
not
You can do that. You're
pitch
exactly right,
relief.
Buckshot.
All right. Okay. So first is we're moving Derringer, Jones, and McDaniel down to setup, right?
Yeah,
mean,
if that's
that's
what he wants. If
probably
he
a
wants
better
Hiller
idea.
as his closer, and then he wants those other guys to come in right before.
Yeah.
him
He
now.
says let's
Yep.
move them then. So.
Yep.
All right, and we got to do the same thing. So Hiller is fine. Derringer is going here.
What you also need to do then.
Oh wait, no.
Baby, is-
He wants those 3 moved behind Lopez.
Righties.
Behind Lopez. Okay,
Behind
so
Lopez.
I can do that, and I can just,
And
I'll just
don't
move-
forget to get rid of those guys as closers, Beetle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can just. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
So, this is fun. Okay, so then we want Jones next, right?
Correct.
Yeah, where'd you go, Jones? Where'd
He's
you
on the
go?
bottom.
He's at the
All the way
bottom.
There it is. I should just sort these alphabetically. Duh. All right. Yeah, I should. I'm not looking at the Discord now, so I'm relying on you guys.
And then McDaniel.
And Lindy. Hey, Lindy, get over there, Lindy. All right, so we want Lopez then over there
You can
as
just
well.
pick McDaniel right in the 4th spot right now since you already clicked on his name.
Yeah,
Right.
just go left. Right.
There we go. And we got to move. So we want Lopez Lopez up there as his first setup man, right?
Yep, correct.
Acalino. Wish my name was Acalino, but it isn't. I know. It's okay. I'm glad you guys put up with me. I really do. Todd Jones. All right. Now we got to get rid of these guys as closers, and I forget how to do that.
So click on John Hiller.
Yep.
To the right.
Boink. And that just
No. Click on John Hiller to the right,
right, and just drag them over.
and then just click on every single spot till you get back up to the first spot again. Now click where McDaniel is. It'll clear him out if you click down below. Yep.
And then
go
back up here.
There you go. And you can do that on the right hand side.
That's so weird.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Very, very intuitive.
There we go. Thank you. All right. Are we good here, /D? He says thanks, guys.
No, Joe, you can't drag and drop pictures. You can do it in the lineup. You can drag and drop, but you can't do it under pictures.
Yeah, which is kind of weird to me, but it is what it is, right? All right. So
Then he wants Jackson as long relief and then blowouts, it says.
Just Jackson.
Yeah, that's what it says. That would be in rotation. Yeah. There you go.
Yep, there you go.
So weird.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
That's the lineup for.
Then we got to do something with Joe Murray's team, I guess. We're gonna make sure /Deep is okay.
Says then I need Jackson at long and blowout second.
Lefties.
Oh, long and blowout second and remove Weiss.
Okay. Well, he's not there anymore, so
Unless
I
he's talking about-
nuked everybody.
Maybe rotation. Does he have Weiss in his rotation?
Let's look. Yep. Weiss is his number 4 starter.
That's what you want. You want Weiss as your 4th starter, right?
Now he's saying Ernie Broglio first for both. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's cool. We got this.
Average.
We got this. So we got to do it this way now and this way, and then bring Jackson underneath, right? Hope
Yep,
we got
looks
this
good.
right. All right. And boom.
Now double click on Jackson because he wants him only. I think he said he wants him only for blowouts.
Tucker.
He wants.
Oh, never mind. I guess it's okay. I think it's okay.
Okay. We'll see. Okay. He said that was it. Thank you. All right. Cool. All right, everything's set with that team.
Right.
Joe Murdy, I have no idea who your team is. It's going to take me a while to know everybody's team. So,
Beatles, we expect you to have all of this memorized by now.
yeah, right. Good one.
All right, pitching rotation.
Because what we're going to do is go ahead and sim out a couple days,
Rotation.
and then we'll do another game or whatever, and then we'll
Possible.
call it a night.
Yeah, it's still early. It's only 10 o'clock. We got plenty of time.
We got plenty of time. Yeah, we get some guys going on
Let's see.
Discord and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going back up. Joe Murdy had something that updated file. I'm not sure what.
Let's see.
Clue says you don't even have your team memorized.
No, I don't. Okay, here we go. Okay, can you try moving Jeremy Guthrie higher in your rotation? Yeah, we can do that. What's his team?
ERA.
He
He's
took over the
new
unwanted
team,
team, which is now the St. Pete Sharks.
The St. Pete
They don't know
Sharks.
he's the closer.
There we go. All right. So, and we're moving Jeremy Guthrie to number 2. All right, let's go to rotation.
First.
Well, yeah. So Guthrie is listed as a spot starter, which is why. So right now you have a 5-man rotation, Joe. So who's going off of there? I don't think you want a 6-man rotation. So we'll go ahead and put Jeremy in there as your second starter. So we took somebody else. So right now you have Willis, Guthrie, Donovan, Keogh, and Daniels.
He's first.
With all those other spot starters, he's going to have a different starter every other day.
He can start,
Yeah.
but I don't think he'd be a starter. I think he'd rather have relief. Use.
See, I wish I could just go boink.
Plates. And we'll go to Jim Archer.
Let's see if Joe. I don't even know if Joe is Joe still here. Yeah, he is still here. So
T-ville will be the 62 Mets, according to Carlos.
So he took over the unwanted team and is 2-1 right now. Not bad.
Yeah.
Spark for left.
All right. While we're waiting for him, let's sim a few games in this day. We'll just sim them. All right.
Roy.
Try to stay away from St. Pete. All right. So the Horse Feathers in Berlin, huh? All right. Oh man, you know what? I want to broadcast one just because. Oh, you got Mathewson versus Holiday.
I have no problem with bullpen.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wait. Okay, Vegas and Florence. So Fergie Jenkins. I'm a big Fergie fan. Yeah, Mudcat.
I like
So
Mudcat. That's a
Florence
hell of a
off
name.
to an 0-3 start, and Vegas off to a 2-1 start. Here we go. And 12-5. Jenkins
Mudcat
gets the
beat
win.
up.
Yeah, it gets smacked around. Braun goes 3 for 5 with 2 home runs. Okay,
Must
that
be
was
on
a
the
killing.
juice.
All right, what do we got here?
He's already juicing.
He's juicing.
I forget how do I go ahead and get the managers?
Yeah, again, Mike, I did not have time, and to be honest, I don't talk a lot about personal life. I've got some shit going on right now, guys. So this is another reason why I haven't been able to pay as much attention. So doing my best. I will go back and look at all the ballpark assignments after this stream. And not saying that to make you feel bad. It's just I don't want to get into a lot of personal stuff right now. It's not women problem though. It's other shit. Other shit. All right. Well, I can't. It's Tampa Bay Carpathian Wolves have to sim this because Carpathian's my team. Let's see. All right, and we got whooped again, man. We're starting at 0-3. Wow. Ron Peronowski gets the win. Noodles Han takes the loss. And look at this, man. Wow.
Tampa
geez.
is cranking on.
I know. Am I right? Yeah.
Strong.
All right, we got Lehigh versus San Francisco, Nepper versus Musina. And, close game there, 2-1. Nepper gets the win. Farnsworth takes the loss. Augie Galen, 1 for 3 with a triple and a walk. Let's see. We have the Chico, the bail bondsman. Hey. 3-0 against Cleveland, 2-1. Here we go.
First loss, starting it off.
Uh-oh, here we go. Did you hear that, Robert?
What's that?
He said this is going to be Seaver's first loss.
Uh-oh.
He's
There
on
you
my
go.
team. That's how much confidence I have in him.
Tom Seaver indeed
There
takes
you
the
go.
loss.
Yeah.
So
He was
close
right,
game,
John.
4-3.
What's that?
Right.
Now, unfortunately, you was right.
Yeah.
All right. Hadley Lake and St. Pete. I want to make sure that there's something. Right. No, we know you do, Joe. I've been waiting to hear from you. That's why I'm doing these. I know you want him. I moved him to the second spot in your rotation. I want to make sure you're happy with your rotation. That's why I'm not touching your team yet. Dallas, Long Island. So this is Deneen versus McGregor. There we go. Bam.
Gotti.
I went ahead and uploaded my management stuff, so now he can go ahead and add my management tendencies to what he wants to do.
Okay, I'll import that in a moment here for you, Robert. Thank you. All right, so here we go. Will Manchester fall to 0-2 against Dwayne
I
Martz's
don't have a lot of
Hagerstown?
confidence in Lee.
All right, here we go. It's the chairman of the board starting it off for Manchester and
Yeah,
10
beat
to
up on Lee. I
5.
figure that.
Yeah.
So Manchester picks up its first win of the season.
Seaver and Lee can go out together for some drinks tonight.
And finally, for this day, and then we'll do a week after we get these things fixed up, since this went a little over long. Des Moines and Deerfield Beach. Is Deerfield Beach you, Robert? Right?
Yes.
Okay. We can't auto this, so I've got to import that. So we're going to go ahead and get back out, and let me find that manager or the manager file in here by Robert. Did you put it in manager files, Robert? Or where'd you put it? Do you remember?
I actually uploaded it to Discord, so.
Right, but what part? So we have a baseball.
Oh,
Geek squad.
I put it. It's in the Field of Dreams.
Which is the Baseball Geek Squad.
Right.
You know what I think you did? Okay, so did you put it in the did you put it in a channel called Fields of Dreams? Because I think you put it in the other Discord. You must have put it in the McGreevy Discord, which is fine.
No, I put it in
No, you
Baseball Geek Squad Field of Dreams League.
Right. Trying to find it here.
In the bottom there.
Let me see. There's the broadcaster spotlight and all the madness that we have going on here. Okay. I'm just trying to see. This is nothing. There's injury report.
I don't see anything either. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, there it is right there. Under the
Yep, RGL Network.
Where is it, guys?
It came the top chat. Fields of Dreams.
Oh, up
League.
here. Okay. So it just must be slow. All right. Cool.
Yeah, it
All
came
right.
just popped in on mine too.
And of course, it's going to say dangerous download, right? So let me kill this. Don't need that. Yep, I know lots of icons, guys.
Yeah, how do you find anything?
Yeah,
That's
I know.
amazing, isn't it?
That would confuse the heck out of me.
It's
I'd be
amazing.
lost.
I mean,
Oh,
my
actually,
desktop-
you know what? I'm putting this right in the seasons directory anyhow.
You're a mess, you know, Beatles.
Dude, I can find
That's
stuff.
one of those
weird.
things. If somebody cleaned that up for you, Beatles, you'd be lost, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Totally.
probably.
Completely lost. Completely
Yeah.
lost.
It's
Completely
in that
lost.
pal over there, third from the bottom. Somebody puts them in 15 nice little pals. You're like, what the hell did you do that for? It's in the big pal for a reason.
So my ex-wife, and the reason she's my ex-wife is because, she was like, "Where the hell is her?" She said, "Well, I was trying to be nice and put everything. I'm like, can't find a damn thing. What's wrong with you?" There we go. Berlin was already done earlier, and Robert's yours is done. It is now imported.
All right.
All right. Now, Joe Murdy. Joe Murdy, don't run away because I have a question. All right. And you're not mid-Michigan. He's who?
Yeah,
Who
it's
is he?
Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay.
No, he's St. Pete.
St. Pete
Oh.
Sharks. All right. Getting all these Florida folks here. There we go. All right. So Guthrie is your number 2 starter. Sean says you can find stuff. Beatles, come search my house for my pen drive. Nowhere to be found. I'll be right up there and be praying to St. Anthony. And yeah, I will fix this, guys. I can actually assign. Well, actually, this one already has Camden Yards. So was
He
this?
wants
I can fix some ballparks here too.
Oh,
but
he
I'm-
wants Langford to 4th starter in place of Keogh.
Okay, Langford 4th starter in place of Keogh. We can do that. So you got Willis, Guthrie, Donovan, Langford, and Daniels. Right now is your rotation. You can move Langford in place of Keogh in the rotation. That would be okay. So yeah, so he's out. Anything else? I should be able to just double click there. Yeah, I have to. Oh, I have to do this. Oh my god. So here's something Out of the Park does better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really, really does. Still great game. Sorry,
I don't understand why he has the drag and drop for lineups, but not for pitching. It would make it.
I
so
know
much
it's
easier.
weird, and that's what's messing me up, right? It's like, I'm just so used to working with lineups. I usually don't do a lot. Again, with the stuff, I do mostly dead ball. I don't even visit the pitching screen that much. Not much use, right? Okay. All right. I think that's good. All right. So the St. Pete Sharks have Camden Yards as, I don't know if you wanted a ballpark. What ballpark would you like there, Joe Murdy? We'll give you a ballpark in whatever, I guess, the year. I don't know what the rules are for the year. One of the seasons you've chosen
Or didn't choose.
or didn't choose. So go to modify team. Hopefully I have one that's set up nicely.
I think Steve told him which ones he could pick from earlier. So
Yeah, he
should have-
did.
Okay.
Since he didn't actually choose the teams.
All singing, all dancing, what have you. So then what we'll do after we get all this house cleaning done, guys, is we'll just go ahead and spend the rest of the week and call this a broadcast. Maybe somebody will want to pick something up on Discord. I'll export this league, zip up the file, and put it up on Discord.
I like that logo, the Sharks logo. That looks good.
Yeah, Steve Tate. What are you going to
Yeah.
do about this guy?
Yep.
What are you going to do about this guy? I'm going to have to up my game because I've got to do Dwayne Martz's World Series thumbnails. So I'll have to
Oh,
see.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Can we hire Baseball Replay Journal to do your games? Yeah, you could do Grapton out. Yeah, Mike, sure. We'll definitely do that when you come up and I'm broadcasting, man. I'll just sim your games, man. Or we can get Baseball Replay Journal. That's fine. That is fine, man. As I told everybody, I'm not going to change the way I do things. So
No.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're just set in your ways.
Exactly. No, it's all good there, you New England wacko. You. What the hell? It's all good. I'll happily blow through your games, man. You're killing it anyhow. What I'd like to do is try to at least, through the first part of the season, try to at least show every team like once. That would be nice.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Will Tool just showed up.
So, what did you miss in the Fields of Dreams, Will Tool? Well, you missed Mike Silva winning another game against the TiVo Blue Bolts. Couple good home runs, though. Gotta love it. So you missed that, and we're just doing some fixing up here. You're welcome, Carlos. Oh, and Mike and I like you too. Mike and I, we do this, man. But I'm happy blowing by your games, dude. That being said, no, I can't do that because I'm not going to blow past Dwayne's games.
Ugh, jeez, don't get old.
Just sort of because you're on a work call. Man, that's Mike, I got to tell you, that's why I got out of IT and software and all that stuff. Well, you're more a software guy, but it's like, God, no more. Can choose from 1904
Thanks, Big
Braves
Blue.
Field, 61 Griffith Stadium. And let me put this up here so I don't have to keep reading the damn thing. There we go. 2008 Camden Yards, because Camden Yards is what's in there right now. Oh, now we're moving Langford to the fourth starter. He is the fourth
He
starter.
already
Joe.
is.
He already is a 4-star.
Yep. He's there, Joe. Will Tool says, congrats to Mike Silva. Has Hadley Lake scored any runs yet? Listen to Sean. He says his games, and we'll just bring this up here. We're just going to get everybody all happy about this. So Sean says his games don't need to be shown. He
No.
knows the outcome is just a win for
Darn.
him.
He's getting worse than NV.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, right?
Yeah.
This could change. Or there might be two games on the line now. How about
Is he
that?
is he in your league?
World's Worst Gamer is
Yeah,
in mine.
Is he in your league?
No, I think like the cool, nice people are in my division, or the division I'm in, I should say.
No, but
I
is he
can't
in
call
the-
it my division. I'm 0-3. So
Is he in
Yeah,
the other division in your league?
Yeah, he's in the other. Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
So heaven forbid we have a World's Worst Gamer NV World
Oh,
Series.
now
That would suck.
Sean's kissing ass, man. So here, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He's been able to
Oh
learn
my
from
gosh.
the best. MV.
That
Are you serious?
explains a lot there, don't it?
Yeah, that now we know why.
Exactly.
Oh,
That explains
man.
it all, Sean.
That
Oh my
is
gosh. I didn't think anybody would ever
so
learn anything
bad.
from MV.
Oh my God.
Sean's being a hoser, eh?
Sean. Okay, let me see. You want to switch Camden Yards for Tropicana Field? Can he do that?
No, that's
No.
my
You
No,
can't.
that's not one of your stadiums. You
Right.
got 1904 Braves Field, 1961 Griffith Stadium, 1978 Oakland Coliseum, and 2008 Camden Yards.
Right. Sean needs to listen to some Depeche Mode, says Mike Silva. And Jamie's saying he sees a new tag partnership, MV and Sean. Yeah, that's it. Now you guys are going to break the bank here. Now I'm going to have to buy 2 baseball games.
right,
So,
but you
I'm
have
up
to
in the
Yeah,
ante.
that's what you got now is 2008
Right.
Camden
Yeah.
Yards.
The way they
that's
did
what
it,
you want,
the
it's
w-
already there.
the
Right.
way they
So
did it, Joe, is
yeah.
you have to pick a stadium from one of the teams that you drafted,
Right.
and of the 4 that you drafted, you have to pick. So you'll have to pick. That's why you can't just pick any stadium from 2008. You have to get the one that you picked from that team.
Right. So we know you want 2008, and right now you have Camden Yards as 2008. I can switch the park. That's not a problem.
No, MV is lurking. Now he's coming out of the shadows, Beetle. He's been
World Series.
backstage all day.
You know
just
what?
Listening.
As a proud Irishman, you both can take your Commonwealth and, well, as the Republic of Ireland, a former member of the Commonwealth, though I'm technically still
Now,
in it
I'm getting this.
because my home is Northern Ireland, so that
I
means
understand
I'm
what's
actually
going on now,
I'm
Beatles.
UK person. Yeah, what's going
Sean
on?
doesn't understand. NV does no longer control Canada. They won
I
their
know.
independence
Yeah,
years ago. He thinks NV still got control over him, being in that damn British Empire.
MV doesn't have control over his bladder, for God's sake.
I think that's
That's
what
not
we
nice.
got to let Sean know, that the Canadians won their freedom. They don't have to be beholden to those Brits.
David says that Sean is more Joy Division than Depeche Mode, and believe me, Joy Division is not joyful. All right, so I'm up in the ante. All right, so you got to best Sean to get a baseball or sports game of your choice, and you got to beat MV. So now that's 2, and I'm saying it here on January 20th, 2024.
Sean says we're still under
Still
control. Trust me.
Trust me. All right, waiting for Joe here to make a decision, but in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and sim out the week. All right, because it's taking a bit. All right, and we want to get to other people wanting to do ball games and stuff like that. All right, I don't know. I'm already boring you guys to tears. It's enough. It's enough. I tell you, it's enough.
People come on to watch you, Beatles, because you're entertaining. I don't think you're boring anybody.
I just want you just to be in Egypt. I really want to do this Mathewson Holiday game though. Shit, I'm doing it.
Do it.
All right, Hadley Lake, St. Pete. We're going to auto this. This is Hudson versus Guthrie. Here we go. And St. Pete takes this one from Hadley Lake, 8-5. Guthrie gets the win. Hudson takes the loss. Roberts 2 for 4 with a stolen base. Des Moines and Deerfield Beach.
That's me.
Hooten and Oswald. Here we go. And 9-1. Ooh,
Wow.
okay.
I get
Deerfield
it.
Beach. He gets a happy recap. When you say that, I always think about a happy ending from like a massage parlor. Every time you say that, Robert. All right.
Your mind is your mind is really in the gutter there, Beatles.
Pretty much.
I know what you do okay at night, on your days off. Sick puppy.
So
Well,
Carlos
I will
wants you to look
admit-
at his team.
I took last Saturday off to be with Gina, my girlfriend. So, yeah. All right. I'm looking at Carlos's team, right?
Joe says
Again.
he's going to leave it at Camden Yards, Beatles.
Okay, cool. All right. So you should think I should know this because I was just doing all that setup for Carlos. What's his team again, please? He's the T-Villes, right? Yes.
He's the T-Bills, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Again, Joe, I don't mind changing it here and now. It's fine. It is really fine. Blyleven was a good pitcher, but never good. Oh, he was kind of with those 1979 Pirates. They weren't too bad, as I recall.
Yeah, they won a World Series, didn't
A
they?
World Series, yeah. Although, to be honest with you, I prefer the 71-72 Pirates. I really do. I think the 79 Pirates really fun
Well, for
with
someone
who we are family.
who prefers the 72 Pirates, you haven't been to many of my 72 games.
So I know I can't help it. All I have to do is write a New York Times bestseller, win the lottery, write a hit song, and damn it, I'll be there, Robert.
You
All right,
need
see-
yesterday to happen.
So he's thinking of Griffith
Yeah.
Stadium. All right,
I'm wondering the
let me
same
know.
thing, Sean.
Go over the standings to the point. I will as soon as I'm figuring out why I'm looking at Carlos's team.
If you
again.
want to know when your next Pirates are playing, I can tell you actually. Let me see here. Twins and Tigers I have tomorrow morning. Athletics Indians will be Monday. Brewers Royals Tuesday. Your Pirates will play the Dodgers. Bruce Keeson versus Al Downing. That'll be a Wednesday night game.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say Thursday night.
No, Thursday night.
Oh wait, no. This week I can watch you. So Wednesday night, Buccos.
Wednesday night, the Pirates will take on the Dodgers. It'll be Bruce Keeson versus Al Downing.
Oh, okay,
that's
good matchup.
Dodger Stadium.
Okay, so
that will be the Wednesday because
Yeah.
of course I wasn't playing today because I'm in between the months. I always
Okay.
take a day off between to rest the voice.
good.
So but yeah, so Twins and Tigers is tomorrow morning, and Athletics Indians will be Monday. Brewers Royals Tuesday.
Mhm.
If life doesn't get in the way, we will be doing the Pirates and the Dodgers on Wednesday. That is the June 11th game of
Okay.
72.
I will be there, man.
I don't think Carlos
Forward.
wants to make any changes. I think he just wanted to look at the team. I'm not.
Okay,
I'll
so
give you
Will
I'll
Tool
give you
wants
a
to look
sneak
at.
preview there.
All right, Will Tool wanting to look at standings at this point. Okay, so first in the Earth division, the Horse Feathers in Berlin share first place. They are 2-0. Hagerstown is a 2-1. Way to go, Dwayne. Dallas and Manchester at 1-2. And Long Island at 1-3. In the Wind division, it's the Chicos, man, with the coolest logo ever at 3-1. And you guys should see the uniforms. I'm sure you saw them that Mike has been making for a lot of the teams here. They look great. Cleveland also, so that's Todd B's team, and the D-Gens, so all sharing first place in the Wind division. So may they be broken soon. I know that was really bad, right? Let's see. Lehigh is 2-3 and a half, 1.5 out. And San Francisco's 1-3. T-Ville off to an 0-4 start. They're as bad as my Carpathian Wolves and others. In the Fire division, the Freds, I love that. 3-0. Canada. So Sean has 2 wins and no losses. But half game back due to playing one fewer game. Vegas is 3-1. Deerfield Beach, Robert, you're playing at 500 right now, and just put in his manager file, so pretty good club there. Des Moines at 0-3, Florence bringing up the rear at 0-4, and finally in the Water division, where all the cool people hang out, Tampa Bay is 3-0. The Amazons are 2-0. I think of the Mets there all the time. St. Pete is 3-1, Mid-Michigan 1-2, and the Carpathian Wolves in Hadley Lake. That'd be you and me, Will Tool. We are at 0-3, so we're kind of sucking right now, man. I can show you your lineup, John. Just tell me the name of your team. I'll be glad to do that.
Des Moines with an 0-3 start is shocking because that team in every sim was up there.
Yeah, I know, right?
And David has got to be loving his big trade because he's off to a very strong start.
Dallas Diamonds. All right, let's look at the Dallas Diamonds. There they are.
Jar Jar Binks, worst character in Star Wars history.
Okay, your lineup. All right, so I don't know how many lineups you have saved. So here's versus left. We'll do that first, and then we'll do your against righties.
Character in Star Wars.
And let me switch to batters. A lot easier to deal with than the pitchers, that's for sure. So MV telling everybody they're making a good start. So it's good. It's bad cop and truly evil cop. So MV is bad cop and Sean is 10th circle of in Dante's Inferno cop, right? Because look at MV, he's telling everybody what a good start.
Yeah.
This is not. There's something fishy going on here.
He's trying to get you in that back alleyway so he can freaking put you in that, shoot you and put you in the drum.
John, let's do your lineup. Let's do your lineup. He says Derek Lee leading off. Oh my God. So we can do some switching around, whatever you want. I didn't know if you put up lineups. I didn't see anything. I just imported the league file. So, but glad to do it, guys. Glad to do it. That saves Steve some work too, and Big Clue. So, and Big Clue, you're right about the dogs. Those dogs, those people have. Listen to my cats. Hear them? Yeah, there you go. And I love dogs. I love dogs. That's just bullshit out of control down there. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, John. While John's thinking, anybody else you want to look at your team or anything else? No? Anybody got some good jokes? Or we do want to get to this Mathewson game.
Well, I'm looking at the chat here, Big Clue says Big Clue says what here? World's War Game MV is Emperor Palpatine and Big Clue is Darth Vader. Well, if I'm gonna join that, I gotta be Grand Admiral Thrawn, so I'll just make
Did you
that.
see what John put in there, Beatles?
Yeah, I
He
do
says
see
he'll
that.
review and send you the line.
Okay.
But then he called MV Jar Jar Binks, and I think that's a real serious insult, right?
Ooh.
That's
MV
that's beholding the belt.
Oh,
MV
I'm
just
telling
said
you
he-
what.
MV
Shots
just said
fired.
he's sure that
Jar
Darth
Jar
Tate will
Binks,
return to form.
worst character in Star Wars history. Ugh,
Mm-hmm.
God. What was
All
he
right.
thinking with that guy?
So we have us a pretty good nightcap here. So the Horse Feathers against Berlin, both teams undefeated. And I'm you guys know Mathewson is one of my favorite pitchers, one of my favorite players of all time. So that's why we got to do it. I don't see Forever Remain 90 in here. However, Horse Feathers, that's big. That's Big Clue, right? Oh, Robert is right. We got to put that. We got to marquee that one, right? Oh man. So what's this? Wait, if Robin now is
David
none of my
Lando,
lineup,
excuse me.
could you put in anybody who can play shortstop for the next week? Yeah. Let's look at your team again. You're Hadley Lake, right? Will Tool?
Yeah, he's Hadley Lake.
All right, let's look at Hadley Lake here. Can we put anybody that plays shortstop? Do you have lineups in here saved? Let's look at left. Let's look at lefties. So,
See, when I made when I chose my players this time, I absolutely made sure I had two of each position this time.
Yount's
Just in
injured.
case.
So your next best rated shortstop defensively is Omar Infante.
He can play any position pretty much.
Yeah, so Infante's rated for what? Second, third, short, left, and center.
Yeah.
So
you
Infante,
can also double click on Omar Infante, and then click on fielding,
yeah, there it is.
and then go over to the up there, that box up there with a little question mark. See
The
where it
box
shows his
is blue.
fielding, right? See the keep going up a little bit to your right and up. Yep. Now up in the corner, you'll see a little question mark. Keep going up.
Oh, there it is.
That gives you the ratings if you put them other places, if they're rated for that. So
Okay, nice. Oh, and does it by nice positions.
Does
Okay.
he have him as his backup shortstop, Beatles, in depth?
Good question. Good question.
Yeah.
Good question. Good question.
Because it'll put him in there if he does.
We find out our manager. I'm
but
sorry.
that'll give you the rating in case you guys have any
Over there to
questions.
your left, Beatles. Just on the top is depth.
Depth chart.
Oh my god.
All the way to the left. All
You hear
the way
those?
All the way over.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Let me see. Let's look at shortstop. Yeah. So Infante is next. Again, just looking at the ratings. So put him in. Put Infante in. Okay, and we're also gonna, I guess, put him somewhere in the lineup, right? All right. So Infante in
You
for
don't have
Yount.
to change that. It'll automatically put Infante in when he starts the next game.
Oh, it will. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
And
Okay.
then when Robin
I
comes
just
back,
didn't-
it'll
but
put Robin back in there.
All right. I just didn't know if you wanted Omar Infante batting up at number 2 after Willie Keeler. Right. If you wanted to do a little bit of
Right.
juggling.
The thing is, if you change that lineup and he doesn't get a chance to change it again when Yount comes back, it'll
Okay.
play without.
All right. Okay.
yeah.
Then it'll put him in. So we're cool. All right. Nice. Thank you. My brain's all scrambled, man. What else is new? Come on. I just threw you guys a hanging curveball. Come on.
I'm being nice to you, Beatles.
And I'm being nice to you now, Dwayne.
I know.
Yeah.
We called a truce. We got to go
We
after
do.
MD and World's
Oh,
Worst
and
Game.
Sean. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So David Lando says the Darth Maulers. I'm thinking name change. Absolutely, right?
That's good. Darth
David
Maulers.
David also says Jar Jar made me root for the Empire. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Blue. Oh, dude. Hardcore, man. Oh my
The
god.
war between Big Clue and MV goes on.
Oh, Will Tool did say go ahead and put in Fonte. It'll go in automatically, Will Tool. I don't know if you want to change your lineup for that.
All right, let's get to this
He just
game.
realized it.
So, Big
Oh,
Clue,
yeah.
you are
Yeah.
managing because Forever Remain 90, unlike the rest of us, is sleeping as it is 4:35 a.m. in Germany. So, all right, we're on our way.
The horse
And
feather.
once again, you know what? I didn't change. I didn't check these ballparks, guys. I am so sorry.
Such an amateur.
Some of them some of them I did check. I didn't have time to check them all. Can I say? So today we're just playing beautiful Camden Yards.
I think
guess.
that's his ballpark, anyways.
Is it? I didn't
believe
think we
it
could all pick. Oh, maybe it is. I have
Different
no
year
idea.
you can pick.
Right. So let's put Berlin as human and computer. There we go. All right. Oh no, there it is. It's proper. Right. Because it's Polo Grounds 4, and I have it assigned elsewhere in this game. That is why. So we need to line up versus righties. And what are we missing? Oh, we're missing a left. We're missing a left. Missing a left fielder because Dickerson is injured. So we need a left fielder. Holy shit! You got Wally Post.
He should have it in his depth chart, the Beatles. It should take care of it.
It should, yeah. Again, it should automatically.
All right. Well, let's hope so.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. All right.
Unless you got him set as human.
No, I haven't set his computer.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
See what happens. Nope. See, yeah, lineup's not complete.
Oh, yeah, because you have him set as
Big Clue is
right.
saying
I thought
Wally
he was set
Post
as
and
human.
left.
I'm sorry, because I have him what?
You got
Because
him
he
set
said
as
it's
human.
human.
That's why it's not doing it.
Are you sure? I thought I.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, this is Big Clue's team.
Right.
yeah.
you
I
have
think
him
you got
set
him
as
as the
human.
human team, and I think you put Berlin as the computer team.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna have to exit out. Right?
Well, you can just put a left fielder in there.
Big
Yeah.
Clue says Wally Post.
Wally Post, which is what I had said earlier. So good.
Yeah.
I feel vindicated. All right. I guess we're ready to go.
I'll keep an eye out for you, Big Clue.
Yeah, let's bring in. Yeah, that's cool, Big Clue. That way you don't have to do the old emoji, which anybody can do that too.
1904 Horse Feathers Heretics.
I love it. I love it, man.
Did anybody? I mean, what did he name that after the Marx Brothers? The Marx Brothers
Yes.
movie, Horse Feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the horse feathers. The heretics come from something that he and I had.
Absolute classic comedy film.
We created a heretics baseball league, but a few people objected. So because he and I used to like to discuss like ancient heresies and stuff like that. So that's where that came from. So love it. All right, guys, here he is, the one, the only, the other commissioner.
Clue.
Hey, Big Clue.
Hey guys, how are you?
How you doing, buddy?
You?
What's up, Clue?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Excited. We've had a good start to the league today.
Sorry I let you down. I lost to the dreaded Red Bolts after
Well,
you swept them.
Well,
Matty
even
pitching
a
out of
blind
his element.
squirrel finds a nut now and again, right?
Big Clue, if you want, I can exit out of this and assign proper Polo Grounds. I just did not do that tonight. I'm sorry.
You're fine, man. That's
You cool?
no problem. Yeah.
All right.
Well, it wouldn't be the Polo Grounds because it's at Berlin.
That's right. See, I'm so messed up. Guys, what a great job Steve Tate did on these logos, huh?
Berlin's looks really good. I like that a lot.
As I've been told, mine looks like Groucho coming out of a turkey's ass.
Yeah.
Now, Steve, I've got to set these. I'll do it for another game because he's at Sportsman's Park. So,
Sportsman's Park.
yep. All right. So we don't need to go through all this except that it is 75 degrees. The wind speed is 8 miles per hour out to left, and there's a light rain falling here. We'll just pretend we're in St. Louis. Christy Mathewson versus Roy Halladay. Yikes. This is 1904 Mathewson, right? Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Oof. And
33 wins. You'll never see that again.
Nope. And then 1905, he's like 31 and some single number. I forget. I'm doing a tribute to him and out of the park.
I mean, I'm even in my 1972 season that I'm doing for Inside Pitch, Wilbur Wood for the Chicago White Sox had 41 starts. You won't see that again either.
No, it's amazing. All right, let's look at the starting defense here for Forever Remain 90s White Sox, and he is a Chicago White Sox, rabid Chicago White Sox fan. In left field, the great Minnie Minoso, who was made to play too long, I think.
Should have been put in the Hall of Fame a long time ago.
Absolutely. In center, Jim Landis. In right, Floyd Robinson. From first to third, we have Roy Sievers, Willie Randolph, Luis Aparicio, great shortstop there, absolutely. And at the hot corner, Greg Nettles.
All the very good.
Catching Sherm Lawler. And on the mound, Roy Halladay. So this is going to be, I think it's going to be a fun matchup, these two. Stepping in now, Lou Boudreau off to a 444 start. 3 runs batted in. Let's play ball. The 1-1 pitch coming in from Halladay to the shortstop, Boudreau, Hall of Famer. Fastball, chopper to second, range into his right, diving stop, throws from his knees, Willie Randolph. Or not Willie Randolph. Yeah, Willie Randolph making a great play. So look at that, flashing the leather already for these White Sox. And here's a guy that used to be on my team. How did he end up over with Forever Remain 90? I have no idea. Big
For my
clue.
team.
Hall of Famer.
Big clue.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say something to you, but never mind. I'm
You had
still
a long day today, didn't you?
dude. Oh, it was a shit. So really quickly, it's a shit show. So let me tell you, people are agents. They're agents, right? So we know that this bad weather that came through like affected 20 states at least, right? We had people calling all day and screaming at us, "Where's my package?" Right? 2 nights ago, I tried to explain to this woman. I said, look, at a certain temperature, you cannot de-ice the wings of a plane, and the FAA will not allow you to fly jets. And she's like, oh, why didn't you tell me that? Why before? I'm like, ma'am, how am I supposed to tell you what the weather is going to be? You know, it's nuts. And it's not like these people, because what we'll do is if it's something like medical, veterinary, things like that, certainly we're gonna do our best to get to them. Even getting so if you've ever worked in shipping, you know the big things that go on airplanes are called cans. They're these big things that carry cargo, right? And we actually will have people go in and dig out medications and stuff. But this person was bitching about a phone.
You should have told her we're not the United States Post Office. We don't travel in snow, sleet, rain.
Well, I'll tell you what I wanted to say was, yeah, exactly that. And you know what? You don't like the snow? Take it up with God, lady. Next. So yeah, it's awful. I mean, the thing is, it pays well. My entire job isn't customer service, but that part of it can suck. But you got to be nice.
I like my job.
Yeah, because you don't have to be nice.
Weather, and I say, go to fuck, lay down.
Exactly. You tell us, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
So, but I got to be nice.
That's part about my job.
Yeah, I mean, I like my job, except for like when you deal with that, it's like, look outside. You just drove here in this shit, and you want a jet to fly in this. You know, it's 5 degrees outside. Nuts. All right. Anyhow, here's little Joe. So Joe Morgan, who used to be on my team, but I'm glad he's with Big Clue. Great player, and we know that you're going to be moving backwards with little Joe here. Off to a 222 start, home run, 3 runs batted in. Halladay deals the 0-2 pitch, and Joe Morgan, called strike 3. So Morgan, usually a good eye up there at the plate, was fooled by that Halladay pitch. Brings up Hall of Famer Chipper Jones, 250 average for him, a home run, 2 runs batted in. You know, I think of Chipper Jones. I remember Chipper Jones as a rookie, right? God. Mm-hmm. Halladay deals to Chipper Jones, the 0-2 pitch. Look at Halladay mowing him down, and that's it.
30 years ago, right? That's time flies.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So we are through 1/2 inning. The Heretics nothing, and the White Sox coming to bat. Christy Mathewson finishing his warm-up pitches. Let's look at the starting defense here. In left field, be Wally Post. In center, Mike Cameron. In right, Ryan Ludwig. At first base, Mark Teixeira. At second, Joe Morgan. At shortstop, Lou Boudreau. And at third, Chipper Jones. Man, you have a strong infield, my friend. Catching tonight, Johnny Romano. And on the mound, Big Six from Factoryville, Pennsylvania. 2.03 earned run average, and he's going to get better in 1905, if you can believe it. Good God. All right, Maddie ready to deal now to Willie Randolph.
Jeez,
Randolph.
you got a 9, an 8, a 9, and a 10, where ground balls go to die.
Well, ground balls go to die. I know, right?
Man.
So Ludwig, Cameron, and Post ought to just sit down.
Yeah,
Maddie
just
does
sit
his
down.
job. All right, here we go. Mathewson deals to Randolph. The 1-1 pitch, grounder. Teixeira will take it to the bag himself, and Willie Randolph is out by 5 miles. And here is Floyd Robinson. And I'm going to accidentally call him Frank. I'm sorry. All right. Anyhow, Floyd is hitting just a 143 clip with 3 runs batted in. Mathewson deals the 1-2 pitch. Robinson sends this one out to right center. This one has the height. Does it have the distance? Indeed, it does. Mathewson gets touched up here in the bottom of the first. Floyd Robinson with his first home run of the season, 300.
And Christy Mathewson, welcome to the live ball era.
Wow.
Boom. All right, so 1-0 already. Here's Roy Sievers now. Sievers hitting just 167. Maddie, let's see how he recovers after that one. Full count on Sievers, and that one misses low and inside. So Sievers draws the walk, and it brings up Mr. October in the DH role here. Jackson hitting 500 with a run batted in. Mathewson checks the runner, the 1-0 pitch to Reggie. This one gets by Romano, and they are going to score that one a wild pitch. So Mathewson right off the rip having some issues here. All right, so Sievers in scoring position, 1 run in for the White Sox. Reggie Jackson back in the box. And here's the 2-0 pitch. Jackson swings this one past the mound to Morgan. Morgan with a quick throw to Teixeira to retire Mr. October. Moving to third in the play is Roy Sievers. Here comes Jim Landis. The center fielder is hitting 250 for these White Sox. Mathewson from the stretch in the 2-1 pitch. Landis swings. This one popped behind the plate. Romano going back on it, but I think he's going to run out of room, and it is indeed out. The 2-2 pitch now from Mathewson. Landis swings and misses. Mathewson picks up a strikeout, but 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. We've played 1, and it's the White Sox 1 and the Heretics nothing. Wally Post will lead it off here. Wally Post, of course, a Jansenist. That was for you there, Big Clue. All right, Post last year hit 294 with 20 home runs, 57 runs batted in. All right, Roy Halladay into the wind and the 2-2 pitch, and Wally Post, easy grounder to Aparicio. On to Sievers for the 6-3 putout. 1 up, 1 down. Aparicio always made it look easy out there, didn't he? All right, here's Mark Teixeira, 286, a home run, 2 runs batted in. Halladay with a 1-1 pitch.
Why Aparicio is in the Hall of Fame.
Teixeira slashes into right, absolutely. So Teixeira aboard, and it brings up Ryan Ludwig. Ludwig hitting just 125, 2 ribbies. So the 37 home runs last year and a 299 earned run average. So battle of 2 undefeated teams here. And Halladay dropping in the strike there in the fastball. Strikeout number 3 by Roy Halladay. 2 away here in the top of the second. It brings up Johnny Romano. Romano last year hit 299, 21 homers. Halladay checks Teixeira at first, who isn't going to go anywhere. The 3-0 pitch to Romano. Fastball missing. So 2 aboard here now.
Is Mike in the green room?
Is Mike in the green room? He is. Didn't even see him. Hey, Mike. Sorry to miss you, buddy. How you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. How long have you been there, buddy? I'm sorry.
For an inning, so that's like what, an hour for your game?
That you've been in the green room at least.
That's for the first inning. So yeah, it feels like an hour anyway.
There we go. Legend says the Long Island Legends game is being broadcast on ESPN Ocho. Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Nice. He says he's dropping quality material in the chat, Mike, and nothing. I don't think they're viewing.
Beatles doesn't pay attention.
I don't pay attention. I'm the Rube Waddell of the league. What do you want? Mike, it's good to see you, man.
Hey, good
Or
to
hear
know
you, whatever.
The architect.
The architect, indeed. And the tailor. Don't forget the uniform mod.
Oh, yeah.
It's great. All right, 2 down here for Jim Tomey,
I
assuming
make the ball
DH
cock,
duties.
So Beatles can't put them on my game.
Oh, dude, come on, be nice. Be nice. Be nice. No, don't be nice. You're Mike. If Mike Silva decided not to be nice, I'd be like,
Oh,
where'd
come
you
on.
take our Mike? So yeah. All right, the 0-2 pitch. Jim Tomey
Oh,
rockets this one, no doubt about it.
Oh,
A 3-run shot. Do it, Robert. That's right.
Kaboom!
Oh my, oh my,
That
oh
ball
my.
is high. That ball is deep, and that ball is gone.
Tomey going yard 352 feet. Oh man.
Tommy, can you hear me?
I gotta say, I've seen Jim Tomey. I watched him a lot of games during, back in the time when he was out there. And I gotta say, when he launches them, I mean, I'm surprised it stayed in the park. I mean, really, he blasted balls out of there.
I think that home run guarantees Jim Tomey at least another week on Clue's roster.
Yeah, definitely a Hall of Famer, no doubt about it.
All right, center fielder Mike Cameron now hitting 167. He's gone yard once, 3 runs batted in for Cameron. Holiday now getting touched up.
Ooh.
So he and Mathewson tied in giving up home runs in this game. Holiday deals the 2-1 pitch. Cameron swings, and this one drove up the middle for a base hit. Pass to diving Willie Randolph into center field. Landis getting the ball back in. Yes, sir.
Steal.
You got it. All right. So the game didn't hear that. Here's Lou Boudreau. No, and it didn't, right? Hitting 400, 3 runs batted in. Cameron, good lead off first. Holiday checks the runner. And here's the pitch. There goes Cameron. The throw down is not in time.
And it was a
Cameron.
pitch out.
It
It
was
still
a
didn't
pitch
get
out.
him.
The whole field shifted over. That was interesting.
Let's look at video chalkboard replay.
That was a
Yeah,
pitch out. It
Yep.
still didn't get him.
it
It's
will
like
do that.
synchronized swimming, but it's in the basement.
Yeah, it was, right? Where's Esther Williams when you need her? All right. So here we go. So Lou Boudreau back in there. Lou Boudreau, of course, famous Montanist and Hall of Famer. There you go. You're a heretic, man. We're going to hit them all tonight, right? Holiday deals to Boudreau, the 1-0 pitch. This one, just a little slow roller to Aparicio, but it's going to be a close play. Aparicio had trouble getting to it, but still nails him by the proverbial gnat's eyelash. So 3 runs on 3 hits, and there were no errors, of course. And after 1.5, it's now the Heretics 3 and the White Sox 1. So Mathewson now with a 2-run lead. See what he can do with it. Yeah, Mike?
Is it really fair for you to be doing a Christy Matheson game when he's, is it fair?
Oh. Well, my name's not MV, so yes.
No, your whole project,
man.
right? Wasn't he like winless for a while? All right. No, sorry.
Yeah, right. I know, right? So we'll see what happens. So he's got a long way to go in that project. We'll see. I have faith in Christie. All right, here is Greg Nettles. Last year, 274 average, 27 home runs for him. Matty deals the 1-0 delivery fastball. Nettles sends this one high and deep to right field. And this one off the wall. Ludwig plays the carom, and Nettles will hold at second. So Mathewson giving up the
And what's
extra
up with
base hits.
Mathewson? What's up? I mean, what is he just throwing a whole bunch of pitches in the wheelhouse? Come on!
I'm telling you, right? He's throwing some grapefruits here. So the Heretics will
Hey.
be keeping watch on the Donatist Mathewson. There we go, big clue. That's 3 heresies I've mentioned thus far.
Yep.
All right. Oh,
You
when it's going to be.
with the first one, I actually went looking up about Wally Post. Like, no way.
Oh, the Jansenists? Yeah,
I thought you
Jansenists.
were- I thought you were serious about Post, though.
Oh, that he was a Jansenist.
I'm like, I've never read anything like that about a ball player. Come on, it's hundreds of years later. So
All right. I don't know who the Aryan, Arian, not to be confused with the assholes with the Y in it. We will have Arianism still thrives
that's a
today.
different controversy.
A different controversy altogether. Exactly. Here is the great Minnie Minoso.
A Cuban comet.
Minoso hitting 200 in the season, 280 last year, 14 home runs.
Cuban Kai.
Matty deals the 2-2 pitch, and Mathewson giving up another hit, base hit into left. Nettles will hold at third.
Should have been in the Hall decades ago.
Sherm Lawler now bats with runners at the corners. Nettles at third, Minoso at first. Sherm Lawler sporting a 282 average, 7 home runs, 41 ribbies last season. Minoso, decent lead off first. Mathewson from the stretch in the 3-1. And the curveball, base hit, RBI. An RBI for Sherm Lawler. And it's 3-2. So
Mathewson may not get out of the third. It may not make it far in this game. Jeez.
May not. We'll see what the manager wants to do. Probably, I don't know if he's going to have a short leash on Big Six or if we're going to see us a bit of a slugfest here so far. Aparicio hitting just 143, a run batted in. Mathewson still looking for that precious first out. Try to turn 2 here if he can. The 0-1 pitch, fastball. This one chopped to short. Boudreaux goes to Morgan,
That's all.
but a good slide by Lawler breaks that one up. So first and third, Mathewson looking for 2 here. Willie Randolph, we're back at the top of the order, is 0 for 1, grounded to first. Matty deals, and there goes Aparicio, and he picks up the stolen base. So
he was quick.
Romano came up gunning, but Aparicio wins that race.
53 stolen bases and 61.
Romano not the strongest arm behind the dish. So 2 in scoring position, and Willie Randolph back in the box. The 1-0 delivery. Curveball. Fly ball to right. This could be deep enough to score Minoso. Ludwig has it at the track. Minoso will easily score from third. And we are tied. Yes, we are. Robert, you want to call this next one? Go ahead. Floyd Robinson in there. He soloed homer last time.
That will be Floyd Robinson, and he is, let's see, what is this? What was he? What was 1 for 1 for the game? So
home run in this game, yep.
Home run in the game. So Mathewson will go ahead and he will go ahead and deal. And that's a ground ball right to short. Boudreaux's got a great play, makes a diving stop, throws to first and gets him. And that should hold Apari, and that will be the end of the inning.
Indeed. No runs, 3 hits, no errors, 2 in the books. We are tied at 3. Robert, it's too bad you're rusting your voice. That sounded great. Love to have you call the game. All right.
Sorry, couldn't get Kitsune on here. Him and Robert doing a dual booth.
Buckshot, you want to have another go here, man? You want to have another go?
No, you go ahead. I'll continue to watch. I'm gonna warm up for my game when I do my games.
All good. All right. Anybody who wants to do it, just tell me because it's fun. I love listening.
I really thought this was gonna be a pitcher's duel.
So did I. That's why I saved it. Right, yeah. Holiday and Mathewson. Good God.
To see a 3-3 game after 2 innings is shocking to me.
Whew. Yeah, it is. All right. Here's Little Joe struck out back in the first. Holiday deals the 1-0 delivery. And this one, just routine fly ball. Landis camps under it, lights a fire, and makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down now. Chipper Jones struck out back in the first. Holiday deals the 0-1 delivery. Fastball, and this one has gone open the window, Aunt Minnie, and goodbye, Mr. Spalding. Chipper Jones, kaboom, goes. Chipper Jones goes yard 365 feet.
Chipper Jones.
And
in my opinion, the second best Brave in that franchise's history. The only guy above him is some bum, but I'm a Hank.
So what do you think about that, Dwayne? You're a Braves fan here. Would you agree
Chipper,
with that?
But I'd still put Eddie down at third over Chipper.
Robert's never heard of Eddie Matthews, I guess.
Yeah, I'd put Eddie over Chipper, and I like Chipper a lot.
Well, I think we would all agree on Aaron. That bum named Aaron, right? How about it? Wally Post, former Pittsburgh Pirate for a little while, I think. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Grounded to short back in the second. We had a couple Wallies. We had Wally Westlake, too. Hey, strikeout. Ray Holiday fans his 4th. Who'd have thunk it? Mark Teixeira, who was on my team very briefly, he singled back in the second. Holiday with a 2-2 pitch.
Subject of a sketchy trade.
I know, right? That's okay. I know what I'm doing, man. Tommy Leach, I'm telling you, buddy.
Yeah.
And that does it, man. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. And we've played 2.5 in this seesaw game. The Heretics 4 and the White Sox 3.
Dwayne Martz is the Braves guy, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Braves and Yanks.
I'll tell you, I got to admit about that. Eddie Matthews. I'm not going to take anything away from him because, of course, he's one of the best. I mean, 271 batting average, 512 home runs, 2,300 hits. But when you compare him to Chipper Jones,
He's better.
Chipper Jones, a 303 batting average, 468 bombs, 2,700 hits. I don't know. I hate to say this. I put Chipper over Eddie. I do in this case.
John DFW giving you
that offense.
John DFW giving you some support in that argument there,
go.
Robert.
Gotta
So
take
is
that
Sean.
offense.
Well,
Ooh, my goodness. So
Gotta
wow.
take that offense over him. Plus, also remember Eddie Matthews did. Remember, Chipper was a Brave his entire career, where Matthews played, a little bit with the Astros, with the Tigers. I mean, I'm not saying Eddie Matthews is not one of the greatest ever. He is. But
Oh, of course.
if I had my choice, I'm taking Chipper.
All right, good arguments. I think on both sides. It looks like it's sort of moving more towards Chipper. So yeah, so Carlos Buckshot is going to be starting to do some. He's going to start doing some broadcasting. Absolutely. So there we go. Looking forward. Other famous Wallies: Joyner and Pip, Moon and Backman. Well, Wally Backman, I'd rather forget about.
Wally Backman, gotta love him.
Can we keep the Wally wave
I'm sorry,
going?
Say it right. World Series champion Wally Backman. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I mean, he was, but I got some shit for picking him in Shanks 1. Yes, I did. These guys wouldn't let it go. Anyhow, Roy Seaver strikes out. Mathewson picks up strikeout number 2, and that time drop in the curve. All right, brings in Reggie. Reggie grounded to second. Base is empty, 1 down, 4-3 lead. Mathewson into his line, the 0-2. Change up in there, and Reggie Jackson, big cut and a miss. So 2 down now for Jim Landis.
Beatles is such a dead ball era, but how you all these favorite Wallies? How could you forget Wally Shang?
Well, Wally Shang. There we go. And we had a little
Shang,
discussion about Wally Shang and Ray Schalk. And I will agree, Clue, that Wally Shang belongs in the Hall of Fame.
284 batting average, 15. Well, yeah, back in that time, sure. I would put him. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said, when you had guys like Mickey Cochran and Johnny Bench, Roy Campanella, they changed the paradigm for catchers much as Wagner did for shortstops. So I think when you look at these older catchers, you can't Ray Schalk was a brilliant defensive catcher, and Rick Farrell, right? There's another example. He's in the Hall of Fame. And I mean, if you compare these guys to Johnny Bench or Roy Campanella or Mickey Cochran, but I think in their era, they were one of the Hall of Fame criteria. Again, we know there's all kinds of problems with the Hall of Fame. I mean, Bill Mazeroski's in there, and this is a Pirate fan saying it.
Yes.
All right, here's the delivery. 3-2 pitch to Landis, and Mathewson just not looking sharp out there. Much to the
Kristen Matthews in a bum. I'll trade him for a pack of gum and
all right. Where's my hammer?
He's a bum. He'll never make the Hall of Fame.
Never make the Hall of Fame. They should have kept Amos Russi.
Yeah.
All right, Matty deals. And there goes Landis, the throw down, the slide, the tag, and a stolen base.
And he can't prevent
Or
stolen
Jim
bases.
Landis.
Man, he's got no hold. God dang.
Well,
Get him out of there.
He needs Bowerman and Bresnahan back there, or his regular battery mate. All right, here's Craig Nettles. He's 1 for 1.
If they'd kept Russi, then Matty would have paired with Noodles Hahn as the Reds' ace in the.
I know, and I'd have him on my team. That'd be nice. Damn. Christie did end his career with Cincinnati, but yeah. The 1-0 pitch, and Mathewson missing the strike zone again. Wow.
Jeez.
So Matty has walked 3 and only struck out. Well, he struck out 3, but yeah, Mathewson he's having some control issues. When he finds the plate, the ball's going all over the damn yard. All right, here's Minnie Minoso. He is 1 for 1. Minoso swings, and this will be a base hit into left field. Post up with Landis rounding third, coming home, and the tag. Romero misses the tag. Nettles moves to third, and we're tied again. Here we
Christy
go.
Mathewson with a 13.5 ERA. Yeah, that's Cy Young quality.
Whew. Long season though, right? The only I don't really have a horse in this race except it's Christie. So, yeah, can't help it. I love it. I mean, if Rube Waddell was out there on the mound, I'd be like, "Come on, Rube, come on, let's do it." And then somebody would put up a little puppy or something, and that'd be it, right? The 1-1 pitch to Sherm Lawler, and Lawler bounding ball down to short, and a nice hop taken by Lou Boudreau, and that retires the side, but a run scores in 1 hit, no errors. 3 in the books here, and we are knotted at 4. Interestingly, just I mentioned Rube Waddell. One thing I did read about him, though, is when Waddell got angry, he would bear down and, I mean, really, really throw smoke. So it wasn't like he was just this big, easygoing guy. Apparently, he had quite a nasty temper, and he was a big dude. And Waddell would just start doing things like striking out the side. What a great pitcher! Somebody here has Rube Waddell. Who got the 1904 A's? Somebody has him.
Will Toole, Hadley
Will
Lake.
Toole has him. Nice. All right, Ryan Ludwig will start things off here in the 4th. He struck out back in the 2nd against Roy Halladay. He was pitching a fine game thus far in terms of strikeouts. 4, only walked 1. Halladay deals the 1-2 pitch. Ludwig swings and scorches this one for extra bases into left center. Ludwig will get in there with a leadoff double. So his 2nd double of the season. Runner in scoring position for
Might be a race to 10 runs, big
for the Heretics. I know this is a crazy game. All right, so Halladay ready to deal now to Johnny Romano, who walked. And the wind in the 2-1 pitch, curveball and base hit right field. Ludwig rounding third as Floyd Robinson comes up with the ball, and they're going to flash the stop sign at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out for Jim Tomei.
You hit a 3-run homers last time, huh?
Yes, he did. Dwayne's going to call this one. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Yeah. Tomei 1 for 1 with a homer in there against Halladay. Here's the pitch. And out to talk to him, 1-0. And here's the 1-0 pitch to Tomei, and they hit him. Oh, and the pitch is clear. Big Lou's out there bopping Halladay upside his head.
Bring that shit to me, man. Bring that shit to me.
Bring that shit to me. Man.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Nobody gets ejected.
Ooh. Some Mike channeling, some major league there. I love it.
Yeah,
All right. Bases sold out. Come on, Dwayne, keep it up, man. We got Mike Cameron.
You go now, man.
Oh, we should take turns. So Mike Cameron is a 1-for-1. Lined a single last time up. Bases sold out. Ludwig at 3rd. Romano at 2nd. Jim Tomei at 1st. Halladay in a bit of a jam here. The 0-2 pitch to Cameron. Fastball in there. Halladay making a good pitch there. So his 5th strikeout. 1 down, and it brings up Lou Boudreau.
Hitting paid off.
Right? Boudreau, nothing for 2. He has grounded out twice. And that's exactly what Halladay is looking for now.
Lou Boudreau is the last of the Mohicans on Clue's team, I think.
Fly ball right field. This will score a run. Floyd Robinson has it at the track. Ryan Ludwig will tag easily at 3rd. And it is now 5-4. And are we allowing Juan Pizarro to pitch? So Forever Renewing 90 is not here, so I'm going to just say yes. Because I'm not going to manage for people. So if the AI thinks he should pitch, that's who's going to pitch. So Roy Halladay's day is done, rather surprisingly, but there you go. All right, so Juan Pizarro's numbers.
5-run limit probably is what did it.
Yeah.
Could be. 3.05 earned on average. He was 14-7, 2 saves. Worked 194 2/3 innings, struck out 188 batters. All right. So Johnny Romano at 2nd, Jim Tomei at 1st, 2 down, and it's a 5-4 Heretics lead, at least till we get to the bottom of the 4th, the way things are going. Pizarro deals the 1-2 pitch, fastball, and Little Joe promptly strikes out. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and we go to the bottom.
And only get 1.
Right?
Look at this. 1/2 inning of scoreless baseball so far.
Yeah, first inning. In the first inning. All right, so we got Luis Aparicio leading it off, and then back to the top of the order.
You want to lay
Willie
down
Randolph and Floyd Robinson. Matty deals, and Aparicio swings. This one bounced up through the box. Morgan ranging to his right, bare hands, and fires on to Teixeira for out number 1. All right, now, Robert, why don't you call one here for Willie Randolph, please?
Willie Randolph comes up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 today. He rounded out the first and fly to deep center. A sacrifice though, scored a run, and which would put the horse feathers up 3-3, or tied for 3. So Mathewson goes ahead, gets the sign from Romano, and he will make the pitch. And that is ball 4. Looks like a little bit low. The umpire kind of waited a minute, but then he went ahead and said, "No, it's a ball 4." And Willie Randolph will trot to first on a base on
Pitch out.
balls.
4th walk issued by Mathewson. Here's Floyd Robinson, and
hear
Floyd
that,
Robinson did some damage back in the first. What was that?
Pitch out.
Pitch out.
Pitch out. You got it. Matty checks the runner. Pitch out, and
Randolph's
nothing
not
going.
anywhere.
Waiting for any word here from you, Big Clue.
Pitch, regular pitch.
Robinson swings. Forget
Oh,
about
oh,
it. Second home run in the game for Floyd Robinson.
Kenny Rusty.
Mathewson
That one, gotta hold that one.
Oh my! This game is nuts.
I'm
390 feet.
I'm hearing in the stands, Christie sucks. Christie sucks.
I'm telling you.
Christie sucks.
So last
Hall of
season,
Famer? Come on.
Floyd Robinson hits 11 home runs. Has hit 2 today. Wow. Okay, here we go.
Beatles, I'm betting in the
Get that
15th.
bomb
We're gonna score
out of there.
1-1.
What's that, Big Clue? I didn't hear you.
No, Mike, I think said something.
I
Oh, what'd
said
you say,
I'm betting- I'm betting in the 5th inning they're going to score 1 run. White Sox.
Probably, right? Jeez. This game's nuts. All right, here's first baseman Roy Severs. He's walked and struck out. Reggie Jackson waits on deck. The 1-0 delivery, and it's the fadeaway, and this one into shallow left, and Wally Post trots in and makes the catch. So 2 away here, but 2 more in for the White Sox. 6-5 lead, and Reggie Jackson, who was grounded out and struck out. Mathewson winds and fires the 3-1 pitch. Curveball misses. Mathewson issues walk number 5.
Mathewson, a paltry 14.73 ERA.
Welcome in, Todd B. He said, and there's forever remain 90 in here to see his team ahead 6-5. That will last for a half inning. Todd B says Robinson's got to hold some White Sox shit courtesy of Frank Thomas is seen on TV. Yep. What was he sees at the end of the commercial, and it'll make her happy too. All right, here's Jim Landis now. Landis again struck out and walked. Jackson on at first. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Matty delivers. There goes Reggie Jackson to throw down the tag, and they do not get him.
Man, Mathewson can't hold anything.
Oof.
He
Hey,
can't hold any
forever?
runners.
Forever, if you want to make any changes or anything, since you're in this, it's your team playing, you hit the emoji
morning
button so that we
forever,
can see it.
Yeah,
Hey,
need
guten
the
Tag.
emoji. Yep. All right, Jackson in scoring position. The count 0-1 on Landis, and this is a walk. I don't know what the manager wants to do here with the Heretics, but Mathewson has just issued his 6th free pass, and it brings up Greg Nettles. Nettles with a double back in the 2nd and walked in the 3rd. Mathewson looking a little frustrated out on the mound. Does something he never did in dead ball, asks for a new ball. So once tossed out to him, rubs it up, peers in, has the sign from Johnny Romano. And Big Clue, the AI is
No.
asking, all right, you don't want Joe? Yep, okay. No, he says no. Sticking with Mathewson. Here's the pitch. Fade away. Grounder to 3rd. Chipper Jones on to Joe Morgan, and that will do it. But 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors. We've played 4, and it is the White Sox 6 and the Heretics 5.
Pitcher's duel.
Yeah.
Pitchers duel, right? So the White Sox 6-6-0, and the Heretics 5-6-0. The White Sox have stranded 6, and the Heretics 3 through 4. All right. Chipper Jones will lead off the festivities here. Wally Post waits on deck. Teixeira in the hole. Chipper Jones, part of the little home run parade going on. He homered back in the third. Anybody wants to call, just jump in. You know what I'm saying? All right. Pizarro deals the 0-2 pitch. Chipper Jones sends this one in to shallow center. Jim Landis waits for it and brings it down for out number 1. All right. To be speckled. Is he? No, he's not bespeckled in this one. He looks down here like he's bespeckled, but up here it's just that. Sorry, I'm not using Steve's pictures, guys. I got lots. I don't even know if has he done a photo set for these yet, Big Clue? For everybody in this?
No,
He doesn't?
not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Hey, Beatles.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that was the first baseman before Lou Gehrig? Was it Wally Post or was it someone else?
Wally Pipp. Wally
Pipp.
Pipp.
That's why I get mixed up. Wally Pipp. Okay, that's
Most
Yeah.
expensive headache in history.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
He had
Oh,
a nice
I got those
streak
mixed
going
up.
of his own until that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
It's amazing. Yep.
I guess you're going to be replaced by somebody. Gehrig's not half bad, huh? Gehrig
Yeah.
not in the league yet.
right.
Correct.
All right. Pizarro deals to Wally Post. The 1-2 pitch. This one slow grounder to third. Nettles gloves it easily. Fires under Roy Sievers. Out number 2, Mark Teixeira. Teixeira has a single, and he's popped out. Pizarro ready to deal. Peers in, has the sign, and winds and fires. Curveball. Teixeira taking this one out to
Yeah.
left center. This one is out of here.
My
And we are
goodness.
tied again.
Is that
Aloha
5 or
means
6 total
goodbye.
home runs for this game?
Wow. So Teixeira picking up his second home run, and this is crazy,
6 to
right?
6.
Is
Where's
that, how
the-
many
yeah,
home runs, how many
go
home
ahead,
runs have we
John.
had in this game?
Where's our box score?
Are we
Where's
5
our
or
box
6
score?
home runs total already? In this
Something
game?
like that. Yeah, right? Oh, my God. It's been nuts. Where do we catch our box score from in-game? I never look at it in – oh, just up here. Yeah. Oop, there we go. Let me see. Wow. So decipher. Let me see. Home runs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 home
Wow.
runs. Wow.
Been 5 home runs in this game. Good
That
God.
neutral ballpark is doing a great job.
Yeah, it is.
It's
Yeah,
actually
it
a
is.
sportsman's
Maybe
field.
maybe we should all just play.
Four
it
forever
can't be.
remains. He comes into the game and he probably doesn't recognize that that's his team playing because it's not at his ballpark. Yeah.
Oh, hey, World's Worst Gamer asked me about Teixeira. How about that? Well, I'll tell you what, he's a damn fine player. I just don't like him.
Yeah,
So-
they pulled Holiday in the 4th inning.
Yeah. So yeah, Holiday went early. Tommy Leach, man. Tommy Leach is going to be very key. I'm glad I made that trade. All right. But yeah, good player, Sean. Definitely good player. All right, here's Ryan Ludwig now. We are tied at 6. Good God, what a game, huh? Curveball, and this one a slow roller, a very slow roller to Aparicio. Aparicio has it on to Sievers to retire Ryan Ludwig. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 5th, and it is 6-6. Mathewson to face Minoso, Tomei, and Cameron.
Still 1/2 inning with zeros. Just everything else is a run. That's amazing.
All right. So what's the over and what's the over under on the final home run total in this game
We'll bring in a pitcher
right now?
right now.
All right. Who do you want?
Bring in Bill Castro.
Bill Castro? You got it. No relation to Ken, but we'll bring him in anyhow. All right. Looking at Bill Castro's numbers here. 1.81 earned run average, 5 wins, 4 losses, 8 saves, 49 2/3 worked, 17 strikeouts, 14 walks, a whip of 1.148. Mathewson's day is done. All right. Maybe Matty will be trade bait. Hint, hint. You never know. So Minoso, perfect 2 for 2 today, a single and an RBI back in the 3rd.
Speaking of Castro, where's Uncle Ken been?
I know. He's
Cousin Ken, sorry.
Boudreaux up with us onto Teixeira, so that's 1 up, 1 down. And here's Sherm Lawler. Good, Mike.
He'd be I don't know what he'd be. He'd be out of his mind if he saw Christy Mathewson's stats right now.
Yeah, well, it's killing me too. So yeah, oof. Wait, I hope Jack Cheesebro, when he pitches, I hope he does well because Cheesebro's a 19th century pitcher as well.
Yeah, there's a guy like named Jack Chesbro too, like that too.
It's same. It's actually how you say his name, though. Isn't that weird? I said Chesbro for years, but I found out it's actually pronounced
where do you see
Cheesebro.
that? Where do you find that out?
From a number of different baseball resources, believe it or
Okay.
not. Yeah,
Oh.
it's I still it looks like Chesbro because it's a single E,
No,
right? But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was a
Cheesebro.
subject of conversation in our while we were simming preseason.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
that and Napla Joy.
Right. Yeah, I was there for the Lajoie one, so
Yeah.
because somebody was it Jamie that was making Jamie with his great puns, right?
Yep.
All right, Sherm Lawler has an RBI single, scored Craig Nettles back in the second. Again, it's just been numbers all the way, as Mike points out, except for the top of the first. The Heretics, of course, civilians that they are. There you go, big clue. Is that heresy number 5?
4.
Not number 4. Thank you. That's our heresy count. All right, Castro deals. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball grounded to the left of the mound, and Teixeira has it and goes to Castro for out number 2. And here's Luis
man.
Aparicio. Little Louis has grounded out twice.
I see the GB on the field, and I looked at the score, and Green Bay lost in the last minute to San Francisco in football.
Boudreaux earning his paycheck out there. Or are we going to allow Scott Downs to pitch? And that
No.
is no. Okay.
Wow, you really like that?
We're not going to allow Scott Downs to pitch.
Well,
Actually, that was for the White Sox.
That was
my
that was
mistake.
So we can hang on and we can see what Forever Remain 90 wants to do.
Yeah.
6-6, top of the 6th, Forever Remain. Oh, 666. Oh my God, right? Clue? 666. Love it.
Or in German, it's sex.
Sex, even better.
So
Do you want a pitching change?
no.
No
He
pitching
says.
change.
It took
Okay.
a reliever to come in and finally get a scoreless inning on the half inning on the White Sox.
Good point. Good point. Robert, are you still awake down there in Florida?
I'm still here.
Okay. You want to call one here for? You want to call the inning? Can you do it? How's your voice?
My voice is fine. I just take a day off to take a break. But
All right, man.
I play every night.
All right.
But,
The 6th inning is yours.
Sixth
Top and
inning.
bottom. Yep.
Okay, let's see what happens here. So Juan Pizarro get on the mound, and let's see. Coming up to bat is Johnny Romano, and he walked in the 2nd inning and grounded a single between 1st and 2nd. So he is 1 for 1. So Pizarro goes ahead and gets the signal, and he will deal. And that is a ball 4 right off the plate. That'll be the first walk given up by Pizarro. And looks like there may be a management change. A manager maybe they're probably going to bring in Scott Downs to pitch.
We'll see what Forever Remain 90 wants to do here. Yeah.
Let's see. So Romano goes to first. And Romano. Let's see what it says. More cheese, Romano. Does Forever Remain want Scott Downs to come in to pitch?
We just need a ya. Or
He says
he says
So
okay.
they'll bring in
All
Scott
right.
Downs. So coming in to pitch for the White
Berlin
Sox
White Sox.
is Scott Downs. He will come in, and Scott Downs, let's see where he is. In last year, a 1.78 ERA, no wins, 3 losses, 5 saves. And let's see what he can do here. So coming up to bat now is the Jim Tomei, and he had a bomb in this game earlier. He is batting .375. He is 1 for 1, and he got hit by a pitch by Romano. So Downs goes ahead and gets the sign, and he will go ahead and make the pitch. And another ball 4. So right now Downs walks his first batter he faces. Once again, coming in from the bullpen, you always seem to give up a walk. So it happens an inside pitch too. So Romano now goes to second. Tomei on at first. That'll bring up Mike Cameron, and he is 1 for 2 today. He lined a single to center and struck out. Downs will go ahead and rough up the ball a little bit. Now he'll get the sign from Lawler. And another walk. So right now, all 3 are bases juiced and not a single hit. And now here's Boudreaux. Boudreaux comes up. He is 0 for 2. But with bases loaded here and a tied 6th game, I would think, I don't know what Furman want to do here, but let's see, what are we in the 6th inning? I think it probably just gets them out, so I think you keep them normal for a double play depth. The way this game's going, more runs could be scored. So I think Downs will go ahead and get the signal, and Boudreaux will get ready to swing the bat.
Mike calling for a 4-2-3 double
And that is
play.
a ground ball right up the middle
It
to
is
Randolph.
4,
Randolph makes one, throws
6,
the first for
3.
2, gets the double play, but the run will score. And that is now 7-6 in favor of the Heretics.
Good thing he was a little
Does
late,
get the double
driver.
play. Tomei does go to third. He does get the double play, which I think was the right call. You got to get the outs, and you give up the run. You still got a few innings left to do.
Yeah, Forever
Coming
was
up
a
the
little
next
late. He
is
went
Hall of
infield
Famer
in.
Mr. Joe.
Yeah,
Morgan.
so Forever Remain 90, that's why you need to put up an emoji, or I'm not going to see
Well,
it.
You know
Infield.
what? Maybe just see if he wants to join the call. Join.
Yeah, if
Throw
he
him up-
wants, that would be
throw him the
great.
link if he
Yeah.
wants to.
We can do that. We can definitely do
Now
that.
you got
Getting
2
kinda tight.
outs. And Tomei on at third. You got Morgan now coming up to bat. And Morgan is 0 for 3 looking for his first hit. You kind of think he's due. Downs will go ahead and he will deal. And that's a fly ball straight away center field, but easy play for Landis. He will get there. He will make the catch and retire the side. But the Heretics get themselves a run. And on pretty much only, I don't think, if I'm correct, I don't think they got a single hit.
Nope.
They didn't get a single hit, so 1 run, no
Walked in a
hits, no
double
errors.
play.
The Heretics lead at 7-6 as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And coming up, and let's see, Castro comes back on the mound for the Chi Sox, and Willie Randolph leads off, and he is 0 for 1, grounded to first, fly to deep right center, and walked. So let's see what Castro can do here. And the pitch. And that is a ground ball right to third base, picked up by Jones, and he'll go ahead and get Randolph by a couple of steps easy. That is 1 out. Next batter is the player of the game right now, probably, and that would be Floyd Robinson. He's got a couple of bombs in this matchup, and they're still trying to find the ball in the stadium. I think it might have landed in the other county, one of them at least. And Castro's got to be careful with him because Robinson can definitely go ahead and smack his third. Let's see how they deal with Robinson right now, who's just sending out a lot of souvenirs to the fans. So here comes the pitch. And that is laced right into the gap. That goes to the wall. Robinson's going to slide into second base. The tag, not even close. Robinson has himself a double. And he is just killing it today. And he is having a heck of a game today for the
White Sox.
White Sox. And so now the batter will be Severs. Severs is 0 for 2. And let's see here. What will they do? Robinson, the infield should be normal. Let's see what Castro does here. And Romano will talk to Castro, try to find out what kind of beer they want at the end of the game. And that's a fly ball to straightaway center, but Cameron should get there with no problem. Robinson will go back, and that will be the second out. Here is Reggie. When you get a candy bar named after him, after yourself, you gotta probably be good. Jackson, however, is 0 for 2. He's still looking for something tonight, but Reggie is always due to get the big hit. So Robinson
Castro's looking tired.
Castro toes the rubber.
Yeah, we'll probably do a little pause here.
Leave him
Yeah,
in.
Castro is over his pitch count.
Leave
So
him in.
Forever Remain 90.
What
if-
Forever Remain 90 wants to do.
Yeah.
It's Big Clue. He said
That's
leave
Big
him in.
Clue's defense.
Oh, it's Big Clue. Sorry.
He
Big
said
Clue.
leave him in.
Leave him in? Okay. All yours, Robert.
So Big Clue will go ahead and leave Castro in. Castro says, I can do it. I can do it, boss. I can do it. So Jackson on the mound at the plate. And Castro sets up, gets the signal, and here comes the pitch. And that is hit foul. Just foul on the down the first base line, and they will do it again. So Castro goes ahead, gets the sign. And this is a little dribbler to Teixeira. Teixeira will easily make the play himself. And that will retire
This
the
is for
side.
you,
So no
Forever.
runs to hit, no errors. It is the Horse Feathers leading Berlin 7-6.
You want to bring the
Sure,
Turk in?
at the booth at Beatles when he was making that play.
What's
Standing-
that?
I think Teixeira was staring into the booth right at you, Beatles, when he was.
Oh, I'm
making that
sure he
pitch.
was. I'm sure he was. Are we bringing in Turk Loan?
Clue?
It didn't include. This is forever.
Yeah, this is for Remain 90.
Oh, this is for forever.
The Turk.
MV, of course, saying leave him in. Okay,
Yes.
says yes.
Yes.
All right.
Hold up. Yep. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Somebody else want to do a call or have? I mean, this is like having like real people here, so like real broadcasters. Somebody just cleared his voice.
Me.
Good, Mike. You want to do it?
Sure, we got Chipper Jones up here facing Turk Loan. Why don't you know? So let's see what happens here. Turk Loan's gonna wind and pitch, and here it is. Oh, it's hit up the middle, played by Randolph over to Severs, and he's out at first. Next brings up Wally Post. He is what 0 for 3 here today. Flies out, flies high fly ball to right field. It's Floyd Robertson there, and he makes the catch for the out, number 2. And here's the man, Mark Teixeira, Beatles nemesis,
Yep.
traded for a song.
You're
Okay.
gonna eat your words, pal.
Song and a prayer.
Lounge, winds and pitches to Teixeira. It's a fly ball to deep center field. He's going back, but he makes the catch for the third out that retires the side.
Change pitchers.
And the manager's coming to the mound.
Change pitchers.
Yep, that's the trader Clue is coming to the mound. He wants the new pitcher.
The Trader Clue.
Trader Joe.
Wow.
Let's see, what's he gonna do with the right hand or his left hand?
Bring in Jim Bunning in relief.
He motions with his right hand to the bullpen, and Jim Bunning comes running into the mound.
Bunning 319
Another
last year,
trade product
17 and 11.
from, Clue. Where did he come from
Yep.
again? I don't know.
Yeah, Mike
He
doesn't
needs
know.
a separation to figure out where the teams he's been on. Clue.
Bunning comes from Southgate, Kentucky.
No, I'm saying what team did you get him from? Was it from Canada A's?
What does it matter? He never pitched for them.
That's true. All right.
Heard that.
Okay, Jim Bunning takes the mound as his warm-up pitches, and he's facing Jim Landis. Here's the pitch. 3-1 count. Ball 4.
I mean, nobody
That's a good
thinks
book
of
that he
Trevor.
wrote.
Nobody
Yeah, that was the
thinks
book that he
Trevor
wrote too,
Hoffman-
right?
Exactly.
Yeah, nobody
good
says
call
Trevor
there, Mike.
Hoffman
Good
was a
book.
Marlin, even though they drafted him.
Ball 4.
You
That's
know,
where he
yeah,
got the
yeah.
idea from, was you, Mike.
Here's Greg Nettles. Little does Greg Nettles know that in 1986 he'd go on to hit 195 in Mike Silva's replay.
Rumor has it that the Red Bolts are looking to trade for Nettles since they hear he has super balls.
There's MV, of course.
Yep.
Let's go Berlin. Bunning gonna blow it. All right,
Yeah,
Mike,
here's
all
Bunning.
yours.
There's the pitch to Nettles. It's a fly ball to center field. Can of corn from Mike Cameron. 2 out. Oh, that's this is 1 out. 1 out here, my fault. Minnie Minoso is up to face Bunning. And they look in the dugouts. No managers want to do anything. So here's the pitch by Bunning. Oh, there's a line drive to right field. Ludwig grabs it on a line for the out number 2. And here comes Sherm Lawler. He's what is he? 1 for 3 today, batting 200 for the season. Gotta make the screen full screen here. Yeah, that's much better. The pitch from Bunning to Lawler. Oh, there's a line drive base hit. And Landis is going to take third, and as it comes to throw, and it's going to be cut off. And first and third with 2 outs. The White Sox is threatening here to tie the game. Luis
Here's the guy that
Aparicio.
hasn't gotten a hit yet today. That's amazing.
What's that, Dwayne?
Here's the guy coming up that hasn't gotten a hit yet today. That's amazing.
Oh yeah. No shit. Oh, excuse me.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You can say
You
shit.
can't say shit
You
on
can say
the air.
whoever
Don't
wants
worry.
to do
next
Yeah,
time.
It doesn't matter. Nobody's listening.
yeah,
anyway.
it's stuff in the chat. We've just got to be careful.
Manager
That's all.
Shay, Forever wants to do something.
Okay, get the pink glove of despair, as we call it. Steve Tate named it that. So
Pinch hit.
pinch hitter. All right, I have to switch to which is a bit of a meh, but that's okay. Boink.
What happened?
All right. So we got to switch to human here. Okay, cool. Okay, there you go. There's your bench for remain 90. And there is again the pink glove of despair.
Who's coming in for? I can't see. Manager's
My
looking at his lineup card, and it's in
money's on
German, though, I
Lou.
believe, so I can't read it.
Oh, not yet. Next batter. Okay,
Oh, okay.
we'll just leave it
Oh.
on human.
Look at that. It's 2 outs, and you think there's gonna be a next batter? What confidence?
Yeah, right?
The way this game's going, Mike.
All right, here. So after a brief consult, gives Aparicio the okay to hit, and here comes Jim Bunning's pitch. The 0-1 pitch. And Aparicio grounds to third. Chipper Jones throws to second. Joe Morgan for the force out at second, and that ties the side. And that was fun, guys. So I'll hand it over to Beatles now.
Thanks, Mike. That was really good, man. All right.
You might as well leave him on. Well, okay.
Sorry for the expletive.
Yeah,
there.
you know what? Yeah, because now we're late innings, so why
We're
not?
late-
We'll leave it,
yeah, exactly. And
just
he's
leave
here,
everything
so-
human. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ryan Ludwig now leading it off here. Crazy game. So we're still looking for that over and under for possible home run. There hasn't been a home run now for a little while. So
Well, you know what's crazy is there's been 5 more home runs here hitting this game than Hadley Hammers has runs.
and for that matter, my team. So yeah. All right. So Ludwig is what is he? He is 1 for 3. So double back in the 4th. Otherwise, he's struck out and grounded out. So Turcolone staying in there now. Worked an inning in relief. And here is the 0-1 pitch. Change up. And this one skied to left field. Minoso backpedaling and making the catch. 1 up, 1 down now. Johnny Romano 1 for 1.
Pinch
Single
hit.
back in the 4th.
Pinch hit.
Pinch hit. You got it.
Gonna bring in Blanchard.
All right. Johnny Blanchard will come in.
Johnny come late.
All right.
Bad
So
grade
Johnny
by MP.
Blanchard's Blanchard hitting 200 on the season with a home run, 2 runs batted in. Blanchard hit 305 last year with 21 home runs and 54 runs batted in. Bases empty, 1 away.
Job.
And here is the whoops. Are we allowing Jesse Carlson to pitch?
Yeah, he raised his hand too.
Okay, so we're gonna wait. MV says, "Forever, don't let the Red Bolt Nation down." Oh man, it just gets worse, doesn't it? Okay,
Yes.
he says yes to Jesse Carlson. All right,
Must be his
Jesse-
manager file doing all this stuff, I bet.
probably. All right, so Blanchard stands in against Carlson very quickly, 2.25
Pinch
under an
hit.
average, 7 and
Pinch
2
hit.
pinch hitter. All right, well, we got a chess game going on now.
Richie Hebner.
All right, bringing in the Gravedigger's son. All right, here we go. Hebner wearing his Mets livery, Robert.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
He hated that. He hated the Mets.
Long fly ball by Hebner, but Floyd Robinson gets it near the line. And here's Jim Thome. So the big 3-run shot by him way back in the 2nd inning, back when this was still a normal scoring ball
Gave him
game.
nothing to hit since.
So I know enough about football to know that the Heretics have a touchdown and an extra point, and the White Sox have a touchdown but didn't get the extra point. Is that right?
Right.
Or 2 field goals.
Or 2 field goals, right? Oh, there you go. Yeah, the field
Well,
goal
3
thingy.
safeties.
Or
Three
three safeties. Yeah.
Okay, my brain just blew up. Thank you very much for that.
All right,
Thank
all right.
you
What are
very
you, Sean? Now?
much. All right, here we go. Carlson deals to Jim Thome, the 0-2 pitch, long fly ball out to left, and Landis at the track
Oh.
leaps and makes the catch. Wow. No
Too high,
runs, no
too
hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, and it's the Heretics holding on to a
Hey.
7-6
Bring in
lead
Charlie
over the
Moore.
White Sox.
Wow, I think Landis
Charlie
high
Moore
fived the
behind the
fan when he
plate.
caught that ball, like Manny Ramirez did. You ever see that one?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Bean
Charlie.
Thome.
Really
Nice.
good.
Behind the plate, please.
What's that? Yeah. Let's get, who do you want?
More.
Charlie Moore? Yep.
Thank you.
Charlie Moore.
Charlie Moore.
All right. Charlie in there. Richie Hebner will sit down. All right. It's Willie Randolph back at the top of the order here for the Berlin White Sox.
Forever
Hold
it wants
on.
to do something.
Okay. Got the pink glove of despair.
I'd like to add in our break here that Charlie Moore is a figure on the local Boston sports station, Nesson, and he's a fisherman, and he's so annoying. But it's not this guy; it's a different guy. His name's Charlie Moore. Charlie Moore Outdoors. Anyway. Beautiful
So
stuff.
Berlin calling for a pinch hitter.
Ooh, Chambliss.
MV says Charlie Moore still in the league.
Chambliss. This is his bench. Wow.
You should be more shocked that he's still on Clue's team.
Oh, I know. Well, there's always tomorrow.
Best versus righty. So the person who has the best chance of getting a hit right now is Lou Piniella.
Yes.
Oh, for OBP. So this is just gonna. Let me see. OBP. Is it gonna be Piniella? So he's got a 316 average.
Pretty decent bench.
It's like he's your best shot.
You got the lefties up there, don't forget.
Wait and see what Forever Remain 90 decides. The chat can help him. That's
Big
fine.
Frank. Oh, no,
I
that's
say
Sorry.
you got to go to Lou on this one.
He's going to Piniella. Okay. So Lou Piniella. You know, he looked the same as a player as he did as a manager, didn't he? Look at that. I mean, I don't know how old he was in this season, but
Says
all
it
right.
on there.
34. How old was he when he started managing? 35? I don't know. All right, here we go. Bunning to deal to Piniella, the 1-1 pitch. Change up. And this one, just a little lazy fly ball going into foul territory. Chipper Jones makes the call and the catch. Floyd Robinson, 2 home run saves, Robert says. Could be player of the game, even in a losing cause here. David Lando says, bring in Devil.
Going for the trifecta.
The 1-2 pitch to Robinson. Fastball. And that one paints the inside corner. So Bunning picks up a strikeout. 2 down now for first baseman Roy Sievers. He has walked, struck out, and flown out twice. I'm slowing it down a little bit in case the pink glove of despair does go up. And wait like 6 seconds and then do it. And that would be it. Bunning winds and fires. 3-0 pitch. And drawing the walk is Roy Sievers, and it brings up Reggie Jackson.
Oh.
Bunning needs to make his pitch right here, baseball fans. So Jackson, he's grounded out twice, struck out, and walked. Bunning deals the 2-0 pitch to Reggie. Fastball. And this one, just a little harmless pop fly in the infield. Joe Morgan calls for it and makes the catch. So a little bit of drama as we go to the 9th. The Heretics still holding on to that 7-6 lead, and Berlin needs a second baseman, and that's going to be Nelly Fox.
So what happens if you didn't have a second baseman there? Would it give you someone else that you could pick?
Have to play somebody out of position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Mike Cameron to lead things off here in the 9th. So the Heretics looking to get some insurance.
Hand.
We got a
Pink
pink
hand.
glove.
Pink hand.
Well, Pink Hand of Despair. What's he going to do? So not sure who's going to be broadcasting the next game in the Diamonds League. We're going to sim out the rest of this week after this game. Dan Burke, my favorite Irishman. Welcome in.
Chambliss and
Chambliss at first. All right.
Up with his defense.
So Seaver's done.
Wow. 10, 10, 9, 10. You shit me.
Crazy, huh?
You better put it in the stands if he wants to run in this one. Although that's not the case so far this game. 7 runs isn't bad.
Yeah, okay, all good. Forever remain 90.
All right. Mike Cameron, I mean.
Oh,
shame
he's going to the goose.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he
Shame they
is.
couldn't give Cameron a hat that fit him.
Gossage coming in there.
My goodness.
Pinch hit,
Pinch hit.
Duke Snyder.
Duke's. Oh, nice.
Duke.
162 more games of these to go, man.
All right, here we go. Sweet matchup. Love this. All right, guys, here we go. Gossage ready to deal to the Duke of Flatbush. And the 2-2 pitch to Snyder.
Oh.
And Duke Snyder looks at one in the inside corner. So
Shot blast
Gossage
with
punches
lever.
him out. Yeah. Ow. Lou Boudreau is nothing for 3. Does have himself an RBI back in the 4th that scored Ryan Ludwig.
Oh, he's a Red Sox guy.
Gossage with the 1-0 delivery to Boudreau. Boudreau laces this one to the gap in right center field. Boudreau digging for 2, and he's going to make it. So 1 out double, second double of the season for Lou Boudreau. And that brings up Joe Morgan. Joe Morgan, quiet bat today.
He's
0
due.
for 4.
Just did the reverse jinx on him.
Right? The 1-2 pitch to little Joe.
Oh,
Swing.
Didn't work.
Oh.
I
Say
Two
it ain't
down. And the
Say it
Goose
ain't
will
so,
face
Joe.
Chipper. Chipper 1 for 4 today. Had one of the 3,000 home runs in this game back in the 2nd. Gossage with the wind and the 3-1. And they're going to intentionally walk Chipper to
You're
pitch to Wally
scared.
Post.
Hold, please.
Did you say hold?
Yeah, just a moment.
Yeah, sure.
What did you say, Clue? Sacrifice punt? Okay.
Well, if you're going to intentionally walk him, you might as well stick it in his ear hole.
Yeah.
Which, again, is another reason why McGreevy is going to be an out-of-the-park baseball, because you can hit batters. I love it.
I do too. I like it.
Bring in Chet Lemon.
Chet Lemon? Got it.
Lemon. Another
Quite a-
another underrated player.
Rated player. Yes, Robert. I was just going to, yep.
Another underrated player.
All right. Here's Chet Lemon.
Chet Lemon.
Yep.
All right. Looks like all systems are go. 2 on, 2 out here in the top of the 9th. 7-6, the Heretics lead. When we go to the White Sox 9th, we will see Landis, Nettles, and Minoso. Gossage with a 1-2 delivery. Lemon
Oh.
swings, and just a pop fly on the infield. Aparicio should have this in his back pocket, and he does.
Good job by Gossage.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors. And we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. 7-6 is your score, and the Pink Hand of Despair going up from Berlin.
We need defenders. So
Yeah, so let's go ahead and take care. You want where are we going here? Center?
Ludwig in left,
Ludwig in left,
Snyder in right, and Lemon in center.
Snyder in right, Chet Lemon in center. Good choice.
I'll tell you what. Bring in Bobby Bonds in right too.
Oh, you want. So you're taking Snyder out?
Yeah, take Snyder out.
Okay, and you want Bobby Bonds.
Bobby Bonds.
All right. Oh, you're not too late. What did you want to do for remain? You're not too late. Okay, since Clue is here first, he gets actual. Yeah, so you're good. You're still good.
Oh, he wanted something last play, but it's all right. It all worked out.
Yeah, it did anyhow. All right, here we go. Jim Landis will lead things off here. Bunning has worked 2 now in relief. Seems like he came in a long time ago. The 2-2 pitch. Landis swings in his fastball, bounding ball to third. Chipper Jones gloves it, fires on DeMarco Teixeira for out number 1. Greg Nettles, I'm just looking at the chat in case he wants to do anything here. Down 1 run in the bottom of the 9th. Nettles has doubled, walked, grounded out, and has flown out.
There's 2 fools. Did you see that big Clue?
3-1 pitch to Nettles. Fly ball. Chet Lemon will camp under this one.
Oh.
And we're going to give it to Robert to call the final out here. Or the final at bat or whatever.
So the last chance for the White Sox will be the Cuban Comet, Minnie Minoso, who happens to be 2 for 4 today. Lined a single, grounded a single, then grounded a short, and lined to right.
And has himself an RBI.
And have an RBI. Minnie Minoso should have been put in the Hall of Fame long ago, but he is now in there. So Bunning
Hold on.
trying to get signs here from Moore.
Pink Glove of Despair goes up.
And
And we got the Cubs and Bears in here as we wait for and we have this guy named Al Red Sox fan.
Al Red Sox fan, the king of the hill, is here.
There he is.
Hey,
All right, so he's going to pinch hit. All right, so we're going to pinch hit for Minoso.
What are you going to bring in here?
Boy, these benches have been hit hard tonight, huh?
Oof.
Yeah.
What's he going to bring in? You got some choices.
Jamie says good guys down to their last bullet.
Yeah. Best OPS, he's saying. So against the best OPS against the righty, I believe, if he's correct, that would probably be
I'm looking at Vern, right?
that would be Al
Yeah.
Smith. But
Al
against
Smith.
the lefty, but a lefty-handed, you got Bunning, who's a righty. You got Mickey Rivers.
He's got a better. Well, no, he doesn't have a
For
better
best
OPS.
OPS against right-hander is Al Smith.
Vern has the best hit percentage and the best home run percentage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but OPS is Al
Yeah.
Smith if he wants to go with OPS.
Yeah.
Best OPS.
Smith, he says.
That would be Al Smith.
Al Smith it is.
So Al Smith will come in and grab a stick and come in to pitch for the bat for the Cuban Comet. Al Smith, a 278 average, 28 home runs, 93 RBIs the last season. And it'll be a go hope against Jim Bunning here. So there is 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Fans here hoping for some 9th inning magic. The question is, they only got 1 batter to do it. So the Heretics getting ready to try to go to 3-0 on the season. But Bunning goes ahead and gets the sign from Charlie Moore. Here comes the windup, and here comes the pitch.
Oh,
And it's laced right into right field. That's gonna
oh, God.
bounce off the wall. Smith running for second. He is safe on a double.
Wow.
Great choice by the manager. Forever remain 90, and the tying run is at second base. And here comes Sherm Lawler.
2 for 4.
Lawler is 2 for 4, lined a single, grounded to short, grounded to first, and lined another single. And let's see what he can do here. So the tying run at second base, Lawler coming up to bat. So another chance here for the White Sox. Bunning's got to be careful. Lawler does have a little bit of home run power, and we'll see what he can do. So once again, Bunning gets the sign from Charlie Moore. Fans are on their feet, hoping for a big hit. Now Moore goes up to Bunning.
Oh,
Oh, the glove went up too late.
And Forever Maine now puts out the sign.
Oh, it worked out.
It worked out.
Anyway,
It worked
it's a
out.
base hit. Smith, will he round third? He
Oh
comes
my
in.
God, we're
tied.
tied.
Extra baseball.
Santa Maria.
So we
Brought
go.
up the pink hand, but Sherm Lawler comes through with a big-time hit. We're tied at 7.
Oh my God! It's
And now
going,
the
it's
winning
going.
run is at first base. And here comes Luis Aparicio, who is 0 for 4, looking for his first hit. We should check to see if Forever Maine wants to do anything. But yet the game is tied here, so Jim Bunning blows the save. Now we'll see what he does with Aparicio. We'll see if he wants him to hit. So Forever Maine, not getting anything from him, so but it's already a
Signal from
tie
the
game.
manager.
Keep him in.
All right.
Forget it wasn't my team. Look, kid.
Here we go.
There is a guy. So Bunning's going to go ahead. He says keep him in.
Okay.
So Bunning's going to go ahead and get the sign from Charlie Moore. Aparicio looking to see if he can get one out there. Lawler, not very great speed at first, but a good hit by Aparicio can get it done. Bunning goes ahead and gets the sign. And now here comes the pitch. And it's flying to center field, and Lemon is going to get that. And the side is retired, and we've got free baseball. Free baseball here. Get your free baseball.
I love it. Welcome into Cubs and Bears. Welcome in, our Red Sox fan. Clue Steinbrenner, Todd B says, Clue Steinbrenner about to fire everyone.
Hey, my question for Robert is, what is the crowd doing if it's a neutral park?
Oh, that's true, Robert. And we need a left fielder for Furman.
I think
Well,
I'm gonna
actually, I should say this is the home park, so I really should say stadium cheers.
There we go.
Yay!
Nice.
That's great, man. I love that.
All right, so your only left fielder is Al Smith, so there we go.
I'm going to have to trade Costanza to Tyson Chicken.
All right, Teixeira will lead it off here in the 10th inning.
Like a
Teixeira, a
solo.
former Carpathian Wolf who never actually got to play, hit a solo homer back in the 5th. We've had, 5 home runs in this game, so pretty crazy. All right, here we go. Gossage ready to deal. The 2-2 pitch. And Teixeira, this one getting the outside corner. Gossage bringing it. Fastball. Robert, what about Ryan Ludwig here?
Ryan Ludwig coming up to bat. He is 1 for 4. Struck out, doubled off the wall, grounded out, flied out. And Ryan Ludwig, he's got 37 home runs. So if the Goose is not careful, he'll send that one out also. So let's see what Gossage has got to do with here. And he gets the sign from Lawler. Let's see. There comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that will be the second out of the inning. And now it'll be up to Charlie Moore to see if he can continue this inning up. And he is, he is 1 for 3, I believe. Yep, 1 for 3. Or is he 1 for 3? No, he's up.
Oh, Charlie Moore's making his first appearance here.
Here. Okay, so first appearance for Charlie Moore. Gossage has 4 strikeouts so far in relief. And we'll see if Gossage can get it done. So Moore step up to the plate. And Gossage gets the sign. And here comes the deal. Ground ball right to short. Aparicio, no problem. Picks it up and throws to first. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3. Go the Heretics. It'll be up to the White Sox now to try to win it in the bottom of the 10th inning. Let's see what he got here. So Bunning comes back on the mound. He's still got plenty of gas in the tank. He's pitched 3 innings, but his EPC is 80. He's pitched 4.
Pink
The
glove.
glove is up.
Pink
The
glove.
glove is up.
No glove, no love.
Let's see what
You got
Forever
Nelly
Maine
Fox?
do.
He doesn't have
Munson
that
at
as second
catcher. He
baseman.
wants to move.
Oh.
He wants to put Munson at catcher.
All right.
Can you do that while you're up at bat?
That's going to be, yeah. You can't do that right now.
You do that right now.
Yeah.
Next inning.
Next inning. Okay, next inning. Got it. All right, so Hall of Famer Nelly Fox leads it off, and if Robert feels so inclined,
Nelly Fox coming up to bat, and this is his first. Yep, that's his
Yep.
first appearance here. Nelly Fox, Hall of Famer, absolutely. Okay, and he comes up to bat. So Bunning gets set up, and here comes the pitch. And that's a fly ball deep to right field, but Bond should have room. He's at the track. He'll make the catch. and that is out number 1. Now
So
comes
Robert can lightning strike 3 times
and
today.
lightning strike 3 times. Here comes Floyd Robinson. He is 3 for 5 with a couple of bombs, and they're still trying to find the baseball someplace. I don't know. As I said, landed in the next county. But let's see if Robinson can do it again for Berlin. So Bunning goes ahead and gets the sign. Charlie Moore says, better be careful with this guy. He sent a couple of them to Mars. Bunning says, let me pitch, please. So Bunning sets up, and here comes the pitch. Fly ball center field. Should be easy play for the Lemon. And Lemonade will make the catch, and that is out number 2. And now the batter will be a young Chris Chambliss. And he's
First plate appearance tonight.
Here. So Chambliss, he batted, let's see here. He had 274 average, 12 home runs, and 90 RBIs in the last season. Chambliss, he can hit righties pretty decently. So Bunning trying to get this game into the 11th, and he gets the sign, and here comes the deal.
A good year for Chris.
And that's laced into left field. That will be a big hit. Chambliss going for 2. He's got it. Chris Chambliss comes up with a big-time double, and now the winning run is at second base, and here comes Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson is 0 for 4. You know he is due. But the question is, I wonder here, you got Landis coming up to bat next. I wonder if you would, I don't know, Landis, who's the better, actually, I guess you pick your poison. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know, but I would. Okay, but they're gonna let Reggie hit the ball. So Chambliss is on at second. Bunning again. Got to be careful with Reggie. And Bunning says he's got this guy. Moore says, "Okay, give me a chance." Bunning sets up. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Out, and the inning is over. So no runs, a hit, no errors. 10 games in the books, and we have more free baseball. It stays 7-7.
14 runs, 19 hits in this game. God.
18 left on base.
Dwayne, you want to call this one?
Sure. We got the top of the 10th, or top of the 11th. You got Landis. You got Tommy, Bonds, and Burgess up.
Pinch
Got
hit.
Goose on the mound.
Oh,
Tommy's
we have a
1 for 2.
pinch hitter taking Jim Thome out, who had a home run back in the second. All right. What's Big Clue up to?
John McGraw.
Uh-oh. Little Napoleon coming in, huh?
All at bats, 333 average.
All right.
First plate appearance. of the
And the
season.
glove going up here. Oh, don't forget Munson. Thank you. And the great Thurman Munson will come in and don the tools of ignorance.
And here's the pitch to McGraw.
It's asking to allow early Win to pitch. I'll wait and see what Forever Remain 90 says for early Win.
Next inning.
Next inning. Okay. No, it is. All right. Oh, yours, Dwayne.
Go ahead, next pitch. Here's the 1-0 pitch up the middle for a base hit. McGraw down at first with nobody
Pinch
out.
runner.
Bobby Bonds up.
Pinch runner for McGraw.
Bring in McCovey.
Covey stretching down at first, gets a decent lead. The pitch for Bonds from Goose. 2-2 count. Munson goes out and talks to the Goose. And now the 2-2 pitch. That is dribbler down the third. Should get the runner over to second.
Poor play.
And everybody
Oh.
saved.
Oh my!
So now you got runners at first and second, nobody out. And
Look at that.
Lou is up. And Lou is, 1 for 4 today. He's grounded out the second short flew out the right, grounded to second, and hit a double his last time up.
2
And he
RBI
hit a
in this
base hit
game, huh?
to Ivan McCovey.
Yeah.
4 play out of
And
10.
Goose delivers. And the 3-1 count at the ground ball down the short.
Oh, he goes
Over
third.
third to get the lead runner. So now you got first and second and 1 out for Joe Morgan.
Gossage is tired. See what he wants to do here. So forever remain 90. Gossage is over his pitch count. So big clue. Interesting that you lifted John McGraw and put in McCovey as a pinch runner. That was interesting.
He wants
Not
win.
McGraw doesn't have he's not a strong runner at this age.
Sean was
No, he was
clamoring for a
free.
sacrifice bunt.
Okay, early win is coming into pitch.
Early is coming into pitch late.
Yeah, very good.
Joe Morgan struck out 3 times today, man. Wow.
It's his first appearance of the year. He's got a 3.51 ERA and was 6-2. And the first pitch to Morgan. Morgan pumps that left arm. He's ready. Here's the full count, and they walk him.
Oh boy.
Bases juice, 1 out for Chipper Jones. Chipper is 1 for 4 today. I believe that 1 hit was a home run, wasn't it?
Yep, back in the
Yep.
third.
Yeah, I thought so. Ken Chipper hit a grand salami and
Good night, Carlos.
give the Feathers a 4-run lead. Here's the pitch from Goose. And that ball is hit down the box. That second comes home with it for 1.
Oh,
Wow.
Get out of
There's
there.
the 4-2-3 double play I was mentioning earlier.
Oh
Wow.
my.
This game
I
is
believe the
nuts.
Base is loaded.
Whew.
You go to the bottom of the 11th. Landis, Nettles, and Smith do up. Bunting on the
Carlos, we'll see you
mound.
tomorrow when we're still finishing this game.
It's going to be a long season.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Long
Jim
season.
Landis is 0 for 2 today.
Keep it going, Dwayne.
He's walked 3 times, struck out, and grounded out the third. Here's the pitch from Jim. That's a slow roller up the middle. Morgan's fires over the text for out number 1. One down now for Greg Nettles. He's 1 for 4 today. He is doubled, walked, flew out the center twice, and grounded out the third. And the pitch from Bunning. It's 0-1 count. That's lifted in the shallow center field. Easy play for Lemon. 2 up and 2 down. That brings up Smith. This will be his first plate appearance of the game, I believe, isn't it?
That's the second.
Second.
Yeah.
Line to
Double back in the
First
ninth.
time up in the 9th.
Chet Lemon covers so much ground out
And
there in
Jim
center
get
field.
through this inning with a 1-2-3. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Al, and he laces that ball in the right field. Bonds gets over, cuts it off, holds him to a single. A go-ahead run. Winning runs at first, and the captain's up, Thurman Munson. He is 1 for 3 today.
And first plate
Yeah,
appearance. He's
that's
1
the
for 3 in
season.
the season.
Yeah,
Yep.
season. Here's the pitch for Bunning. Smith's got a decent lead.
Got a question for Big Clue. Allow Steve Gromick to pitch?
No.
Okay.
So is it strange? Is it strange to anybody else that Berlin has both Thurman Munson and Roy Halladay? No.
And here's the pitch
Are you
from
saying
Bunning.
that their,
That's a base
their
on
team
balls.
is going to go down
Thurman
in
makes the
flames?
walk. Go ahead,
Well,
run
I'm
it
saying
second.
highlighting
Ratio
skill.
0 for 5 today.
We got a tired pitcher.
Or are you saying their offense functions on a wing and a prayer?
Big Clue, you're staying with Bunning? He's tired.
Bring in Gromick now.
This is Steve Gromick's first appearance of the season. He'll be facing Aparicio. He is 0 for 5 today. What has he done, Beatles? And here's the pitch, and that is hit down the chipper at short.
Oh.
He'll go over to second the easy way, and that'll end the inning. We go to the top of the 12th. It is 7-7.
Chet Lemon looks like he's like iced tea or something, or ice cube.
So Robert talked earlier about Chet Lemon and really what an underrated player. Fantastic center fielder. So Lemon came in as a defensive substitution, popped a short back in the 9th. Here we go. I don't care if anybody wants to call it. Mike, anybody, go for it.
No,
Giving people a break from me.
We'll just go. You know, it's fine.
All right, early win. Pearson has the sign from Thurman Munson. And here's the pitch. Lemon swinging on the first pitch. Line drive left field, but caught by Al Smith. So 1 up, 1 down now. Brings up Mark Teixeira. Teixeira 2 for 5 in the game. Had a solo blast back in the 5th. Early win deals the 1-0 delivery. Teixeira swings, grounded to Nellie Fox at second. Fox will go to first for the 4-3 putout. So good morning, good afternoon, and here's Ryan Ludwig.
Todd
Ludwig
B.
struck out back in the
Let
10th.
Drew call his own loss.
The 0-2 pitch. Ludwig swings, and Aparicio ranges to his left and fires on to Chris Chambliss, and that will do it. We go to the bottom of the 12th inning. We are still knotted at 7. Wow. So it'll be Nellie Fox, Floyd Robinson, and Chris Chambliss due up for the Berlin White Sox. Oh, thanks, Al. It's just about the community, man. Get you on here to call an inning too, man. Just let me know. It's everyone's having fun. It's great. Even had our great architect in Taylor, who calls good games. He does. We just got to get him to. Yes, you do.
That was the first time I ever called anything in my life.
You're doing great, man.
No,
All right, so Nellie Fox flied out his last time up. Steve Gromick pitched to one batter, stays on in relief for the Heretics. Gromick deals the 1-0 delivery to Fox, fastball. This one, bouncer to Boudreaux, plants, throws in plenty of time to Teixeira to retire Fox. And here's Floyd Robinson.
We go 19 innings.
There
man.
we go. Robinson just tearing it up today. 3 RBI for him. Gromick deals to Robinson. And this one will stay in the park easily. Chet Lemon says that name and that ball is not Spalding. It's Chet Lemon and it's mine. So 2 down. And brings up Chris Chambliss. Chambliss with a double back in the 10th. Gromick ready to deal. Chambliss, first pitch swinging, fastball, grounded back to the mound. Gromick fielding his position nicely, fires on to Teixeira, and that will do it for the 12th. We go to Lucky 13, and we are knotted at 7. So Dwayne putting in the what's
The
that?
bottom part of the order due up here. Can they deliver?
I don't know. Can
Or
Dwayne Martz
McCovey
call?
and Bonds.
Can Dwayne Martz call it? Yes, he can. Here we go.
Let's do it.
All right, thanks, man.
Got Earl Wynn on the mound, facing Charlie Moore. Grounded out in the 10th inning. Here's the pitch from Early. Getting late. It's a 2-2 count. Fly ball in the center field. Jim Landis, can of corn for out number 1. That brings up Willie McCovey for the first time today. Can he hit a home run here and end this game? Well, it won't end at its top of the 13th. Here comes the pitch from McCovey. And
Our
it
Red
is a
Sox
1-2
fans coming on here.
and he strikes him out. And that brings up Barry Bonds.
Guys,
Bobby Bonds.
let's give some love here. Our Red Sox fan.
The king of the hill himself.
Hey.
Hello, one and all.
How's it
Al,
going,
how
man?
you doing, man?
Good. How are you? This is cool.
Doing well, my friend. Yeah, you want to call an inning?
Yeah, I'll call the bottom of the 13th
All
or,
right.
or the next inning. That's fine.
All right, sounds great. Al, we got to get you in one of these at some point, man. One of these leagues. It's a lot of fun. Build community. All right, man. Go ahead, take it away, Dwayne. It's all yours.
Mine.
Bobby's
Dwayne.
1 for 1 today. Can he get another hit here and keep this inning going for the Heretics? Here's the pitch from Wynn. 0-2 count. Bonds swings and misses, throws down the first, and they get him. And that ends the top of the 13th. We go to the bottom of the 13th. Jackson, Landis, and Nettles due up, and here's Al.
Well, thank you very much. So we have Jackson, Landis, and Nettles to face Gromick, I believe you pronounce his name. He's on the mound. Reggie Jackson. Let's see if he can get a walk-off here. Jackson is grounded to second, struck out, walk, grounded to first, popped to second, struck out. He's due for a hit, Reginald Martinez Jackson. He awaits the offering. Here's the pitch. Well, that is a strikeout. Big swing and a miss. Jackson's tough day at the plate continues. Jim Landis could go bippity boppity boom. He's got some pop, but he has struggled. He has been on base with 3 walks, but now he needs a dinger to send the fans home happy. Moore sets the target.
That needed to be said. I think it means Joe Buck, but yes.
Here's
All right,
the
Al.
pitch. Grounder to second. Morgan will flip to Texera. 2 down. Greg Nettles. Can he end it with a bippity boppity boom to the moon? Nettles has doubled, walked, grounded out into a force out, flown out 3 other times, 7th, 9th, and 11th. He would take a fly ball over and out to end this game. Gromik is ready. The pitch. Nettles works a walk. Winning run at first base for Al Smith. Smith came in. He had a big pinch hit. I believe it was in the 9th. That was his pinch hit. Double down the line. And that started the rally to tie this game. Can Al Smith win it here? Gromik in a bit of a pickle. Smith awaits. Ground ball to third. Jones the short way to Morgan. We're going to the 14th. And who would like to take it from here? That was fun.
Thanks, Al.
I'll go ahead and take it.
All right.
From Al to RJL.
Let's do it.
Top of the 14th here, the Heretics and White Sox. We are tied at 7. Early Wynn get back on the mound. He's only pitched 29 pitches, but he's still pretty strong here, right here. Leading off for the Heretics will be Lou Boudreau. He is 1 for 5. Grounded out, fly, grounded out, doubled off the wall in right center, and grounded out. So let's see what Wynn has got as the captain, Thurman Munson, talk to him, and he'll get the first sign. So here comes the deal. Boudreau grounds it right to Nellie Fox. Fox has got no problem here. It's just a routine play to first. That's going to be the first out. Next batter is the Hall of Famer, Joe Morgan. And he is 0 for 5. You kind of think he's due. He has some home run power. He had 13 home runs in his season. Last one. He has 1 in this season. Morgan is 0 for 5, though. He did walk. Let's see if how he does with Morgan here. So Munson gives him the sign, and Wynn will give him the pitch. That's a fly ball to right field. Floyd Robinson getting there, got plenty of room, close to the track, but plenty of place there to make a nice snow cone of a catch. It'll be out number 2. Here comes Chipper, and I still say the second best Brave in history. The only guy above him is a guy by the name of Hank. Chipper, though, is 1 for 5. He's got pop. He did it a solo bomb in the 3rd inning. Ever since then, he's really been quiet, but if you're not careful with Chipper, he's going to chip it right out. So Wynn will go ahead and make the pitch to Thurman. And that is going to be a ball 4, as it was a little low, and Jones didn't offer it that. And he says, no, I'm going to go ahead and take a walk to first. And now that brings in, just like Beatles said, a very underrated player, Chet Lemon. And he is 0 for 2 since coming into the game. Popped out and lined out. And Jones is on at first. I doubt he'll steal. I think he'll keep him where he is. But we'll see what the manager does here. Lemon gets set up, gets in the batter's box. Wynn looking at Munson. Fans are hoping for a big hit. Wynn gets up, and here comes the pitch. It's a ground ball right up the middle, easily to short. Aparicio just dumps it off to Fox. And we still got more free baseball coming up. 1, 2, 3, nothing across. They're still tied at 7 between the Heretics and the White Sox.
Keep it going, man. You sound great. Keep it going.
Let's see. We'll go to the bottom of the 14th inning. Sounds like one of my games that I play. Thurman Munson, the captain himself, who I sometimes believe should be posthumously put in the Hall of Fame. But then again, that's a debate for later. Munson is making his first appearance, although he walked his first time up. And Gromik says he's still got plenty of gas, so let's see what Gromik's got to do. Here comes the pitch to Charlie Moore. Munson hits one down the line. A great play by Chipper. Takes his time. Throws to first and got Munson.
What a web gem there.
Exactly there.
Absolutely, Al.
Right there. Al was right on the money. We would see, what a play. Just dove pretty much to his right. And that was either going to be, if Jones doesn't make that play, that's down the line. What a great play by Chipper. Here's Aparicio, and he is 0 for 6. He's having a rough day at the office. And we'll see what Gromik's got for him. So Aparicio, is he due to finally get a hit? Let's see. Here comes the pitch. At the fly ball down the right field line, but Bobby Bonds is there with no problem. I almost said Barry Bonds. But Bobby will make the play, and that is out number 2. Here comes Hall of Famer Nellie Fox. And not much home run pop, at least in this one here, but we'll see what he's got. So Gromik gets the sign. Moore goes ahead and double checks it with him. Gromik says, let me pitch. So here comes the deal. Ran right to Teixeira. What a great play on the grounder there. Teixeira will take it himself, and that will be the inning. So far, nobody wants to win this ball game. No runs, no hits, no errors. We are tied at 7. More free baseball coming up.
Al, you feel like doing another?
Sure.
All right.
And I'll pass it over to you there, Al.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. RJL, our good friend Robert. Early win back up on the bump. He will face Teixeira, Ludwig, and Moore. If anyone gets on, stretch. I believe that's Willie McCovey. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Okay. Here's Teixeira, 2 for 6. He's got pop, lefty-righty matchup, win on the mound. Munson sets the target. Here's the pitch. Teixeira takes this game. Nope, it just lost steam towards the fence. Robinson makes the catch. I thought that was going to be a bippity-boppity boom to the moon, but it was not.
It looked like that the wind kind of got into it a little bit. Maybe it knocked it down there a little bit, Al.
I believe you are correct. Ryan Ludwig, 1 for 6. Let's see what Ludwig can do here against early win. Munson wiggles the fingers. Here's the pitch to Ludwig. This game is over, folks. That is a walk-off homer by Ludwig. No, this is the top of the inning.
Yeah.
My faux pas.
I did the same thing. Don't worry. Yeah. It's late.
It's late, and I am liquored up.
That's the best way to be.
Had you bet the visiting team and thought you won, you're wrong. There's still more baseball yet to come. I'm going to have some more vodka. It might straighten me out. All right. So it is now an
Today, the Federal
8-7 game.
Communications Commission will be paying our Red Sox fan a visit.
Yes,
The
they
fans
will.
are in the stadium turning around.
I am taking my pants off as I speak, like Harry Carey.
Well, we have some breaking news just into the newsroom here or into the booth. Reports include sending trade offers from the dugout of this marathon game against Berlin. Well done, Mike.
All right, so it's 8-7 on the homer by Ludwig, 1 out. Charlie Moore at the plate, 0 for 2. Here's the pitch from early win. Fly ball center field. Landis has a little trouble, but makes the catch. He was a little back and forth, but he makes the grab. 2 outs, bases empty, 8-7 Heretics. Willie McCovey, the man they call Stretch, the designated hitter, 0 for 1. He is struck out in the unlucky 13th. Will it be luckier for him in the 15th? We shall see. Win is ready to rock and roll. McCovey awaits the offering. Outside pitch ripped to the right side. Chambliss will take it to the bag himself. Side retired. But the Ludwig homer gives the Heretics an 8-7 lead. We go to the bottom of the 15th. Can they close the show with Gromik on the mound? I shall turn it over to another very capable announcer, as I am ready to pass out.
Where's Buckshot? Is he still here?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, come on, Buckshot.
All right.
Come on,
man.
Buckshot. This is your
Come on, Beckett.
We're at the bottom of 15.
Al, thanks, man.
Al is the best.
White
He is
Sox
the
has
best.
three outs left to try and tie the game or win it. We have, I can't read. I'm sorry. Your screen is really small for me.
Lloyd
Robinson's Floyd Robinson up to bat, followed by Chambliss and Jackson. Grommick still on the plate. Here's the pitch.
Oh no!
High fly ball to left field. Ludwig back, caught at the wall by Ludwig for the first out.
Ooh.
Chambliss 1 for 2 today. His last at bat was grounded to the pitcher. Waits for the pitch. Grounder to second. Morgan picks up the ball, throws to Teixeira. Second out. So White Sox are down to their last out. Looking for some hope here.
Reggie with
Jackson.
the hat trick.
What is Jackson? Jackson's 0 for 4 today. So is it 0 for 6? Is it
0 for 6 with 3
0 for
strikeouts.
6 today? With
Due.
He's due. This is
You get
Jackson
the
is
golden
due.
sombrero.
Here's the pitch from Grommick.
And he gets
And Grommick
Wow,
brings him
what a
up
horrible
to
game for
win the
Jackson.
game.
Oh my! How about it? Jackson strikes out 4 times. So the Heretics hold on to win 8-7. What a crazy game! We're not going to do a complete recap for obvious reasons, but there it is.
That
You can see this was Battle of the Somme there for a while, back and forth,
different
back
games,
and forth.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was absolutely.
1 run through 15
Like
innings.
2 separate games.
7 through 9. Crazy.
So Grommick gets the win, and Win gets the loss.
Player of the game's got to be Ludwig.
That's
Good job,
irony.
Big Lou.
Win
Look at that.
gets the loss.
Foolish others, man. 7 runs through 6 innings and don't get another one into the 15s.
What a crazy game. Jim
What
Thome 1 for 2 with a home run, 3 runs batted in. Ryan Ludwig, of course, with the big bomb, 2 for
Not
7, a home
great.
run and a double.
Yeah. he's not
Sherman
there.
Lawler, the Shermanator, right, as David Lando told us, 3 for 5, 2 ribbies. And Floyd Robinson, who I still think should get player of the game. We'll see. He goes 3 for 8 with 2 home runs, 3 runs batted in. Quickly pitching, Mathewson only lasted 4 innings, 6 runs, all earned, huh?
Then Matthews back to the minors. He'll never be anything.
Whew. Gave up 2 home runs, walked 6, struck out only 3. Mathewson with a stratospheric 13.50 under an average. Castro came in, worked 2 innings, gave up a hit. Jim Bunning, the blown save, 4 2/3 worked, gave up an earned run, walked 3, struck out 2. Then Grommick gets the win, 4 1/3 innings, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. For Berlin, Roy Halladay, starters did not fare well today. 3 2/3 innings worked for him. 6 hits, 5 run, all earned. Gave up 2 homers, a walk, 5 strikeouts, and almost a stratospheric as Big Six with a 12.27 ERA. Juan Pizarro came in, worked 1 1/3, gave up 2 earned runs, a home run, a walk, a strikeout. Downs walked 2. That was rather unremarkable. Turk Long came in 1 1/3. Didn't really do much of anything there, but didn't give up anything. That's good. See, Carlson just worked 2/3 of an inning. Goose Gossage worked 2 1/3, walked 1, struck out 4, and then Early Win took the loss. Right, Al?
Yes,
Win
he
takes
did.
the loss. 4
Off the
2/3.
bat of Ludwig.
2 2. All right, guys. So, player of the game, who's it going to be? We'll see what the game decides.
Ludwig.
Okay, we got to vote for Ludwig. Anybody else?
I think it's Ludwig, but I think I think Robinson's probably going to get it.
All right, let's check it out. Look at the home runs. The home run, it's just insane. Did we hold it? No, 6 home runs in this game, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
5 through 6. No,
And your player of the game is
Jim Thome.
wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that.
I can see it too.
I think it's interesting that the bullpens only gave up, I think if I looked at that correctly, 1 run each, right?
Correct.
That's a good job from those bullpens. Now, is this your draft league, Beatles, if I may ask?
This is the one that Steve Tate and Big Clue that we all drafted together. So this has we have 24 managers in this.
I tell you, in reality, well, a game like this, right? If you're like, what do you go? What Jackson go 0 for 7?
Yeah.
That kills your batting average.
Yeah, it does, right? Oh my God.
Oh my
Couldn't
God.
believe it. Where everyone's waiting for Dave Winfield didn't, or was that our first game? Yeah, it was our first game. Yeah, whatever. But everyone's waiting for right. Everyone's waiting for Reggie Jackson to do something, and just doesn't even get it out of the infield.
Nope.
Wow,
That was fun.
yeah. So this is going to be a thing with this league. When people want to come on, they want to announce, hang out. That's what it's all about. Just having fun. It's not about building my channel. It's about community.
Well, people should, if you're watching this later, I'm assuming everyone here has subscribed to Beatles Eternally's channel. You should subscribe to Beatles Eternally's channel because it's wonderful, and he brings you wonderful community events like this. This is awesome.
That's incredible.
Al, I've sent you a nice bottle of Stolichnaya Black, and also the PayPal will be coming to you tomorrow. Thank you for that,
It's
man.
true. This is awesome. I was watching you and ID Gesture, right? And I was playing a game. I actually stopped my game because I was like, this is, when you said, hey, you want to come? I was like, this is going to be fun. This is fun.
Well, I'm glad. I've always wanted to have you on, and glad you popped in, man. And you are welcome anytime.
Where did you get the, you guys make the logos? Where
Yep.
they come from where'd you get the logos? They're pretty cool.
Steve made them.
Steve
Yep.
made them. Cool.
Yep.
Hey,
Steve
Cleveland
made
doesn't have a logo.
Yeah, they don't. That's right. Todd
What the
B.
hell? Let's call them the Indians.
Why not? I'm all for it. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick sim through this week. So let's do April 11th. Boom. Here we go.
Go Deerfield.
Ooh, Berlin took one.
Let's put them MVs up. Look at that, man. He's fucking killing me.
Oh, Chico's lost again. Too.
MV.
Oh, looking nasty.
7-4.
All right. Well, MV's still playing 500 balls. So, all right, let's go to the
I wanna
12th.
beat him.
MV always wins.
Did you say he plays with 500 balls?
I saw a movie like that.
Sure. God damn.
Beat Des Moines.
Just beat up on Spawn too.
Right. So here we go. We're going to take this up to
A lot of offense.
what am I taking this up to, Big Clue? The 15th?
End of
You can go-
Saturday.
you want to go up to Friday or Saturday? That's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Thursday.
No,
And
he said
this
the
is
week.
next quick.
Steve said the week starts on Monday, so I thought he'd.
Okay.
Whoa, 17-5 Chicos. Wow.
Damn.
So it's
Let's,
Thursday.
let's-
Game
let's
now.
look at that one really quickly. See what the hell happened there.
Chico's bail bonds.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yep.
So
That
the other
is
thing,
fair.
Al,
Third
is
one.
that,
Wow.
that Mike Silva, right, the great architect of the ballparks and the uniform mod and out of the park
Yep.
baseball, has also been he's been doing the uniforms not only for the teams in out of the park baseball, but also for here too, which has been really fun. So the Bail Bonds uniform looks great.
Wow,
Well, Frank
Snuff-
Chance got a home run. Snuffy Sternweiss.
Snuffy.
Huh?
Wow, what a great
Snuffy.
game by Snuffy.
Now, how did you run the draft? Did you have to take certain, like a player from each decade or year? Or,
Big Clue,
there-
you're one of the commissioners. Go ahead.
There were 5 randomly chosen years, each one from a fifth of baseball history.
cool.
We had 1904, 1944, 1961, 1978, and 2008. And then in the draft, it was a snake draft. And when you draft, you're drafting. There are 4 rounds, and you drafted a roster, an entire team's roster. So the first pick of the overall draft was by MV, and that was the 61 Yankees. And so you pick 4 rosters, and then you had a week or so to come up with a 30-man roster based off of the 4 teams you drafted.
So could you, if someone wanted Big Clue, could they just take the 61 Yankees?
Well, yeah, then you've got 3 more picks. You could use all 61 Yankees as your 30 men if you wanted.
Got you. I know you wouldn't. I was just curious. Oh, that's very, very cool, guys. Very
And
cool.
it's a bit of a keeper league too, Al. So you can keep up to 15 players, but the rest have to go back into the draft pool, and then 2 more seasons will be picked after the World Series for the next season. So
Hats
Got a
off
big
to you
game.
guys.
Yeah.
That's tremendous work.
The coolest
And-
thing. The
and
coolest
the
thing
other
is-
thing you can do, no, go ahead, Mike, please.
I was just going to say the coolest thing is when you keep your players, you get the option of picking do you want that player to go forward in his career or backwards in his career? Do you want him to get
Right.
younger or older based on what year you drafted him at? So that's the coolest thing. So each player you can say, all right, I want David Ortiz to go backwards from 2008, and I want, I don't know, someone's Tony Fernandez or something to go forwards from 1978 to say if he was there.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. I think that's really like ingenious kind of thing.
So for a real world example, the person that drafted the 61 Yankees, they have 61 Maris. And so at the end of the year, if they're going to keep him for the next season and he's one of their 15, Maris can either get older and the next season use the 62 season, or he can get younger and the next season use the 60 season, his other MVP year. Or if you're MV who actually did draft him, you can trade Maris before we start the season. So, which
I can't say nothing, Big Clue. He whipped my ass.
yeah.
Hopefully you can take him down here.
So,
All right, let's hit April 14th.
here he is again.
Oh, darn.
Oh
Big Clue.
boy.
He got to you.
Got some great races going on already.
Okay. Wow, Mid-Michigan killed my team. Holy man, 16-4. Ouch. All right, Sunday. And then we'll stop. And then the 17th will be whoever picks it up next. Here we go.
There you
I haven't
finally
won a
got him,
game since
Big Clue.
Pedroia got hurt in my game earlier.
There we go. Maddie gets
Still lost. I've lost like 6 in a row.
Look at Steve Carlton's 2-0 now.
Unbelievable.
Wow. So there we go. So Lehigh in the
Hit the
Win
box
Division.
Check out
What's
Christy.
the,
for you.
Which one?
The box score. Christy got his first
Oh,
win.
wow. Those
Oh,
are the-
did he?
Yeah, against those Red Bolt Nation.
Oh, well, yeah, when MV gets beat. Oh, he's Sean's teacher now, by the way. Did
Oh,
you
I
see
know.
that?
They're making me sick.
I know, right?
Well, wherever you find one Sith, there's always a master and a student, right? So
This is true. This is true. So, hey, Big Clue, you're at 5-2, and Manchester 4-3. Let's look at who did what here. We have some. We only had so Teixeira with a home run, his third of the season. So I'm going to see what Mathewson did. Was it? That's more like Christy Mathewson. 7 strikeouts. That's more like Christy. Gaylord Perry only goes 5 1/3. I think he got caught with the emery board, the Vaseline, and whatever other kind of lubricant you can imagine. All right, that does it, guys. We're up to the 16th, and it's Lehigh in first place in the Win Division. In Earth, it's the Horse Feathers, just a half game up on Berlin. And the Amazons are the only undefeated team. They are 5-0.
Earth,
And then-
Wind, and Fire.
Right, and Canada 7-1. So Sean doing pretty well there. Manchester a game above 500. So good stuff. Good stuff, guys.
I think it is time for bed.
Yes, indeed it is.
Thanks, Beatles.
All right, guys. The way YouTube works, when you have a 4-hour stream, you can't go back far enough and thank everybody. Do want to thank though our Red Sox fan. Thank you, bud.
You.
RJL Network.
It was an
Thank you,
honor.
man. Oh man, honor was mine. Big Clue, fun stuff. Dwayne Martz,
Thanks for having me.
you bet, anytime, man. So make sure to please subscribe to all of those channels, guys. And for those of you who are not Buckshot, thank you.
Thank you.
For you who are not video creators, remember the Discords. Because what you do is just as important as what we're doing here online. Continue to post all the games that you're playing, everything that you're doing. It's an amazing, amazing community. And we'll just give another little hats off here to Al Red Sox fan who for many, many years has his friends with the channel. Great stuff. And Al will do stuff like awesome stuff like wrestling tournaments and stuff like that. It's so much fun. And Al, tell them how you join. How do you become a friend of the channel?
Friend of the channel and friend of the community is so easy. It costs you nothing except a subscription. Show up where everybody knows your name. Have fun. I'm looking at all these wonderful people, and many of these names I know. And this is awesome. This was a lot of fun. But subscribe to people's channels. I know you can't always be there all the time, but when you can, and if you want, you jump in the chat. And you have a lot of fun because that's what our community is about, having fun. Now, Beatles does a lot of baseball. These folks here do a lot of baseball, but there's other stuff out there too. And This is just awesome. I saw this, like I said, I was watching ID Gesture, and I had on one of my screens, and I had Beatles on the other. And they're both baseball games. I just finished up doing what I was doing. And I said, let me jump on, or let me watch, not necessarily jump on. But I was invited, and this was a lot of fun. You had a lot of people having fun calling the game. This is a really fun league. It's a draft league, and there's a lot of people who work hard on this. But this is what our community is about. It wasn't always like this, folks. Beatles will tell you that.
That's true.
But this is a much more open, fun community. As Big Clue says, wait, other stuff? Yes, Big Clue. There's other stuff besides
other
baseball.
stuff.
Even though I love
Get
baseball.
that pro football from Anthony. I got it.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun. I've put up a couple of streams on that, and that
Oh,
is
he has a new game. So he has a new game out.
yeah, football, American pro football,
Pro football.
and check it out. The PDF's only $8 if you're interested. Check out the videos first. Anthony has a lot of videos on it. I did a couple. The first one I did is over 2 hours because we had Anthony in the chat. Now, the way I learn games, Beatles, like card and dice games, I like to, I'll play a little bit, and then once I get the sort of the basics down, I like to stream it because people help me learn. That's the way I learn. And that's available on sidelinestrategies.com if someone wants to take a look at it.
Next
and I
week,
think it's a lot of
be out
fun.
in print.
So Beatles, thank you very much.
Thank you. Got a question though, and I know you can't speak to Anthony, but what are the odds on seeing the baseball game in our lifetime?
Anthony,
because it's his favorite game. But baseball's he said is his favorite game.
I'm gonna give you my opinion. Anthony's a big baseball fan. He originally started with baseball. He had the boxing going at the same time.
Right.
Baseball is his love, as well as boxing and other sports. He's a football. People don't. If you don't know, he's a football coach in high school.
Right. That I do know.
Tremendous year. They won the championship.
Oh, great.
Yep. And it's just baseball. It's a lot more rating, and his football game is a football game, the college and pro, but it's done slightly different. Yeah, you got to rate players. He doesn't rate all the players. He rates the main players who had the majority of, we'll say, the carries and who threw the passes and things like that. But baseball, that was his original. I still have his prototype with a couple of teams. And that's going to be, we can talk to Anthony, and I think he's going to be possibly retiring from his job soon. So he can, again, Anthony's a one-man operation. So the baseball game should be good. We're still trying to work on finding a programmer for the boxing game. And that has been, you get Beatles, you get someone say, oh yeah, I'm interested in talking, and you talk to them a little bit. And Anthony does all the talking. I just every once in a while come across somebody and I say, hey, are you interested in this? And I put them in contact with Anthony, and Anthony's come across people. Right. And they don't get back to you. They're, oh yeah. And then it's no, not, they don't get back to you. So if anyone knows a programmer for a game, like a card and dice game, to bring it to PC, such as his boxing game, please send that information to Anthony. I continue to look. I thought I had someone again a little while back and just fell out. So
it's tough. People talk that game, but when it's time to step up to the plate, let's hope. Anthony's such a great guy.
Wonderful.
And you guys got to subscribe to. It's just amazing. And again, go ahead, Al.
Beatles.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How do you feel, if I may ask, to everyone? I know we've talked about it before, but we're all here, and you still got a nice lively chat. And just
Sure.
quickly,
Yeah.
how do you feel about the Dodgers spending $1 billion, I believe, on 2 players?
Cracks me up. It cracks me up.
Now, I'm not a person who wishes ill upon a team,
but here it comes. Right?
wouldn't it be funny if they don't make the playoffs? I mean, they should, but I mean,
I
wouldn't it
think
be
they'll
fun?
make the playoffs, but I ain't sure they'll get out of the first round, just like this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And I don't think they improved their team that much, for real. They had a damn good team last year. They didn't have to spend that money, and I think they still make the playoffs without spending that money. That's how good that team was.
And what's even funnier is that one of the guys, they spent $350 million, and he hasn't thrown one single major league.
Correct.
Yep.
That I really don't get.
Now they're going to make their money in the souvenir stuff.
Oh,
with those
yes,
two
they will.
guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
But,
Especially overseas.
Now, I'm not big on a salary cap, and I still don't like a salary cap, but I think there should be a floor or something that owners need to spend.
Yeah, and you can say that about the
That's why they
Pittsburgh
won't go
Pirates.
with the salary cap, Al. Is because of that. Then they would have to set a floor. If you got a cap, you got to have a floor.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Pirates, and this has been, the people have leveled this at the Pirates, and they're absolutely right. They've been, just Bob Nutting's was just taking the
Right.
charity money, if you
That's
will.
why he doesn't want a salary cap.
Yeah.
He
So
doesn't-
and
he
I
could
mean,
care
it's
less if
shameful.
the Yankees and the Dodgers spend billions and he's only spending 100,000. He could give
Right.
a rat's ass.
Right. But
Yep.
I think, Al, I think it's absolutely ludicrous. I think the Dodgers are just at this point, right, because they're getting knocked out early in the postseason, and I think they're just desperate. And this is going to blow up in their face. I really do.
I mean, at some point, any sport, we're talking baseball here, do you see it killing themselves? Not like it's going to be gone, but it's kind of ridiculous if you try to go to a game
Mm-hmm.
and what it costs, It's just,
Oh yeah, baseball used to be like affordable. Not anymore.
Yeah, $200 to go take your family of 4 to go to the game, and you haven't bought nothing to eat yet.
It's
So-
I will give Baltimore credit. They got some seats out there in left field. It's called the family section. It's like $30 or $40, at least it was 2 years ago, and it's all you can eat. So I think that's a hell of a deal.
So this is why it's so important to join the FOC, friends of the channel, friends of the community. You get to watch fun baseball, enjoy for free. And the food, you make it at your own house or you bring it in. It's awesome sauce, baby.
It is awesome sauce. So Al, you were talking about you remember back when we had a cohesive community about 6 years ago. Do you remember every Sunday we would go on the Earl's channel and do Apple horse racing? Do you remember? Oh yeah, wasn't that great?
Yeah, and this is so similar to that. And since it's baseball and it's a video, it's PC game. And again, there was a big Beatles. You will tell you, if you were a PC gamer when we first started watching this stuff, I play both now, and I enjoy cards and dice. But if you're a PC gamer, what do you play? They'd be like, they poo poo you. And I was like,
yeah,
that's bad. So it has become a much more friendly community. It's just a lot of fun, and ironically,
Beatles.
I was looking to try to pick up that game on eBay, the horse racing game.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
But they want a
back
lot
in
of money for
84, 85, Al.
I'm sorry?
I bought it in 84, 85. I still have it.
Hold
Cool.
on to it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it has the 79 racing season. Don't hold me to it. It's either 79 or 78.
Did you get? Did you get the all-time great horses? That I think that was one. Of the sets?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Man of War, Secretariat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
It is a fun game.
Did you?
Got
I
a
think
big
you get-
footprint, though.
Yeah,
It's
it does. It
footprint.
does. But Earl from Oklahoma did a really fun job,
Oh,
and you had to be. And I think it was
Did
like,
you do the odds so you could bet?
well, we were the jockeys.
right.
And he would roll the dice, and it took some time. And again, what happens is, I think we did it for a good solid 6, 7, 8, maybe a little longer, 8 weeks. But some days you couldn't. Some Sundays you couldn't get there in time because we got stuff to do, and
Right,
it kind of.
like it's in a way.
Yeah, it was a nice run though. Like Beatles said, it was fun.
Oh
And
yeah.
that was probably the first really fun experience outside of like IDJ
Mhm.
that I had in the community.
Yeah, it was such a blast. That was just every Sunday, and I was 6 hours ahead when this thing was starting too.
You were
So
in Europe.
Yeah, yeah. So it was like 3 in the
Correct.
morning.
They got free
Yep.
seasons on there. That is one thing he does have. He has free racing seasons on the website.
Really?
That game
Yes,
is
it
so
does.
sweet looking. It's so sweet looking, and oh my god, so much
Yeah,
fun.
they charge. There's a couple. You know what's funny on eBay? They're like, there was one. I was like, oh, it's only. I think it was like $70. And look at it. You don't have the horses. You don't have. I'm sitting there going, what the hell am I going to buy this for?
You're getting the board, huh?
That was basically it. The board.
Yeah.
I always love this. The box is in great shape.
Hey,
I don't give a crap about the box.
Exactly.
You can put it in a bag. You know,
right. As long
Yeah,
as everything's there.
Exactly.
Yeah. I still got the old master game. That's those big ass boards for baseball.
Guys, again, check out everybody in the community, and also got to throw out some love there to Dave Gardner, Ron Jacquet.
Hey,
as well.
Al, do you have the boxing game?
The Appa boxing? No. I almost
Yeah, I
bought
got that. I had it on the channel the other month. Ken Castro was asking about it, so I went down in the basement and got it out and showed him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
Yep. It was,
So I think-
it was one of those long videos that I can't tell you which one it was. But yeah, me and Ken
Fun
was talking.
stuff.
I went down in the basement and got it out and showed it.
So
That was
Al,
a
what do you
nice
got
game.
coming up? What do you got coming up on your channel in the next week or
Well,
so? Or don't
just
you know
did
yet?
we did a chat and we were watching that other sport that shall not be named on this channel.
Oh, it's allowed to be named now. I've lifted that rule.
Oh, so we were watching American football.
Okay.
And well, we weren't, I was chatting.
Good night,
away.
Robert.
You know
Yeah.
my chats. We got to get you on for a chat. Peter.
Chat with Al. Those are
Yeah.
legendary.
When they
And
go all over the
hours.
place.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
We had the football game to the left, and we were watching that a little bit and talking about that and other things about gaming and this and that. We picked up, Beatles. Okay, This is fun. Before we leave,
Mhm.
don't want to drag this out anymore. I'm sorry,
That's
but
fine. No,
we
it's all
did.
good.
So we did a thing where we said pick in the top 4 sports, but we'll
Mhm.
just do baseball here.
Okay.
So pick your top player that you would start a team with for baseball. Any era. And again, there's no right or wrong answer. It could be a player you like. I picked Ted Williams.
For me, it's Hannes Wagner.
It's got to be the Mick.
So you went with Mickey Mantle?
I go with Mick.
Yeah.
Dwayne went with Mick. I went with Wagner.
Yeah. No, I know you went. You're a big Hannes.
Yeah.
Wagner.
Yeah. What about you
Great
other
fight.
guys? Buckshot.
You guys have mentioned some good ones. I mean, I don't know. I'll go with Babe just because he hasn't been mentioned yet.
Yeah.
Again, there's no
Ain't no wrong
bad
answer.
answer with Big Clue says Johnny Bench,
Right.
Bernard Strom, Babe Ruth. But I just
Wait,
thought it was fun.
I'm
We
waiting
did
for MV to name a cricket bowler or
Who'd you
something.
go with in football? Please don't tell me you said
football.
Tom.
I went with Tom Brady. And
Oh
then
my
some-
gosh, I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Why'd
Yeah,
you-
Wayne, let me preference this that
Okay.
I know he's a whiner, but he's a winner. And
I
then
agree.
if I had to switch, because Jim Brown probably I would have went with.
Yeah,
So
that's a
I'm
good
going to
pick.
switch here and go with Jim Brown.
Now, if I was picking a quarterback, I go with the best I've ever seen play. Me seen personally, and that's Marino. I think he's the best quarterback I've actually laid eyes on.
Again, there's no wrong answers. With hockey, I went Bobby Orr, and basketball, I went Wilt Chamberlain.
I go with Russell.
So,
Man, that man was
I'd go with Will Chamberlain just so he could hook me up with some chicks.
exactly.
You get his leftovers on the 200 that he couldn't get to.
Dude, his leftovers are going to be mega hot. So hell yeah.
MV picks Dwight
Gooden.
Gooden.
Good.
Yeah, big Mets
Ah.
fan over there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's because MV's doing some illegal stuff over there and wants to get somebody that knows what good shit is. That's all that is, MV. I'm up to your game.
Yeah, between that
He's got
and
a
the
sideline business.
and the
He wants an
MV and
endorsement.
The MV and Sean Love Fest going on throughout the night too.
Yeah, he wants an
yeah.
endorsement. He wants Gooden to get on TV and say MV sells the best shit in town.
Mhm.
And
We'll see what happens at the
football
end.
will start with Deion Sanders.
No prime time.
I think for football, I'd have to go with Joe Montana. And
That's a good one too.
I hated him when he played, but I would.
He was
He
good.
was just such a
I
good
liked
field
him.
general.
I liked him because he was a Notre Dame boy.
Yeah, he was.
Him and
He-
Theismann. I liked old Joe Theismann. Theismann changed his name so he could win the Heisman.
You're right,
It
'cause
was
Thies-
Thiesman.
You actually, his original pronunciation was Thiesman.
Yeah, changed his name so he could win the Heisman.
They wanted to rhyme it with
Heisman for Heisman.
Yep.
Crazy, ain't it?
Yep, that's a true. Dwayne is correct. That is a true story to my knowledge.
Bernie's got a question here that I can't answer, but all you guys can. So
Two.
have at it.
too right.
Two.
Two,
One
both
with
of
the
them.
Colts, one with the Broncos.
Both Mannings have two.
How
Yep.
much does that Terry Bradshaw guy have? Just
Four.
asking. Four. Yeah,
Undefeated.
just asking because
Didn't
well,
lose
Pittsburgh.
either.
You know.
Yeah. Old TB. You can't go wrong with TB. He was a winner.
Yeah, and then did hair commercials, replacement commercials or
And
something.
he learned
right?
how to
Didn't he?
spell cat.
Learned how to spell cat. Yeah.
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 Yeah. I
All
do
right.
like
So well, I guess no, never. I was gonna ask about other sports, but what would the point be, right? You know, rugby, whatever, cricket. Cricket would be MV and Dwayne could talk about cricket. But,
I like cricket. He did get me into
Yeah,
cricket.
that's cool.
He's
He's-
all right.
he owes
I
me
don't
some.
know
He
what-
owes me some tutorials before I buy that game.
I know. I want to buy that game too.
What game is that?
So the one I want to buy is called Cricket Captain, which it has like an out of the park vibe to it.
That's on Steam.
Yeah,
I want to get the other one. I want to get that Cricket 24.
the sexy one that looks like MLB The
Yeah.
Show. Yeah.
Exactly.
I played the cricket on my phone. It's with a cricket who's playing cricket.
Nice.
I just think coaching and that's too in depth for me right now, Beatles. With the one you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just too in
Beatles.
depth.
And everybody who plays the baseball sims, regardless of which one you play.
Oh, and by the way, I'm doing cards and dice now, Al, just not on the channel. But anyhow, yeah.
oh,
go
what are you
ahead.
playing?
So I'm playing some Pocket Pennant Run. I love
Nice.
that game. Yeah, I love it. I'm playing. There's a game called Dead Ball, which is just the name of the game. It's actually tons and tons of baseball.
Dead Ball's on
That's Ackers.
Is that? But you get that on ASG, right?
I didn't get it from there. I got it from, or maybe I did. Yeah. And that's the one you can like. There's a website where you can like create teams of cards, all the teams for you and stuff.
That's
like that, all the
cool.
Players.
You know, also
It's cool.
Beatles. Oh God, I never remember this, but it's free. It's Appa-ish. It's Appa, really. NP. Oh, what the
Oh, NPNG Plus. Yeah. I play that one too.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff. So I just thought I'd give you a little shockaroony there.
You know. I tell you something. I
What's
like the PC stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but there's something relaxing about just sitting, rolling, and if you keep your. And I don't go nuts with the stats. I keep the book, and that's it. I don't accumulate the stats. If I'm
Right.
playing the series, I know I know who's playing well, but it's
Mhm.
very relaxing if just sit and roll the dice and.
Absolutely.
So.
And that's what I do. I just, create two teams, whatever, do a one-off or whatever. I'm not even doing, and you're right. There's just something so cool about just doing that, with PC games, faster paced. They really are. I mean, you Out of the Park is, a pretty fast paced game. And then you go to rolling dice. It's like, this is nice, right? You're right. And Bernie mentioned that too. He says he plays cards and dice baseball.
Guys got to go
To relax.
do something big. Go big or go home, Beatles. Come on, bud.
What are you talking? What are you talking about? What you
Do
talking
something big.
What would you?
I love
Now-
big projects.
Big
I
projects are great, but I'm not going to do them cards and dice. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, so that's what I just did.
I know that's
Only
what you
took me
just
9
did.
months. That ain't
Enjoy
bad.
enjoy your fame, dude. You did a double season replay. That's pretty
Yeah,
damn
9
impressive.
months ain't bad.
Well, hey,
I
what
didn't
do you
think so.
what do you want from me over here, huh? What do you want
I
from
think
me,
you
man?
do a great job with a long season for real.
Oh no, there's
I
I
see you did
think
something with
what
the
you've done,
Pirates.
Beatles, is
See your
incredible. With the
1904
community.
Pirates.
Thank you. Thanks, Al. The Pirates. I mean, I don't know, Dwayne. I just can't. There's like too many sort of playground things I want to do with baseball.
I just think.
And I'm
I'm
going to start do some non-baseball stuff too, which is going to shock the shit out of Sean. But hey, a little alliteration there. But anyhow, yeah. So I don't know, Dwayne. I don't have that kind of discipline. Remember, I'm the
Well,
Rube
how long does
Waddell of
Pocket
the
Pennant
community.
race take you to do?
It's pretty. It's a pretty quick moving game.
Yeah, I thought
It is.
so. That
Oh,
would be
yeah.
a good thing to use. Like I say, I don't think it would take you more than 2 or 3 months, probably,
No,
if
it
you only
wouldn't.
do one.
I know, but I don't know. Do you know what, Dwayne? I'll think about it. Once I have Hannes Wagner on one of my teams, maybe I'll
Poor
do
Robbie.
it. Robbie, oh my God! So Robbie is in year 5, 6, 5, year 5 of his 1908 replay, and then he has other projects too. So what are you gonna do?
But that's what he
Mike's
likes to
going
do.
crazy. Mike
Yeah.
did every game of the '86 season.
Who's that guy that Ken Castro talks about?
Oh, the
This guy
did
Al
1,000
has
some games.
Yeah, he does like 1,000 games a
God.
year. He's kept an encyclopedia and this is all cards and dice.
He's got a
Wow.
nice website. I can't. Let me see here.
Oh, yeah.
I might have his website.
1,000
Now,
page.
what card and dice game is he playing?
Oh, is it Strat?
He
guy?
plays like 5 different games, Al. He doesn't use just one. He uses
Oh, that
like 4
keeps
or
it
5
fresh.
engines.
I can't do
crazy.
that. I'm with Beatles. I can't do that.
Oof. And I mean he rolls, I forget how many. It's just insane. And he has a website.
There it is. That ain't
Do you want to put the do you want to
I thought
do you
I
want
had it.
to I was going to say if you want to share your screen. Anyhow, Al, it's amazing. It's I've never seen anything
Cool.
like it. Closest I've seen is Ken Castro, who's up around 700 games this year. But
I tell you, I never thought I'd like APA, but it's very fun to play.
I love
do
it.
you play basic or master?
Just play basic.
Basic, yeah.
And, you know,
Same here.
I'm happy with it. I bought a game off eBay, 1996 game with the 95 8 playoff teams.
Oh, nice.
And the only thing with Apple when you do something, they only give you 20 players. So when that's fine with what I want to do. There's a couple of they offer all the seasons.
Mhm.
The other thing I like that they do is they offer World Series teams, like 2 teams for $12. So it's $6 a team.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, So if you want to cherry pick, they have great teams. I don't like how they set that up though, because they don't set it up with you can't play any natural World Series. They put like one World Series team in this set, and the other one. I get it. I get why they do it, but
Sure.
and again, if you
Diamond
just,
Mine does that. Yeah.
So, but APA's fun. I like Strat, card and dice. I only play advanced. I mix in some super advanced rules.
Mhm. You're back, Dwayne.
Yeah, something happened. I got kicked off.
But yeah, it's card and dice is fun.
It is. It is. I mean, I'm slowly getting back into, like at some point, I want to start playing Status Pro. I mean, I know it's built into Digital Diamond, but I mean, when I was an undergraduate, if I wasn't in class, I was at the student union. We were playing Status Pro baseball, and I really did miss that. But I'm easing my way back into these games that have smaller footprints, like Pocket Pennant Run, Dead Ball. I've been picking up some stuff from Downey Games, some pretty good stuff there too. So, been having
Those
fun.
are the quicker play games, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not ready to jump into the minutia of these charts and whatever.
Al Wilson created a quicker play.
Yeah, was it fast inning baseball or?
Yeah, I think it goes by inning.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and it's
so,
free.
And I've seen people play it. I've not played it myself, but he does a wonderful job. He makes
Here's
these
my
free
question,
games.
Al. I
Yes,
can
sir.
play APA in about 20 or 30 minutes and get some stats. That's my only drawback with it. It's about probably 5 minutes less, and you're not getting stats
With what? I'm sorry.
with that fast inning.
Yes,
Say-
there's no right. It's a
Yeah.
quicker play
Now,
game.
with
I've not played
football,
I've seen
that
people-
fast drive, you're comparing an hour and a half to 2 hour game. Now you're getting that down to 20 or 30 minutes. Now that's awesome.
Yeah.
But with baseball, I think you can pick games out there that get you the stats that's not that much longer, 5
Yeah.
or 10 more
I mean,
minutes. And you're getting stats.
with baseball, if I don't stream card and dice, I can play it much quicker than my
Oh,
stream.
exactly. I can get a game probably done in 15, 20 minutes with Apple.
I don't do it as quick as that. Not much longer, like a half hour.
Yeah, Bernie, Dead Ball's a great game, and every season up to 2000 something or other, Dead Ball's
Is it
really good.
Beatles is a quick learn?
Yeah, it is actually, and you'll like the way the guy writes too. He's a very, very good writer, and even though it covers, you can rate every season. The way the documentation, like the nice covers, and it looks like an old, like maybe like a Spalding's baseball guide from like 1910 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really fun stuff, and the ratings are like, it's real fast to learn because like the ratings are based. Like it'll take the number from the batting average or the pitcher's ERA or whatever. Real quick learn. It really is. And then he has like different levels, so you can like play more advanced or whatever.
Cool.
Fun game. But my favorite right now has been Pocket Pennant Run and the
Dave Gardner
software.
likes that too.
Oh my god, that just the software alone, Al, is amazing.
Well, even if you didn't play, the information that you get from the software.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that Pocket. It's
Unbelievable.
It's crazy. Yeah, it is.
Can I ask an out of the OOTP question?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I was doing 60 Red Sox again, but with Sandy Koufax being traded to the Red Sox.
Nice.
Okay, because he's not in his prime, so it's not like I'm, but I did notice that, and how do you set it? I did it when I first did it with a long time, which was one of my fun replays. I really enjoyed that one with Ted Williams' Swan Song season. I like doing that. I've done it for a couple of different ones now, and I've had a lot of fun. But it seems when I set it up, there should be players that are in the minor. Like there's some players I couldn't find. I know they were in the minor league system.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That's one question.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll talk about that offline. But
yeah, sure.
The other thing is, what do you want to see with OOTP in the next version?
So, I mean, the one thing that I think that's plagued out of the park baseball has been fielder ratings. I think they need to work on that
because I agree.
And better bench management. Bench management. Then and cosmetically, I'd like to see. There still needs to be a lot of work. I mean, they're doing a great job on the animation, but I would say my big thing would be bench management. That's the
I think you're right
thing.
with the field, especially the outfielders.
Yeah. I've seen Clemente with like an average arm. I'm like, what?
And he had a cannon.
Yes.
Now
Exactly.
I don't understand how they get that wrong because I was what was it? I was doing a replay, and it wasn't. Now normally I play Red Sox a lot, but I like to do what's that called?
Well, you play the Mets too.
Yeah, I play the Mets a lot, but I just did one where I can control any team. Now I play all the Red Sox games.
Right.
But I think it was a Pittsburgh. I can't remember what year. And I'm looking at I'm like, there's no effing way the guy has I think he had a 5 arm.
Right. Yeah.
And
So they've been suspect.
I stopped playing and I'm playing the Reds. I was like, that's not right.
Right. Yeah. They really do need to work on that, and hopefully they will. We'll see. I'm hoping for the best. I'm actually one of the beta testers for this year, so.
Oh, cool.
Which means I can't talk about what I've seen, but
no, that's fine. Did they now the animation's always outstanding. I would like.
You know what I want to see though? I want to see double plays.
Socks.
I want to see double plays being broken up. I want somebody coming in hard, right? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, definitely. Dwayne is sharing something here. This is that guy, Al. This is that guy.
Mike's sports simulation website. Wow.
I mean,
this crazy.
It's insane. It really is. I mean,
He plays every game?
Yep.
Every game. He plays like 10 or 15 a day.
Well, he must be retired.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he keeps all these stats. Look at this down here. Game stories, final stats, and standings.
Wow.
It is not.
I can't even play every game in a PC game because I only want to play teams that I play the Red Sox, I play the Mets.
Right.
That's what I like.
This is what he types up every day, Al.
Yeah. So he
That's
plays
the story.
15 games and then
Delphi.
posts all this on Delphi. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Then he's got his standings here.
Has a 1,000-page encyclopedia. Also,
Wow.
I mean,
Look what he does here in these PDFs, Al.
Well, that's some. You know
Doesn't
what?
take
That's
much
someone
time.
who enjoys his hobby.
Yeah.
yeah, I'd say. Well, I think about that when I'm at work. I'm like, yeah, but that's okay. Someday I'll get to.
Oh my God, that's too funny, Beatles. I'm at work. I'm thinking of projects. I'm like, I only have
Yep.
14,000 projects. I got another one to add.
Yeah, why not, right? So that's why Dwayne, I just can't imagine doing a cards and dice thing. Like as far as what you're talking, what you did, I think that's amazing, and not too many people can pull that off. And your enthusiasm never waned throughout the whole project, which was impressive.
Thank you.
No, you did a
But-
wonderful
But it
job.
was-
I know my limitations, dude. That's
I still think you would do great. And like say,
Here-
people, you do a whole season like that, and you're also going to be able to see other teams. That's what I liked about it, doing the both
Yeah.
American and National League. Hopefully, every player got put on that channel at least once. I'm hoping.
I
didn't
tell
go
you
back
that
and look.
there is something to be said if you're doing, even on the PC, right? If you do two teams, now I do the season replays on PC, but I take the Red Sox and the Mets most of the time. But you get to see all the National League teams. You get
Exactly,
to
Al.
see-
That's
and
why I
it's
did it
fun
for.
because sometimes I come across a player and I'm like, I didn't even remember. I'm playing 1970 now, and it's a lot of fun. I can hit a ton with the Red Sox. Pitching not bueno, but even the Mets, I was like, oh my God. And then you see these other teams. Willie Mays had a heck of a year in 1970s, and he's 39 years old. Was he 39, I think, in 70? It's just for the Giants, and you're sitting there watching this, and you think about all the great names, and Action PC Baseball does it. If you don't have 1966 for Action PC Baseball, if you go on and you buy something they have a sale this weekend. If you buy something for $5 or more, go to the freebies and click on Action. Click on 1966. You get it for free.
so. Dave Cook rocks. He just
Dave Cook.
he's the
And
man.
the Beatles, he's giving away 1966 baseball,
Uh-huh.
1979 football,
Mm-hmm.
2016-17, I think it's college basketball. And there's another baseball season I'm missing, I think. But anyway, he's giving away.
He's giving away the vintage PCL seasons. 46.
Yeah, those are
48,
all.
50, 52.
Those are always there.
Yeah.
Let me go here real quick. Hold on.
So while you're
Bernie,
doing that, Al,
answer
just a
your
quick.
question. Probably
Go ahead.
not. I mean, I'd have to do something. I did it years ago by hand, and back then I thought that was awesome. I used to love doing that,
Sure.
but I don't think a 54-year-old me wants to do that.
Geez, you Pete's. I couldn't do it, buddy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what he's giving away for free if you purchase anything for $5 or more. And again, you might not. This is for everything. Hello, the 2016-17.
I didn't know if you was going to share your screen or not, Al.
Oh, can I?
stopped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I stopped
I
sharing.
did this on the my stream too. Share screen. Did it work? There we go. Okay. So you can see this is if you make a $5 purchase, you can click on all these things. You get the 2016-17 college basketball. That's every team. Again, if you're into basketball, college basketball. You get 1945 College Army football team, 1949 Oklahoma football team, 1954 Notre Dame college football team, college basketball, 1961 Cincinnati. I think they were called the Bearcats then too. And I think that's with Oscar Robinson. That's awesome. The 1965 Texas Western College basketball team that they're UTEP now. And again, this is the team I believe they made the movie about with all the 5 African-American starters. They won the national title. They beat Kentucky. But look, you get the 1966 baseball season for free.
And
And
an
you also
excellent
get that-
season it is.
And that's a fun season.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
Stevie Koufax's last season, the
Yeah.
left arm of God. You get 79 professional football season. Only if you want a golf course, you get Stevens Point Country Club for free. So
Did you ever
again,
play the golf game?
yeah, and I
That's nice.
stink at it, just like real golf. But it's fun. I enjoy it.
Yep.
So, like, just say if you went to baseball. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. If you go to baseball, so you don't have the baseball game, you want to try it. Well, you can pick up the basic game for $35 which gives you, again, I'm not telling you to do it, but if you're interested, now is, it's a sale. And then you get the great teams here from the decades, and you can get the 66 season for free. Now, if you already have the game, you just figure out something, baseball seasons.
Sales all the time.
Right. And again, I don't get anything for saying this. I'm just saying this is a fun game. And if you have it, let's just go here. So if you bought whatever season, the 2000 season, you put that in your cart, come over to Freebies and just click on everything, because you never know. You might pick up the basketball game and you have this already. But at least, anytime there's something free, if I don't have it and I'm going to buy something, I don't necessarily always do it, because I look at the free stuff and Beatles will tell you, I got a lot of baseball season. I sit there and go, I already have it.
Right.
But you're just starting out. It's pretty cool. He has.
Yeah. And it's a great game, guys. I mean, there's a lot of people in the. It's Action PC. I think that Action PC, and it's not Action PC's fault. I think it suffers from the same thing that Out of the Park does. Is that these are so these sims are so complex. There's a lot of moving parts, but you can do a lot with Action PC without getting deep into the rabbit hole and have fun with this thing for years.
And you can do other fun things I didn't even know. You can make. I do it in football once in a while. I make a trade, just like a what if thing.
Right.
You just trade one player. The one thing I wish they would improve, and you guys do the draft, so you must find it easier, but I try to draft fictional, real players, but with fake teams, made up teams, right?
Oh, yeah. I love to do that.
That was a pain in the ass. I don't know if I did something wrong, but my God, it took me forever.
Action PC or in Out of the Park?
Action PC.
Oh, I'll have to show you sometime, maybe offline or something, how to do it really quickly.
Yeah, I don't think Steve does it with the actual draft. He's just importing the players, and I don't know exactly. So
that
he's
makes
not
sense.
importing
That would probably be
players that
much
don't
easier.
actually come into the draft.
So, Al, do you have the baseball history collection?
Yes. I don't know what version I have. I think I upgraded 2 years ago.
Okay. Because if you use that, man, I can show you a way that you can just create like drafts so easily, and blind drafts are the really fun things to do with that.
Yeah, that's what I would. Yeah. Okay, cool. One of these days we'll have to.
Yeah, I did one with the 1960s, and I'll tell you what, I just chose 10 AI managers and said draft, and the teams came out really, really, really nice. Really nice. Yeah.
Cool.
So it took like 10 minutes to do everything.
Yeah, so I was obviously doing something the hard way. That's my motto. Work harder, not smarter. No.
Work harder, not smarter. That's all right, though. Hey,
Ken Castro, just talking about you, buddy.
Oh, my God. There
Stop
we go.
sharing the screen.
So we've been, Ken, where have you been? Everybody's been asking about you. Hopefully you're doing well.
Like it.
And he's doing a Dwayneism right there. Oh, you can leave it up there, Al. It's all good.
Yeah, he sure is.
This is Gigi Pete's.
Yeah.
So hey Ken, we're missing you. We had Al on here. We had Robert on here. It was a crazy night here, coming up on 5 hours. But Dwayne Martz holds the streaming record now. What was it, Dwayne? Finally, when you and
9 hours and something.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Almost 10 hours.
Did you pee in a bag?
Well, we had to make him go off the air. I babysat his channel for a half hour so he'd get something to eat, because he was starting to feel a little hypoglycemic. So it's like go. But it was
I
amazing.
can't even remember what that started out as.
It was a baseball game.
Yeah.
And then God knows what it turned into. Because you had what, Bob Bryant came on there, was it? Or
yeah, Bob from down in Virginia. He was from right outside of Baltimore.
Yep. So Sean, that is actually, so Super Bowl day is going to be the day that, I'm going after Dwayne's record. So.
Oh, you'll get me. I'll be at work. I got to work that weekend.
So
only 6 master games today. We was just talking about that dude, Mike, Ken, is how we brought you up. Freaking 1,000 games a year. That is nuts.
Ken, only 6 games, man. Wow, Ken. Yeah. What's going on? Ken.
Needs to do 10 or 15
Cousin.
Tony Beatles.
I know, right? And then keep an encyclopedia, post
Right.
on Delphi.
Exactly. I want every stat. I want to write up. I know you're a damn good writer. I want to write up of every game. Put that on Discord.
Good stuff.
Well, gents,
This has
I
been
will
fun.
bid you adieu.
Hey, sleep well, my friend. As always.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of
Good
fun.
All right.
Ken says that nut job.
With the yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's funny.
Oh man. So guys, Robert, he's long gone to bed too, but remember he's doing 1972 and Inside Pitch. Dwayne is doing the What
You
If.
gonna be on here tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
During the afternoon, yeah.
What time are you getting up? I'll probably do the game number 3.
Hopefully by 10, 11 in the morning.
Okay.
Hopefully. I've
Try
got to
to do
run a
something
quick
around there.
errand, but I mean, this is
Stop in and see it. I
bullshit
think the
training.
Giants are going to sweep them, man.
You think?
They can't keep up with the bats. They're clobbering the Americans.
Yeah.
They've scored 15 runs in 2 games.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to come and check that out. So, are you planning on doing any of this Fields of Dreams broadcasting?
Yeah. Yep. Sure
Okay.
am.
I'll get this file up there after we sign off and everything. So,
Are you going to copy and paste the injuries?
oh, do we have to do that too? Holy
You
shit.
don't have to, but they did. It does make it nice for the other people in Discord in case they need to make lineup changes and stuff. They know who's hurt.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's just
Bernie, I'll post it tonight.
Yeah, he's just copying and pasting, and he's got an injury stream on there
Okay.
or thread, whatever you want to call it. Yep.
Yep. I'll definitely do that then.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, if you're gonna take if you're gonna take it over tomorrow, is that
I don't know. Like I say, I want to get that do game 3, and I've been saying it. I need to get the damn racing on the channel.
Yeah, I was just gonna say also Dwayne's gonna be doing red, white, and blue racing.
Yeah. So I want to get that on there.
MV.
Because I got up
said-
this morning and went out. It snowed after I cleared the driveway some, so I went out this morning and cleared the driveway. And also, I didn't get started as early as I wanted. And then I knew Bernie was doing that game in the evening, so tried to
Mhm.
squeeze that in. Yeah.
Well, but there's a lot of good stuff coming up on so many different channels. And we're also looking forward to Buckshot starting to do some broadcasting. Guy's got a great
That'd be
voice and knows his baseball.
What are you going to do? The 83 season Buckshot?
Well, I'm just going to try and do some of the streaming for the FOV.
Oh, for the
Field of
Fielder's Dreams.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, just to kind of help move it along so people can see more games being played.
Yep.
So between, I know MV said he's not going to be available for a while doing some broadcasts, but I know that Big Clue, who I think is also long.
You know
off the
why?
bed.
Because he wants
Gonna do
people to play his Red Bolt Nation so he can see it. And if he broadcasts, he's not going to be able to do it.
Oh, I see.
That's
I
what it
see.
is. There's always a method to his madness.
So, yeah, Sean, sure. He's talking about, should I donate some hair? Yeah, I could do that. Why not? Oh my God. So yeah, this has been really, really fun tonight. And guys, it was also fun, even, trying to get everything set up to the way you like it. There's going to be a lot of changes, He says, yeah, but here, so cousin, got to tell you. Oh yeah, Bernie says just let you know whenever you want, Bernie. So I'm gonna just pass it off, and whether it's you or Buckshot or Dwayne or whomever, and then we'll just keep training. Just do a couple games and then just sim out the week. So Steve said this starts on Monday, so this is done through Sunday, April 16th. So pick it up on the 17th, and I guess for naming convention, we'll just do do we want to do game dates? I guess.
I think that's the easiest.
Okay.
And like I say, he put a nice thread in there for the foul too, Beatles. That way it won't be hard to find it.
Right. Well, I think we
He's
could
got a
also
league
put it in
foul
the
now.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it in there definitely. So, yeah. I wish I could do a couple more. If it was my regular schedule, man, we could make it a whole day of Fields of Dreams. With
exactly.
Bernie and you and Buckshot and myself. But yeah, I haven't gotten up at like 7:45, or no, I have to be there at 7:45. Dude, I haven't gotten up.
There's
It's
training, isn't it?
6. Yeah, training for a job I've been doing for 5
Yeah, that's
months.
what you're saying.
So bass backwards. But
That's
I
what
haven't
Steve
gotten up
does.
at 6 in the morning. I'm used to getting in at 6 in the morning. So, you know.
Yeah, I get up at 5:30 in the morning.
Because, and I got to tell you, you're saying it's good to see us still banging on MV. Well, MV and Sean now are allies, and I wish I could go back. And Sean was talking about what
Sickening, man. It's
a
sickening,
great.
Ken.
Oh yeah.
Sean is up his butt so far, I can't tell who's who.
Exactly. Oh
That is
man,
terrible. It's making
Yeah.
me sick.
It's calling MV his great teacher. And,
Exactly.
yeah,
Like
that's right.
this
They're in
freaking-
separate leagues. What if they meet in the World Series?
I know.
Then we'll see.
You're saying he's up his butt so deep that you got to wait for MV to yawn so you can talk to Sean.
Yeah.
Well done. Yes. Beautiful. So
Yeah.
Ken even says, interesting. Didn't see that. Nobody saw it coming. These
Nah.
guys, these Commonwealth guys. You wait.
Exactly. He thinks
Oh,
I still
man.
say Sean thinks he has to do something for the Empire. The Empire's been over.
What are you gonna do? Well, some of us want them out of a certain island, but yeah.
You're right.
Oh, listen. Now he's channeling his Bowie.
I'm doing 85 season. I want to see if Bill Elliott can win 10 races and win the championship and take it away from DW. That's what I'm going to do. And that season's done by Don Weed. Like I say, forever remain 90. If you want those seasons, let me know. I'll get your email and send them to you. They're in Baseball Geek, but I already got them in a file. That way you don't have to look them up. He's got every season Ken hasn't done. So 1949 until 2022, I got every NASCAR season. It's awesome.
Yeah, so a lot of fun, a lot of people doing great things in the community, and little tip of the hat to Mike Silva, to Jamie, to David Lando, to Buckshot. You like getting that Discord really rocking at night. I when I come home from work, I really look forward to seeing who's on and whatever. It's been a blast, and hopefully
The
it'll
only
keep
thing
going.
with Discord I chew them out for, I don't get reminders from that. You get the reminders, so
Yeah.
you know what's going on.
Well, I think sometimes they just go on, but it's like put in an announcement, say, "Hey, man, I'm going to play some stuff," and
Right, exactly.
do it, yeah. Because we end up with some great fun discussions, whether it's how to pronounce a baseball player's name or what have you,
Do
or
ya?
serious
Wherever
baseball.
Remain. He says he makes his own cards too. Cool.
Oh wow, nice.
Have to send me some. Let me see what they look like. Now I've made the tracks. I've never made the driver cards. I do make the tracks.
I'll tell you who else has a good voice, and who never broadcasts. We've been begging him to do it. Is Sean?
I know.
I know, right? He sounds great. I
Yep.
wish he would broadcast, man.
Did you see his comment that he was going to practice and he might do it? He said.
Yes, I did see that, Buckshot.
Well, I'll be as shocked if he does that as when he's going to be shocked when I'm doing like an RPG or something like that on here. So we'll see. We'll see who breaks first.
Oh, thank you, Forever. Appreciate
Actually, what I'm probably going to be doing, the first game I'm going to do on here, I've done non-baseball in the past, but the first one I'm going to do is Last Epoch, because it's about to go into full release in February, and it's a
You do War
great
Games?
game. Who, me?
Yeah.
Like you mean like ID Gesture, like war games, or do you mean like? So the war game that I really love is the Total War Warhammer series.
Do you really?
Oh my God, yes, man, they're epic.
They are so good.
There you go. I mean,
Yeah.
you've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, like battle, like Pelennor Fields. That's what's in that game. So
Yep.
yeah. But as far as like the hardcore war games, I've tried. Way back in the day, I tried to play Advanced Squad Leader. The only one I actually kind of liked for a while was Starfleet Battles.
Oh my God, that was one of my favorite games.
Yeah, do you remember the size of the manual though, Buckshot?
Oh,
my
I have
God.
it. Yes.
Right? It was like in the old days when they had those the like when you sold car parts. That's what
Right,
it was
yes.
like. Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yep. It even had it was even punched so you could stick it right into a folder if you needed to.
Oh my God.
Mine
So
was.
much fun. So much
Yeah.
fun.
Oh,
And then
man.
played FASA's Star Trek Starship Combat Simulator, which is pretty neat.
I'll tell you a
But
game we
Starfleet
played a
battles,
lot,
man.
and it wasn't still ain't that bad footprint wise, and that was B-17 Queen of the Sky.
Oh yeah.
You can name your own crew.
Yep.
Oh cool.
You go out on missions, your gunner would get killed, and his name would be Dwayne. And you're like, we just killed Dwayne. Shit, man, it was pretty fucking neat.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
What was it, 25 missions you were supposed to do, Buckshot?
Yeah. Yeah. You had to finish 25 missions to complete the.
Yeah. Yeah, it
the
was pretty
Memphis
cool.
Yeah, fun stuff. I'm more into like sort of dungeon crawlers as far as board games go. So like Folklore, which I always tell people play Folklore of the Affliction. It's great, and it's 2 sequels. Also major into like the Lord of the Rings living card game, which is
Oh, that's a great one.
exactly. And there's a way you can play it for free. There's a site called Dragon Cards.
Yep. Dragon cards. Yep.
So you know about Dragon Cards, yeah? And the cards are beautiful in that game, and that game will kick your ass. It is
Yes.
tough.
Yes.
It is tough, man.
They just in the main box, the original box, the third mission was like extremely difficult.
Oh yeah. In fact, I don't know anybody that beat the 3rd mission with just the core set. Do you?
No, I don't. No, that one, no.
Tough game, and you can either choose to just play it, but they also have like you can play it as like the entire saga, starting with the Hobbit and
Yep.
then going all the way through the Lord of the Rings, or you can. There's like tons of other expansions for the game. It's great. I still play Magic the Gathering, and so Forge is like a godsend because I don't have to. When I left Europe, I left 21,000 Magic cards over there.
Oh, darn.
Dude,
Guys at
I'm
work
serious.
played that.
Yeah. But
I guess they still do.
tell them about. I'll show Forge some night on here. Forge is really cool. It lets you play with every card ever printed in Magic, and no restrictions. You want to play with the Power 9, you can, and whatever. It's pretty cool, and it has an adventure mode to it now. Which
Now,
is
did
neat.
they on purpose limit the number of cards printed?
Did they what?
Magic, did
Yes.
they on purpose limit the number of cards printed?
Yes.
So yeah, there's 3. So like there's standard, modern, legacy, vintage. So depending upon what you want to play.
Yeah.
Well, it's a
yeah.
it's a collectible card. See,
Right.
I thought that's
Lord
how,
of the Rings is
I
not
never
collectible.
played it.
It's
I
a
thought
living
that's how
card
they
game.
explained it to me. Because they'd be, if you play the game the way it's supposed to, you can you win, you take the card. That's how
If
they
you-
played, and they're
you-
like,
Oh no, you
"Yeah,
don't play for.
Took that card from me last week when we played. That was like $100 card, and I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
That's
Yeah.
pretty rare that people play for ante anymore, though.
Yeah,
That's
but,
not
I mean,
a thing.
this is
so
back
much.
in the late 90s, early
Yeah.
2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still fun, and I mean, Forge is amazing. Just for, it's fun to play. The AI is pretty good in it, and it's cool. But I love things like those. I've got like Massive Darkness here in Madara, Gloomhaven. Just like you were saying, I will not play physical Gloomhaven anymore, though. It's like why.
He's never played Magic. All the games he's played, I've never seen him do that.
I know. I'm surprised.
Yep.
But Gloomhaven, man, digital Gloomhaven is amazing.
Yep.
It's
They
amazing.
did a great job on that.
Yeah, and it's even bigger too because it's got that. God, what's it called now? So you can play the main Gloomhaven quest, but there's another mode too that like just doubles.
Well, they had
the price.
they had a Jaws of the Lion in there, which was
the Jaws of the Lion, but there's also a way to play the game that I can't remember what it's called now.
Is
I'd
it
have
Vassal?
Is it what?
Do you ever use Vassal? to
I've
play
used
these
Vassal. Vassal
I
is
play-
cool.
I like Vassal.
Yeah. So yeah, Vassal's a lot of fun. There's Octagon, OCTGN.
Yeah, Octagon.
Octagon, really, really cool. For playing Lord of the Rings, though, I prefer Dragon cards to
Well,
Octagon.
you can't play Lord of the Rings on Octagon anymore.
Oh, really? What happened with that?
I don't know. I don't know if they took it off completely.
Fantasy
you can-
Flight maybe smacked him, huh?
Well, you can still play Arkham Horror on it, but they moved Lord of the Rings to the Dragon cards.
Oh wow,
And you can
Yeah.
go on ringsdb.com, ringsdb or whatever, and build your deck, and then just
I love Rings. Oh yeah, and then you press a button and boom,
And
you're
then
in Dragon
you're-
cards.
You're playing, yeah.
Oh yeah. If you guys want a real strategic, you want a real tactical challenge, the Lord of the Rings game is, and you can play completely solo, and it's tough. And I mean, it's like one of those games, right, where you see, like, whatever. I mean, it's just you see this card coming out of the right, and you're like, oh my god, I've got to face this enemy, right? It's like when you have to face the Balrog at one point in this game, and it's like, oh shit, how am I going to deal with this? And it's permadeath, so your characters die. So even if you play through the slot, you keep going from scenario to scenario, and if you lose, you lose Legolas, you still keep going and try to. And it's tough, but it's so much fun.
No, you can't lose. You can't lose Frodo or whatever.
You can't lose Frodo. No, you can't lose the Ring Bearer. So, but I also play Thunderstone Quest, which is super cool. And are you familiar with Hexplorit? Super cool. Hexplorit.
It sounds very familiar, but I don't think I've ever played it.
Super cool game. Super cool game. So lots of stuff. I don't know if you remember Tomb. God, I still play Tomb. Sword and Sorcery, classic.
Yep. Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah. But right now, I just don't have the room to put those big games out. So when I find digital versions like Talisman, for instance, it's like I don't have the room to set up Talisman. So I just play it digitally, and it plays perfectly. So
yeah, that's so the digital versions are nice if they're implemented properly, and
exactly. And there's Talisman Origins, which is really neat because it's like more geared toward quests in a single player game, and it's got a huge amount of content. So yeah, I mean, but so I kind of went that way, Dwayne, because I'm more of a fantasy sci-fi person. Like I've got Bard Sung over there, which is like one of these big, massive games, and
me and my buddy back in the 80s and 90s played a lot of Avalon Hill war games.
Yeah, they had, and Avalon Hill did a baseball game too. So
Status Pro.
Status Pro. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, gaming, man. That's why I want to, get wealthier or do something. And I'm serious. It's like Ringo. I don't want to work. I just want to play on the drums all day.
Yeah.
I just want to play, games all day. Whatever they are.
Awesome, wouldn't it?
Slay some orcs, slay some Yankees. Things like that.
Darn.
Now, I was nothing personal there, Dwayne. I just don't like the Yankees, man. So, but but it was, you guys were talking about 007 earlier. Yeah, he must have been tired that night. Remember, snoring?
Yes, we had to mute him.
I was like, what's that sound? And he snored. You're watching, like it's when you're talking, like, you can see like that little ring going up around my picture there.
Right.
We're like, who is that? And you look at 007, there's like the little square around a Discord. It's like just ring time with the snoring. It's like, oh man.
Were you on the other night when he was at the bus station waiting for his ride?
I was not. I was not.
He's on the bus. He's on there talking to us, and in the background you can just hear. It sounded like I said. It sounded like a pimp was slapping his bitch.
Oh man,
just screaming and yelling, and I'm like, "Where are you?" And he was in the bus station at Atlantic City waiting to get back home.
Darn.
Oh man, that's a bad city. So
yeah,
but he's so cool.
Stay online too, so if somebody could send help, call 911. And I'm
right
in the bus station, man.
Actually, we haven't heard from him since he said last night. He goes, "I'm on my way back," and we haven't heard from him since. So I hope he's okay.
Cool.
Yeah, geez, gotta let him know. Hey, come on, where are you? Besides,
right.
And he had a basketball game and a mahjong game going at the same time the other night. That was fun. He's cool. He's such a nice guy. He really is.
Yeah,
I like
yes, he is.
Yeah,
but that basketball game was a real marathon.
Dude, longer than a Beatles stream, longer than a Dwayne stream.
Yes.
Was he playing APA?
I don't know what he was playing, but he was like in the fourth quarter for like 2 hours or something.
What they say about APA basketball, right?
What's that?
I started a game 10 years ago, and I got done the first half.
Wow, is it really that long?
It took me for real, Beatles. I actually enjoyed the game, but it is long. I think I told you the reason it's long is you have ranges for rebounds, assists, and fouls. So every time you make a substitution, you have to recalculate the ranges because you just can't put. If you take Larry Bird out and put Scott Wedman in, he doesn't have the same ranges. And the way it works is the highest person gets the range from 1 to whatever. So if Larry was the highest rebounder on the team, you take him out. The guy you put in don't go from 1 to 7, where Larry was 1 to 11 recalculated. He might be 25 to 30. So you got to recalculate every one of them. It
Oh
took
my
me about
God.
3 hours to play a game.
3 hours. And I mean,
3 hours.
basketball's a fast game,
Yep, 3 hours.
right? So yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Three,
So like,
3.5
He
hours.
still did it
But I
faster
enjoyed it.
than Yoko did the basketball game the other night.
yeah, it was like, yeah, guys, I'm down to like the last whatever it was, and we're like, okay.
Well, that's one thing.
And then it's like a
about
half
real
hour later, he's
basketball
like,
that I
"Yep,
hate.
we're almost at the end." What's that
Yeah.
about basketball?
Real basketball, you get down to the last minute, and it can
Yes.
last an hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Foul, timeout, foul again, timeout. A minute of basketball can last at least a good 15 minutes to a half hour.
Were you on there when he was playing replay baseball, and then he said he had the no hitter going?
Yes.
But it was actually he pulled the guy he had the no hitter, but he pulled the guy in the 6th inning and put another
Yes.
Yeah, it was a combined no hitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
And
ended
at
up
first
being
he
a
said it was a perfect game. Remember?
yeah, but
Wasn't
Yeah.
isn't there somebody on this channel right now that pulled somebody? that was-
Somebody done that to
pitched-
Whitey Ford.
Somebody. Yeah, I wonder who that was, Dwayne.
I don't know. Whitey Ford out. But Whitey Ford had given up a run, and it was a tie game, and I pitched hit for him in the 7th inning. So,
Mhm.
yes. And then when I did the stats, Whitey Ford was in the clubhouse waiting for me to come in after the freaking interview
That's
and
funny.
cuss my ass out and tell me I better never fucking do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Looking-
pitched hit for Whitey Ford. Well, he
Looking-
was pitching terrible for real.
Yeah.
That inning that he gave up that run, Beatles, he gave up 2 walks and an error scored the run when I went back and looked at it. But he was walking guys every inning. He was like in a jam every inning. So when I got to the 7th, it wasn't like he was pitching a gem. And I think the game was tied 1-1. So I pitched hit for him. They did win the game, so you can't get pissed off at me about that. Whitey couldn't. Yeah.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, looking forward to Legends getting season 3.
Yeah, he
of
says
the-
he's got a few teams done now.
Yeah,
with
looking
important
forward to it.
the rookies.
I remember the night we were in his broadcast, the whole Bob Gibson thing. Dwayne, that was funny because I said something about but you're like, yeah, I'm here in Hagerstown.
Yeah, easy for you to say. You said, and I said, yes, it is. I'm in Hagerstown.
Yeah, Hagerstown. It's about as close you're gonna
He kept-
get to
he
Bob
was-
Gibson
he
telling him
looked-
to give me
he
the
was
ball,
acting
right?
Like he was really there, and he's like, should I pull Bob Gibson? I said, don't you let Bob Gibson intimidate you.
Right? Yeah, that was it. That
Yeah.
was so funny.
Yeah, I said, don't let Bob Gibson intimidate you. And you put in there, easy for you to say. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in Hagerstown. It is easy for you to say. He did take me out there.
Bob Gibson can't punch that far. That was
Exactly. Yeah.
you
But
imagine
I'd be like
man.
Tommy Lasorda. I'm the fucking manager. Give me the ball.
I don't even know if would Tommy have the balls to say that to Bob Gibson though, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Or Don Drysdale. Drysdale was
Guaranteed
nasty,
Billy
man.
Martin would.
Yeah, well, yeah, Billy Martin probably would.
Billy would, because Billy would get in a fight with him and come in the next day, look like he went through a meat grinder. He didn't care.
Yeah.
Billy loved to fight. He wasn't good at it, but he loved to do
He
it.
wasn't good at it. Well, he had to practice.
Yeah.
He's perfect, right? Yeah.
But the biggest fight they ever got into, he swears he did not start that at the Coca.
Billy
I heard,
Martin,
who did
dude.
Billy,
come on.
I think Mick said it was it might have been Bob Serve. It was somebody you would never thought started it. And it was
Really?
a bunch of bowlers came in running their mouth to Sammy Davis Jr. And that's
Uh-oh.
what started it. I don't know what kind of racial slurs and shit.
Well,
they were
that's a
saying to
righteous
Sammy.
fight then. That's a righteous
Yeah.
fight there, huh?
Yeah, that's what started it all. And that
Wow.
got Billy Martin traded. Yeah.
Billy Martin, man. What a legend, huh? What a
Oh,
legend.
exactly. Like I say, I ain't going to get on my rant, but there's no damn way that Billy Martin should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
No way. When me and Troy Carter, I started looking at that. I think every team but one, he literally won 90 games his first year with them.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
team but one.
Oh,
It's
great
Give
manager.
me a fucking break. And not again, here I go. I said I wasn't going to do it, so I'm going to stop.
The Cubs of Bear says that he thinks Hank Bauer may have started it.
It might have been. You might be right, but I know it was somebody you wouldn't have thought of that was hanging out with him. It wasn't one of the three. It wasn't Billy. It wasn't Whitey, and it wasn't Mick. It was somebody else that started it. Yeah, and Billy got traded because of it.
Yeah, he should be Hall of Fame. There's no
Oh,
question.
exactly.
I mean, look, and again,
let's be
as a
real,
Pirates
the
fan, they
main
put
reason
Jim.
he got
They
fired
put
was
Jim
never his
Leyland in.
managerial problem.
No,
It was the off the field drinking it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh, my
telling the owner that he was a fucking liar, and the other one was a born liar, and the other one was convicted. I mean, it was stuff like that that people couldn't put up with.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he
you're gonna get people
won.
pissed off at you. Exactly. But I
I
mean,
forget
look,
what
they
he
put
did in Texas. He did
they
something
put-
to the owner in Texas when he got fired in Texas.
Oh yeah, Billy knew how to make friends, huh? How about
Yeah.
it? I mean, look, they put Jim Leyland in the Hall of Fame. Now, come on, if you're not going to put Billy Martin in,
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, he deserves.
Because he
to be
would have
in the Hall
won
of
2
Fame.
or 3 World Series. I mean, he 78, he probably would have won. 77 was the only year he actually won. He gets penalized for not winning World Series, but there was plenty of them he probably would have won. Look what he did with Oakland. Went out there. I think they had like 90 losses the year before. And like I say, here he goes and turns them into a 90-win team playing
yeah.
Billy ball and turn that freaking city on, man. That place was packed back then.
Oh yeah, that's the managers. Like you think about managers like Earl Weaver and Billy Martin and these guys.
Well, that's one thing I don't like about replay.
Managers today are like,
that's one thing about replay. I like them going out. I'm not saying I want you to screw up royally, but
Right.
who in the hell says every game has to? The players aren't perfect. The manager ain't perfect. Why in the fuck does the umpires have to be perfect?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, now except for Angel Hernandez, he could go.
That's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that's taken care of after he does that a few times. You fire his ass. But again, they got a good union and you can't fire him.
Yeah.
But I mean, some of your greatest arguments was he safe at first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The perfect game, ruined a perfect game and he was out. Shit like that. I mean, you don't like it, but it gives you something to talk about.
See, here's the thing though, so umpires have to come up through the minor leagues, right? But the thing is once they make it to the majors, they're there. And they should send Angel back down to rookie league
Darn
or
right.
instructional league. I'm telling you, man.
Yep.
He's bad.
It's like a teacher.
Yeah.
I know in Maryland, they earn tenure, and the longer they're there, the harder it is to get rid of them.
Yeah. Well, that's why a lot of universities are getting rid of the tenure system now too.
Yep.
Yeah, because you once you get tenure, that's it. And the thing about tenure is, let's say you're a university professor and you have tenure, let's say at Penn State, and you decide you want to go work at Ohio State. When they hire you, you get automatic tenure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
For
so
them.
tenure isn't just like one university.
Yeah.
It's wherever that has a tenure system.
Darn.
What's the Bernie says with umpires, a strike is striking a ball is a ball. That's why they need automated balls and strikes.
I'll tell you who said that they don't want the batters do not want that, and that was a pitcher. John Smoltz says that if they actually implement that, the batting averages would go down the tank. He says because that upper strike, if it's called properly, he says that it's non-hittable. You just keep throwing that high strike, and most batters are not going to reach it.
See, I mean, again, and this is no surprise to you guys.
That was
that
a
know
pitcher
me.
saying that.
I don't want to see. I would rather look. You know what? Umpires get it right more than they don't. And I mean, they're going to make mistakes. And look, is there a perfect baseball player out there? Willie Mays may have come the closest or whatever, but I don't know. It's just, again, because it's just rule changes and rule changes and rule changes. And I know others here are for it, and that's cool, but I don't know. I like the fact that the different umpires have different strike zones. I like that.
As long as they're consistent.
As long as they're consistent. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
If that ball right below my knees is a strike every time with you, then I know that. If that ball, like I say, up or at this above the letters is a strike every time, I know that. Now when it switches from a bat to a bat, that's when you have the problem.
Bernie says lower the strike zone.
Yeah,
So
that's what John Smoltz says you almost would have to do. Otherwise, like I say, he says that batting averages would plummet if they go to that system.
dead ball era, man, the strike zone was huge.
Yeah,
You could get one above the letters and it was a called strike.
yeah.
You know,
You have
because
to
I
become
mean,
Yogi Berra and
yeah.
Glad to
Mm.
be able to hit balls. I was watching a thing the other day with Yogi,
Mhm.
and they said they called me a bad ball hitter. They all looked good to me when I swung at them.
Right? Yeah.
Typical Yogi. He didn't think he was a bad ball hitter. He thought they was good pitches.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they've, and you know, it used to be too. I mean, the National League and American League were autonomous. Well, even the umpires, right? Strike zones were different in each league
Well, the
back
American
in the
League had the
'60s
big
or whatever. And they had those big balloons that
balloons. The American League did, right? And,
yeah, the National League wore the
League had
chest
the inside
protectors.
chest protector.
Yep.
So that right away that made the American League have a higher strike zone because of that.
Yep.
Because your head couldn't get down as low. So,
Yeah.
like you say, you automatically had a higher strike zone in the American League. And that made a difference when they would trade pitchers. I mean,
Mhm.
if you was used to getting that high strike in the American League and didn't get it in the National League, it could screw you up.
The thing about umpires, you know, is they don't get a lot, right? Because you're in a job, right? So every venue you go to, half the people hate you
Right.
at any time, right?
Right.
Or they're going to love you and then they're going to hate you next pitch. What a thankless job,
Yep.
you know?
Well, that's
I
like
mean,
Little League.
phew.
That's
Worse. Little
that
League dads
is
and
freaking
moms.
crazy. A
Whoa.
buddy of mine back in the day umpired a Little League, and literally he had one eye. Right, he lost his eye. He actually played for the Florida Gators, and he lost his one eye. And I was going to go down there and razz him. I'm like, I'm going to show up at the game and razz you. Go ahead. I'm like, hell no, I ain't going to do that. I said, because you and I know I'm carrying on with you. But some smart ass in that stand is going to take it serious and say something. He says, I'll throw their asses out. I'm like, exactly. That's why I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I'm like, how in the hell is a one-eyed guy able to call balls and strikes? But he was a damn good umpire. I will say that. But yeah, it's crazy. Thankless job.
Thankless job. Either not be noticed or be one of those umpires that didn't take shit like Bill Clem, Jocko Conlon. Nobody messed with those guys. You know, they'll toss your ass as soon as look at you. But yeah, I mean, it's just you've got to have a constitution of steel to be an umpire.
And at times,
at any level.
These umpires have a problem with nowadays.
What's that?
And I probably would too. So I'm kind of being a hypocrite. They got too good of ears. You can't hear everything.
Yeah.
You got to tune them out. You know, when they're over there in that dugout, you can't hear every damn whisper about you.
Yeah.
And they take it personal too.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, but it's such a grind. I mean, you know, but again, on the other side, as we've talked about, you know, you've got this mechanism where bad umpires like Hernandez, they're not going to, right? He's there. He's got tenure.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's
and I think rather
the union, but bad for the game.
Right. And the union would never agree to, okay, we're going to, you know, do this like just like the players
make
do.
It
it's
easier
like, look,
to get rid of you. Right. Wow.
Right. Or send you down, go back
Yep.
to the minors. You're going to have to go back to AA and learn your craft again. It's never going to happen.
Nope.
Never going to happen.
You had to start off with doing that. You can't go back now. That's for sure.
Yeah. So
Nope.
I don't know.
I'll tell you another thing too that they should do.
What's that?
And that's get ex-ball players, try to get them into it.
Well, there have been some ex-ball players that were umpires, and they were good ones. Jocko Conlon, somebody I've mentioned.
Oh, was
it? Yeah, Tim Keefe, Tim Hurst. These were going back in the day now. They were ball players that ended up being umpires. In fact, hey, Dwayne, speaking of which, I'm going to give you guys a trivia question. No Googling. Who's the only person that's in both the baseball and football halls of fame? I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. Because we have a little hint, because it's we've been talking about umpires, so there's your hint. Tough one.
Got me.
Cal Hubbard.
Yeah.
He's in the Baseball Hall of Fame as an umpire and in the Football Hall of Fame as a player.
Darn.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because I can't really say most people would say like a a player that played baseball. I was thinking of Thorpe,
Of
but he
who?
didn't play baseball.
No,
He was a
right.
track man.
Yeah. The other fun thing too, not to go off on another subject, good God, but great players, as a rule, make lousy managers.
Correct, because they don't know how most of it was natural. They didn't have to work at the craft.
Right. So I mean,
Yep.
you get guys like at one time, like Ray Miller was like one of the most respected pitching coaches in baseball, but he was a shit pitcher.
Yep.
Right.
Terrible
Jimmy
manager.
Jim Leyland, I think, did he ever
Would you
even
agree?
make it to the majors? What's that?
Miller was a terrible manager, I thought.
Who, Ray Miller?
Yeah, when he was.
Oh
up
yeah,
in
he's a much
Pittsburgh.
better pitching coach.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he was a hell of a pitching coach for Earl Weaver down here in Baltimore.
Oh yeah. I mean, Ted Williams couldn't manage.
Oh no, he didn't understand why people couldn't do what he did.
Yeah, it's
It
like
drove
Ted,
him
you're
he said it drove him batshit crazy.
I know, but like Ted, you're a god. That's
You're right.
why.
And he
Yeah.
just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Didn't get it at all. Yeah.
Crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
most of your
man.
journeymen, like the Tommy Lasordas and shit like that.
Yeah.
There's your manager.
Oh, absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, John McGraw is like one of those rare exceptions because he was a hell of a player. And if not the game's greatest manager, one of the top 5.
I mean,
John
look at
McGraw
Billy
was
Martin,
amazing. Billy Martin.
another one.
Yeah.
Damn good
Exactly.
player, but not great. Worked at it, hustled, did the right things.
Right.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So for baseball,
I don't think
it's a
Earl
fun
Weaver
game,
ever
man.
made it out of the minors, did he?
I don't think so. And Lasorda didn't.
Oh, no,
The
that's what
Cubs
I'm
and
saying.
Bears
I mean,
says Sparky Anderson was a lousy player, and he was a great manager.
exactly. Yep.
Right? Isn't he the only manager to win it? Or
I guess
or
one of
was
the
he
better
the first?
ones for real is Joe Torre.
Joe Torre.
He's one of
Yeah.
the better players.
Yeah, he was a good player. Wasn't Sparky Anderson the first manager to win world championships in both leagues?
Yes, he beat Dick Williams, the fucking dick. I love it. One of them was going to be the first. One of them was going to be the first that year. It was guaranteed, and Sparky beat him because he didn't want to give the 4-pitch sign to Kurt. They want to walk in. Goose says, I can get him out. I had success against him in the American League. Sparky's like, he wants to pitch to you. And he took that freaking fastball and drove it. And I loved it. Dick Williams was a dick.
Oh, so the Cubs and Bears says that Lasorda did pitch in the majors.
Oh, did he?
Let's look him up real quick. I showed the baseball reference. I didn't
Trying
know
to
he.
think of who probably was the best player that became a manager.
Well, John McGraw would be one of them, definitely. But again, you mentioned Joe Torre, pretty
Yeah,
decent
he's one
player.
of the best ball
Yeah.
players that I can think of.
Yeah. So yeah, Lasorda was 54 to 56. And indeed, so his lifetime record, no wins, 4 losses. So again, not a very good ball
Mattingly.
player.
He wasn't a bad manager.
Who?
Mattingly.
No.
We
He
liked
wasn't
him
bad.
down here. A lot of people liked him down here.
Yeah, like I say, forgot about him. Didn't win the World Series or nothing, but he wasn't a bad manager.
Well, he's never going to win us. Nobody's going to win a World Series with the Marlins anyway. So
He managed the Dodgers too, didn't he?
did he?
Was
Yeah, I
he?
think he might.
Yep.
Did he?
I think he was either the manager or the bench coach out there.
So D. Scott Harris says best player to be a manager, Teddy Ballgame. Yeah, best player, but he was a lousy
Yeah,
manager.
but same being
But
a
yeah,
good manager.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
doing
you're
both.
right. He did. Yeah, manager. Yes, he was manager. 2011 through 2015 at the Dodgers. Yep.
Yeah.
Bernie,
Then he
I
came
have
over to
no idea. Like I said, wouldn't it be? It'd be what's his name? Bo Jackson. Is it Bo Jackson? Is he in the Football Hall of Fame?
That's what I would have said, Bo Jackson.
Yeah. So funny story about managers. Wilbert Robinson, who managed the Brooklyn Robins, right? So he started a thing called the Bonehead Club, right? And he inducted himself as the first member prior to a game that the Robins, I don't forget whoever they were playing, he gave the umpire the wrong lineup card. So that
That's
was
pretty
Wilbert
bad.
Robinson. Yeah. Oh, it's Deion Sanders.
Dion.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
Deion Sanders.
Prime time.
I would have.
like
I
those
would have
prime
thought. I would have thought Bo Jackson.
I like
Shows what I
prime time
know.
when he was playing with both the Falcons and the Braves. I thought that was cool as shit.
Didn't he play
Same
for the Reds
team.
for a while? Oh no, that was Deion Sanders. Or no, was that
He played with the Reds, the
Yeah.
Yankees,
right?
yep, and the Braves.
And wasn't that he had some clause that if the baseball team he was on was in a pennant race, he couldn't go play football until the baseball.
That's what he did that and then pissed off the who was he playing football for?
Cowboys.
Was it Atlanta?
Falcons. Yeah.
Falcon.
And he was using it for negotiations and got him millions of dollars. Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
But then he also pissed the Braves off because they thought when he said that he was going to be there every day. Well, the idiot would go play football on Sunday and then fly in or do something. And he swears John Sherholtz got pissed off at him and benched him the next year. And that's when he ended up getting traded to Cincinnati. He was sitting on the bench. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could see why. I wouldn't. I mean, it's almost a liability.
Well, like I say, they thought when he said he was going to play baseball in the playoffs that he wasn't going to go to play football at all.
Yeah, you're in the playoffs. You can't do. I would.
He actually played a game in the afternoon football game and flew in and played a playoff game for the Braves. They didn't play him though.
I remember that. I remember that.
Let him sit on the bench.
Wasn't that started it? Was that was the mid '90s, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then he went to Cincinnati, and like I say, they loved him up there. But that's where he tried to kill himself, was when he was up there in Cincinnati.
Yeah. And then there's a guy I always kind of felt bad for because his first love was baseball, was Michael Jordan.
Yes. And that I heard. This is the rumor that the NBA needed him out of fucking Dodge because of gambling.
And so he went to baseball.
Gave him a 3-year fucking hiatus and he played baseball. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
And a bunch of them was in a heap of shit with gambling.
Yeah, but the thing is, he ran into that, and if you remember, there were a lot of Major League Baseball players like, yeah, look, we realize it's Michael Jordan, but this is baseball. Yeah. And he was like, oh, I want to buy the team, this and that. But I think not knocking Michael Jordan.
He was a hell of a teammate.
He was a hell of a teammate, but I mean, he didn't hit out. I think he hit 220 at AA or something. And
I mean, he wasn't great, but they said he wasn't arrogant or nothing like that.
You know who else wanted to be a baseball player? Rocky Marciano.
Yes,
that was his
first love.
That was his first love, but he didn't have.
I just watched a documentary on him yesterday, Beatles. It's funny you brought that up.
He didn't have a strong enough arm. That's why he didn't make it in baseball.
Yeah.
One of the hardest hitters in boxing history didn't have a strong enough arm to play baseball.
Died one day before his 45th birthday.
Yeah.
Died in 1969.
Bernie's got another question for you.
Bernie says, who's the only player to play in both the Rose Bowl and the World Series? Wow. Bernie's getting deep here, man.
Oh, man. So it's got to be a Big Ten team or a Pac-10. Let's think.
Jackie Robinson?
Could be. He played for USC, didn't he? He did play for USC.
That's the only person I can think of would be Jackie Jensen. Oh, well, I got the first name right. How about that?
That's a Red Sox, wasn't he?
Yes. Because, I mean, Jackie Robinson was apparently a football star, track star, baseball. I think he went to UCLA, didn't he?
I know he was out in California. It was either UCLA or USC.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Wow. Good stuff, Bernie. We should have a trivia night some night. I think that'd be fun.
You did that once. That was cool.
Oh, the Saber quiz?
Yeah, I wasn't there. That was cool. I watched it.
People's brains were hurting on that one. We had a few people.
You did good for a while. Then you made it tough on them.
I had to, because I was doing this other thing. I'm like, all right, these guys are just laughing it off. And I started doing the Saber quiz. We just did 10 questions from it. And it was insane.
Oh, it was rough. I got one of them right. I think it was the first one.
Yeah.
I was proud of myself.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
Remember the spooky thing about Warren Spahn? As many wins as a pitcher
as losses,
as hits. Yeah, it's hits. And for each team that he was with, his victories and his hits were equal,
Exactly.
even in the World Series.
Yep.
That's some weird
Yeah.
stuff.
And
Yeah,
Robinson
that's
was
kind of
UCLA.
spooky shit.
So, what baseball player, asks D. Scott, was the first man to shatter an NBA backboard? I didn't know any baseball player. Wow. I don't think Mark McGuire could get his arse up that high, so it can't be him. Oh my God.
By the way, Jackie Robinson played at UCLA.
UCLA. Okay. All right. Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain?
That's Bernie's guess.
I didn't know he played baseball.
I didn't either.
Is that the answer or is that a guess?
That's
Yeah.
Bernie's answer.
That's Bernie's answer. We'll see what D. Scott Howard has to say here. Wow. Wilt Chamberlain, baseball player? It's so hard for me to imagine him as a baseball player. Oh, he said he read the question wrong. So
Oh, okay.
we still don't know. Nicknamed Chuck, was it Chuck Connors?
Yeah.
Because he was in that series, The Rifleman. So
Yeah.
I'm stabbing in the dark here. Probably wrong.
Could be.
Chuck Connors, yes, baby.
Yep,
Come on,
good
please tell me
job.
Chuck Connors. We got to save Chuck. D. Scott Howard. Is it Chuck Connors? I want to get one right. It's just one. You and I both, Sean. Hey, all right, I got one. Yay. All right. I'm doing better than my team. Oh, my God. Hey, somebody had to say it. So there you are. I'm not going to boot anybody off here for saying my team sucks. But I'm building for
Started
the
off
future.
football fire. Now some damn team from out there in Manchester kicked my ass.
You're never going to hear the end of that trade, by the way.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
mean Teixeira? I know.
Teixeira, Tex.
I know. That's
I
all
know
right.
you could tell he really is mad at me, Buckshot, because he didn't offer that trade when I had him. He waited until I traded him.
Yeah.
I
Who?
noticed that, Beatles. But see, I'm being nice.
Dude, that was Big Clue that offered Tommy Leach for Mark Teixeira. And I said, yeah.
I didn't hear you call me up and say, "Hey, how about Tex for Leach?"
Because you Dwayne, it's because you took the 1904
I know.
Pirates.
That's what I said. I can
I
still
know.
see there's.
I'm trying to be
there.
nice here. I'm trying to be nice. Blood pressure, stand low.
Exactly.
My brother.
That's why
my
I didn't
brother.
want to mention it. But since Buckshot brought it up, I had him. I traded him the Big Clue, and then 2 minutes later, he's going to the Beatles.
yeah.
I noticed.
We were
I mean,
teasing
Tommy Leach was I featured him on a broadcast. So, yeah, I'm never going to feature Mark Teixeira. Well, I don't feature modern players usually anyhow, but you know what I mean.
Tex was good down in Atlanta.
No, he was a good player. I don't know
He
what.
was good at Texas, Atlanta, and he
Yeah.
was. When he went to New York, he had 1 or 2 good years, but those years at Texas and Atlanta was awesome.
See, I think I'm just so familiar with him just with the Yankees, and I thought he was kind of lackluster. Maybe that's why I
Yeah.
don't like him.
I mean, it's the truth. That's true. Those years wasn't that impressive, but if you go back and look at his stats with Texas and Atlanta, he was damn impressive.
Yeah.
I was pissed off when he went to New York.
And you're a Yankees fan.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Braves, he was all that. I thought he was going to stay there. I really
Yeah.
did.
So are you more a Yankees fan or more of a Braves fan?
Now, I don't know. Back in the day, I was a Yankees fan, and then when TBS came to town, I was more of a Braves fan. I actually rooted for the Braves against Joe Torre. The only reason I liked it a little bit was Joe Torre giving Ted Turner the finger and saying, "Dumb fuck, you should have kept me instead of Bobby Cox down there." Because I was a Joe Torre fan big time in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Because they finished second to the Dodgers like 2 years in a row. And Ted Turner made this statement, "I'm tired of finishing second." He fixed that problem. He finished 4th and 5th. And it wasn't to the Dodgers. It was to everybody else in that goddamn division. Fixed that problem.
So I'll tell you why I hate the Braves. It has nothing to do with Francisco Cabrera, really. So it's really because of Ted Turner. He had the
I'm the other way
temerity.
around. I love Ted.
So he had the temerity to call the Braves America's team, and it's
They
like,
was.
No bullshit, man. This is the.
What?
They're, all right, that's it. Gloves are coming off. Look,
They was
baseball
America's
is
team.
America's
From coast to coast, from sea to
bullshit.
shining sea.
Oh my
from
god, baseball is
York
America's national
to
pastime.
Florida.
Give me a break, dude.
They was America's team. They
It
was
wasn't
seen
my team.
nationwide.
It wasn't my team.
That was the truth.
It wasn't Bernie's team.
It was America's team.
Was it your team, Buckshot?
No, they never were. But I do know, like, I'm not going to say they were America's team, but
Dude, don't waffle. Come on.
then too, when Turner had TBS and
Yeah.
it exploded, that's all you saw all over was
that
the Braves.
everybody in the country was
Everybody
watching the
saw
Braves.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, man.
It
But
was
that's
America's team. He didn't.
I won't give him.
You
America's
took it
team, no.
literally. He meant it figuratively that everybody in America can watch my team. We are America's team.
yeah. Well, WGN never spouted that bullshit, and everybody.
Well,
can
that's
watch the
because
Cubs and White
he
Sox.
wasn't across the country because Hagerstown didn't have WGN back in.
Well, that's not my fault.
Yeah, or I probably would've been a
America's
Cubs
team. God, well, isn't there? There's a football team that talks that
Exactly.
shit.
That's why he said that. The true
The
America's
Cowboys.
team was
the
he
Cowboys,
was
right?
busting more on
Yep.
the Cowboys than he was trying to rub baseball people's face in it. He was trying to say that we're the America's team, not the stinking Cowboys.
No. All right.
Yeah.
Well, then, okay. Well, see, because since I don't know anything about football, I had no idea. I thought, hey, I was like, dude, you're a dick. This is like this is America's game.
Yeah,
What are you
that's
talking
what
about?
he was blasting. The Cowboys was supposedly America's team, and he was saying, no, we're America's team. Everybody in this country can practically watch my Braves play.
And then Bernie says, I hate to say this, the Yankees were probably America's team.
And again, before TBS, I would have to agree. I mean, growing up
Yeah.
in Miami, that's what we saw.
WPIX.
I
right?
would come home from school, and the only baseball game on TV would be the Yankees.
Yeah.
Yeah, the downfall of the Yankees, CBS in the draft,
Yeah.
and then later free agency. But then George comes in and spends money.
Yeah. Well,
Three things that came together at the right time to ruin the Yankees.
the perfect storm, huh?
Yeah, it was. And the biggest thing was the draft.
Mhm.
Not being able to go into your house and say, do you want to play with the Braves or do you want to wear the pinstripes? I mean, that was a big deal back then.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Well, guys, this has been fun. I've got to get this league file and I guess the injury thingy up there in the Discord. And I'd like to be awake in time to watch Dwayne do a game or 2 or 7 tomorrow. And
What time,
everything.
Dwayne? Plug your channel. What time?
Sometime in around 11. Try that. Yep.
That sounds good.
Yep.
So to everybody who was here earlier, we peaked at like 21 or 22. That was here tonight. Everybody that broadcast, everybody that hung out, the people that didn't even type a syllable. Thank you. On behalf of the entire community, had a lot of fun. And to the 24, the 23, plus myself that are involved in this league, it's going to be a wild ride down the road. And looking at some of these scores and that second game we did tonight. Oh my God. So who was it that almost hit it out? I'm like, I thought it was Floyd Robinson. I'm like, no, I thought it was going to be tied again when Al was calling it. And I'm like, no. So it's all good.
When we get to September, we're going to have to slow it down a little bit because that's going to be a very exciting month for a lot of teams.
Oh, we
He's
definitely
right.
will.
Kansas City was the minor leagues for the Yankees.
Yeah. And when we see Canada in 4th place, that's going to be
Hey,
awesome.
good night, Bernie.
Good night,
Have a good
Bernie.
one, Bernie. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So when Canada and Manchester are fighting for the cellar dwellers.
Hey, those two actually think they're going to win every game.
They're
They really
wankers.
do. That's crazy. It's
Wankers.
crazy.
Both of them.
They're surprised when they lose. They're like, what the hell? Because I can't believe he hasn't typed in rigged yet.
Oh, it'll happen. It's going to happen. But we have to
You know that
remember.
wouldn't happen. You
Oh, yeah.
know that wouldn't happen.
Yep. So, but Sean getting in everybody's face and MV telling everybody what a great start they had.
Exactly.
You
know what?
guys.
They're going to make the season even more fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when it comes down to it,
Absolutely.
it's all good. It's all fun. But
But
Sean,
we're not letting any stinking Canadian or Englander win
Oh.
win this series.
oh God help us.
Exactly. The borders are closed, bitches.
Nice. Gents, on that note, thank you all. This was so much fun tonight. Tune in tomorrow for Dwayne Martz, doing some World Series baseball, doing some Fields of Dreams baseball. Buckshot is going to be joining hopefully soon. Bernie also, who's gone off to bed now, because it was yesterday for Bernie, but still. So, guys, thank you, and until the next time, we'll see you around the batting cage.
Another great stream, Beatles. Thank you.
Hey, thanks to you guys. All right. Catch you guys later. Good night.
Good night.